you don't have to work only as an alliance. You can always work, together in other ways also.
It's an important message given that the DMK has a sizable number of MPs in Parliament. My final question to you, ma'am, I know you didn't want to speak to the press at the moment. What's your message to Vijay as he takes oath in office? It's the start of a new era in Tamil Nadu. What's your message to the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu once he takes oath?
I can only say congratulations to Mr. Vijay, who's been elected as a Chief Minister and will be sworn in as a Chief Minister. And I hope and I wish that they give the government the people want it.
They give the government people want. What's the government people want is something...
That I think people have voted for them, and it's for them to figure out. I just wish them the best.
Right, wishing Vijay the very best. That was DMK MP Kanimozhi speaking with my colleague Veera. Slipping to a short break. We'll be back with more in moments from now. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं। इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार।
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left the Democratic Front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज।
Well, breaking news, the Congress party now appears to be moving from political signalling to actual formal political action in Tamil Nadu. Sources have informed us that Girish Chodankar, the Congress leader in charge of Tamil Nadu, is arriving in Chennai to formally extend support to Vijay's TVK as government formation gathers pace after this dramatic election verdict. At the same time, you must know the Tamil Nadu Congress Committee is expected to meet today to formally endorse support for the TVK, which, as you know, is a move that could effectively redraw alliance politics in this stage of Tamil Nadu. My colleagues are tracking the latest developments for us. Sam Daniel joins us live with all the clarity we need at the moment. Sam, what exactly is Girish Chodankar expected to do in Chennai today? Will there be a direct meeting with Vijay or submission of formal support documentation?
Well, Parameshwar, the meeting with Vijay could happen, but at the moment, no confirmation on that. But Chodankar would join the meeting by the Tamil Nadu Congress, either at the Tamil Nadu Congress headquarters or at a hotel, to formally decide to support the formation of government by Actor Vijay's TVK. As we speak, we understand that the Congress has made some preconditions that Vijay should not seek or accept support from any of the NDA partners, including the AIADMK or the BJP. Number two, they also want share in power for at least 2 of the 5 MLAs they are offering support. And thirdly, they hope that this will help them to expand their footprint in the long run, to help the Congress party grow, and also to use Vijay's massive support base both in Tamil Nadu, neighbouring Puducherry, also possibly in Kerala later. So this would result in a formal letter being written by the Tamil Nadu Congress, which Vijay can hand it over to the governor. As things stand now, he has 108 MLAs in his party. He requires at least 11 more, and with Congress's 5-member support, he still would require 6 MLA support. At the moment, we understand he is trying to tap the support of other DMK allies, including BCK, CPI and CPM, which at the moment they appear to be stronger to continue to be with the DMK alliance. But that's one option for Vijay. The other option to tap the PMK, which is part of the AIADMK alliance, PMK led by Dr.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's leading AI smartphone brand. Motorola Signature, India's #1 camera phone. Grab Motorola Signature today.
Welcome back. We have some breaking news coming in. There's a controversial statement by the Punjab Chief Minister on the twin blast that took place in the state. The Chief Minister referred to the twin blast as quote-unquote minor and also said the blasts are BJP's preparation for the Punjab election. Listen in.
BJP फिरकू पार्टी है बंगाल दी चोण ਜਿਹੜੀ ਖਤਮ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪ ਹੀ ਕਿਹਾ ਹੁਣ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀ ਵਾਰੀ ਹੈ ਇਹਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਬ ਧਮਾਕੇ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ ਛੋਟੇ-ਮੋਟੇ ਬਲਾਸਟ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਜਾਂਚ ਜਾਰੀ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਬੀਜੇਪੀ ਦੀ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀਆਂ ਇਲੈਕਸ਼ਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹਿੰਸਾ ਫੈਲਾ ਕੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਡਰਾ ਕੇ ਧਮਕਾ ਕੇ ਹੀ ਵੋਟਾਂ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਆ ਮੈਂ ਬੀਜੇਪੀ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਹਰਕਤਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਜ਼ ਆ ਜਾਣ
Gurpreet joining me live from Jalandhar at this point. At many levels, Gurpreet, that is a highly controversial statement to make, calling it a chota-mota blast and then blaming it on the BJP in a way. At this point, the focus of the Punjab government and the Chief Minister should be on investigating the reasons behind these blasts.
Well, we have seen the opposition parties, they are raising multiple questions over law and order situation on the ground. We have seen a few minutes back, Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Singh Mann attacked the BJP, saying that these are the 2 minor blasts which have been taken place in Punjab, and it seems that the BJP is trying to create violence in Punjab. He has also given an ultimatum to BJP, saying that they should stop such things in Punjab, otherwise they are going to take it very, very hard. So this statement has been given by the Punjab Chief Minister recently, and we have seen at the same time that DGP Punjab has already said that they are investigating all the angles, and it seems in the preliminary investigation Pakistan ISI could be behind these blasts which has been taken place in Punjab. So we have to wait and watch how the investigation will be unfolded, but as of now we have seen the Chief Minister of Punjab had attacked the BJP, blaming the BJP for such blasts which has been taken place in state of Punjab. Back to studio.
All right, Gurpreet, thanks for joining us live there. We, of course, will keep tracking all the developments when it comes to the probe into these 2 incidents in the state of Punjab. Sipping a short break, we'll be back with all the developments taking place in Tamil Nadu as well as Bengal. Tomorrow, we're expecting the oath-taking ceremony of the TVK chief, Vijay. In moments from now, back with that news.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's leading AI smartphone brand. Motorola Signature, India's #1 camera phone. Grab Motorola Signature today.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
इलीगल माइग्रेंट ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार।
भय से भरोसा इज द ट्रांजिशन विच इज हैपनिंग नाउ। भय से मुक्ति इज द विक्ट्री बीइंग डिपिक्टेड।
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Well, breaking news, the Congress party now appears to be moving from political signalling to actual formal political action in Tamil Nadu. Sources have informed us that Girish Chodankar, the Congress leader in charge of Tamil Nadu, is arriving in Chennai to formally extend support to Vijay's TVK as government formation gathers pace after this dramatic election verdict. At the same time, you must know the Tamil Nadu Congress Committee is expected to meet today to formally endorse support for the TVK, which, as you know, is a move that could effectively redraw alliance politics in this state of Tamil Nadu. My colleagues are tracking the latest developments for us. Sam Daniel joins us live with all the clarity we need at the moment. Sam, what exactly is Girish Chodankar expected to do in Chennai today? Will there be a direct meeting with Vijay or submission of formal support documentation?
Well, Parameshwar, the meeting with Vijay could happen, but at the moment, no confirmation on that. But Chodankar would join the meeting by the Tamil Nadu Congress, either at the Tamil Nadu Congress headquarters or at a hotel, to formally decide to support the formation of government by actor Vijay's TVK. As we speak, we understand that the Congress has made some preconditions that Vijay should not seek or accept support from any of the NDA partners, including the AIADMK or the BJP.
Welcome back. Here with Breaking Ground. I'm Vedika. A quick check on the headlines at the top of 1 p.m. We bring you the inside track on Vijay's taking claim to form government in the state. He will be meeting with the governor this evening as confirmed by the Tamil Nadu governor to NDTV. Sources say Vijay will be taking the oath alone tomorrow. NDTV news break has been confirmed. DMK-Congress divorce is now official. Congress's letter to TVK states conditional support to Vijay says don't allow communal forces into bloc alliance to extend to the Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha and local polls. Vijay intensifies allies' outreach after the Congress-TVK riots to VCK and left parties. Vijay's political momentum is now tied to reaching that magic number threshold of 118 or more. Meanwhile, in West Bengal, the new Bengal Chief Minister is set to take oath on the 9th of this month. BJP prepares for historic and grand oath ceremony. Prime Minister Modi, NDA Chief Ministers to attend Bengal Chief Minister's oath-taking event. Twin blasts rock Punjab. Blasts outside the BSF headquarters in Jalandhar. Explosion near Army Cantonment area in Amritsar. Controversial remark by the state's Chief Minister. US President pauses Project Freedom to push Iran deal amid rising tensions. Iran slams Trump, cites trust deficit in talks once again. All right, we begin with some exclusive conversations as well here on Breaking Ground. I have Vasudha standing by in Chennai, and I believe she has TVK MLAs with her. Vasudha, it's over to you on a day when so much news is coming in and emerging from Chennai and from the state of Tamil Nadu.
Well, Vedika, there is a blockbuster called TVK and Vijay that's unraveling in the state of Tamil Nadu. TVK is a new party, but let me get you a flavor of what TVK is like and what its candidates and MLAs are like. I have S. Kirtana with me. She is the newly elected legislator from Sivakasi, the town known for its firecrackers. She's somebody who speaks 5 languages, and she's also somebody who's worked with 3 chief ministers, including MK Stalin. Kirtana, first of all, you're the youngest MLA from TVK, and you speak 5 languages. You're just 28 years old.
Seems to be a technical issue there, but we will try and reconnect with Vasudha. All right, I believe she's back with us. Vasudha, go ahead.
And, technical issue. Huh. Hi, you're saying, what were you saying?
So I always been, imagined that I want to be in politics, which is the reason I chosen the career as a political strategist, and I worked with different leaders and understood the system, how it works, how the bureaucracy, it works. So I think that's a good strategy to, come into politics. And
where did you grow up? Did you grow up in Sivakasi? Where are you from?
So I grew up in Virudhunagar. It's a small district where I come from. So I studied in Tamil medium school and government school. And today wherever I am, it's all with my own effort.
Kirtana, everybody is raving about you speaking in Hindi, English, Telugu, Tamil, and which is the other language that you speak? There are 5 languages that people say. Yeah. How did you learn so many languages, like especially Hindi, because a lot of people in Tamil Nadu don't, speak Hindi, right?
Yeah. So I feel the language is something, it actually gave me so many opportunities, worked with different states. So that's where I learned, because I want to express myself in their own languages. So, which is the reason I learned eventually. And I love to learn languages. So that's the reason I learned. And when the media is coming, I want to propagate TVK in different other part of the states as well. Because if you go to Gujarat, they might not understand English, right? So I just want to convey my, what is TVK? What kind of candidates?
What about Vijay did you really like? What is it about Vijay that inspired you to choose TVK? You were a political consultant. You could have chosen AIADMK, DMK. You're also working in the DMK campaign. Right. What made you choose TVK and Vijay?
So TVK is a place where everybody has access. Even if I don't have a background, I am there. In spite of any caste, any background, any political background or money background, there is nothing considered here. It's purely if you have an intention to do something for the people, you're welcome.
But Vijay is also seen as somebody who doesn't meet people that often. There are conditionalities and there are restrictions also. He's a celebrity, he's a master. So who in the TVK is the second rung leadership accessible to, young people, young politicians like you?
I would say everybody is accessible in TVK party, not only Vijay Anna, in terms of Sengotian sir, in terms of Adav sir, in terms of everybody's door is open all the time. But I don't know why the narrative is going on such that they are not accessible. I don't think so. It is the true case. Okay. Yeah.
What went against MK Stalin? You've also worked in his campaign earlier, and you worked with Chandrababu Naidu's campaign as well. What is it about MK Stalin that you think the DMK government failed to make a comeback?
So I would say the manifesto which they have given. The policy which actually failed. because most of the people, even the 1,500 or 1,000 rupees they were giving, it did not reach many people. They have removed many of the households. So that itself is a chaos, right? So I feel the policy setup, they failed there and they did not care about. And I would say, particularly if you are doing good, people definitely will choose. If they are not choosing you, it's your fault. They have to understand that and they have to take it serious, DMK or ADMK.
TVK is largely seen as kids and column, youngsters and of course women who have voted in large numbers. What is it about women do you think the priority is going to be when it comes to Vijay's governance?
The women? So it's basically going to be women's safety. Because in the last regime, if you see, the women's safety was really horrible. Even I gave my interview one of the Tamil channel. In a day, 34 incidents happened. So that was really saddening. So I would say, I think he's going to concentrate on women's safety. That's what. Yeah.
What will you tell those people who say that Vijay is just a star? What does a person from cinema know about governance? That's also a criticism that's going around.
So what do you think of Kalingar? Karnanidhi come from? MGR comes from? Did they have a background? No, right? Everybody eventually ran the state better than anyone. Till today, nobody can replace MGR. He was a star. Vijay Anna also going to do the same thing.
Kirtana, your party does not have the full numbers. Now there are talks with the Congress, AIADMK. What is your personal wish? Which is that one party that you think your party should be aligned with?
My personal wish and all I don't have. My personal wish is whatever my Anna chooses, it's going to be, we are going to accept it. That's it.
Can we expect to see you as a minister in Vijay's cabinet? Because, there are 12 women there. You're the youngest MLA. You speak 5 languages. And she also is from Sivakasi. In fact, I was reading about how you have a separate manifesto for Sivakasi. We keep hearing of these fire incidents. Do you expect to be a minister in Vijay's cabinet?
If Vijay wishes, if any of the top priority people wishes me to be a minister, definitely I would love to take it and do
What
my
is your
best.
one memory of meeting Vijay? What was it that he said that you will remember? And yesterday you met him again. How was that experience?
So the day they announced my candidature, he told me, go and do the best. And yesterday I met, again he said the same thing. Please go and do the best because the people have a lot of hope on us.
I want you to say one line in all the languages that you know for the TVK and for Tamil Nadu.
தமிழ் மக்கள் எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். எனக்கு சிவகாசி மக்களுக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப வணக்கம். எனக்காக ஓட்டு போட்டதுக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நன்றி. நான் கண்டிப்பாக நான் சொன்னது எல்லாத்தையும் செய்வேன். తెలుగు జనాలకి అందరికీ నమస్కారం. పాలిటిక్స్లో యంగ్ యూత్ రావాలి. మీరు కోరుకుంటే ఏమైనా జరగవచ్చు. నో బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ ఇస్ నీడెడ్. जितने भी यंग जनता है कहाँ पे भी, तुम लोग आओ, पॉलिटिक्स में आओ. मतलब ज़रूरत नहीं है मनी होना चाहिए, ऐसे ज़रूरत नहीं है. तुम लोग आओ, हमको इच्छा है मन में, definitely we can become.
Okay, thank you so much, Kirtana, for joining us. That's a flavor of TVK. A lot of new timers in politics, first timers have made it big, Vedika. That also shows that this is a party that's listening to youngsters. We'll have to wait and see what the cabinet looks like tomorrow.
Absolutely. Multi-talented, multilingual, new MLA for the TVK, Kirtana Sampath, there in conversation with our colleague Vasudha. Vasudha, thanks for joining me live here on Breaking Ground. Now, let's bring you the latest in terms of the momentum picking up ahead of the swearing-in ceremony, which we believe is scheduled for tomorrow. After his blockbuster debut victory, sources suggest Vijay's oath-taking ceremony is likely to take place tomorrow. But before that, the TVK is in full huddle mode to reach the majority mark of 118. Congress has extended full support to Vijay's TVK, but with the condition that no communal forces will be part of the alliance. With this, TVK's hunt for allies intensifies as Vijay has written to VCK chief as well as the CPI and the CPM seeking support to form the government. However, these parties are yet to make their decision. Meanwhile, as per sources, Vijay will be taking the oath alone tomorrow. He will meet the governor In this, I believe it's going to be this evening that he will be meeting with the governor to claim stake to form the government. Preparations are also underway at Nehru Stadium. This is more information coming in. The Nehru Stadium in Chennai for the oath-taking ceremony of the TVK chief, Vijay. Also, resort politics have begun in the state. TVK has moved all MLAs to resort in Mahabalipuram, is what we're hearing, to make sure that the flock stays together ahead of the big day ahead, which is tomorrow.
As we speak, Vedika, we come to you from the Hotel Taj Clubhouse, where the Congress leadership, the state leadership led by Mr. Chodankar, have decided to support the TVK as requested by the Congress's Political Affairs Committee. With me, the Vice President. Let me speak to you very quickly. What has the Congress decided with respect to supporting TVK?
So we have selected our CLP leader with the first stage, and we will support is the High Command decision. They will take the right decision, whether it is conditional or unconditional.
And have you been informed about the swearing in?
That's not a decision. Everything after giving the letter to them.
Briefly, the Congress calls you backstabbers.
No,
the DMK.
It is good for Tamil Nadu and Tamil Nadu people, even for DMK.
Thank you very much. That was
all the secular forces should support TVK to avoid BJP directly or indirectly comes to Tamil Nadu.
They say you're sending a wrong message to other allies across the country.
No, it is not. It is not. It is good for DMK as well as Tamil Nadu and Tamil Nadu public. To avoid BJP, we have to take the right decision.
Is there a precondition that they should not support AIADMK? Is there a precondition that they should not support AIADMK?
The statement will be released.
But is there a precondition they can't take the support of AIADMK? Is there a precondition they can't take the support of AIADMK?
The alliance is conditional on keeping out divisive forces that do not believe in the Constitution of India.
That includes AIADMK?
I don't need to name names. Name names.
Sir, if you could tell us at this point in time, a lot of conversations are around what is the next alliance combination going to be for the TVK. What is your decision?
Sir, we do not bother about the TVK and TVK's alliance. Okay. We are with the DMK headed alliance. Okay. We are fighting for only secularism in Tamil Nadu. Okay. So we will proceed. Along with the left parties,
Sir, we are going with no to absolute majority. There is a need for at least about 11 MLAs to back him. So if they approach you, will you be open for a discussion?
No, this is not a single man decision.
Correct.
We have to discuss with our frontline leaders in our party.
Absolutely. Then only we can decide. No, but all that I'm saying is, will you be open for a discussion? I'm not asking about a situation where
no. Even I have to be open. I have to be open. I have to discuss with our frontline leaders, and as well as we have to discuss with the left party leaders also.
This is a generation verdict Gen Z has given. This is one of the talking point of the whole world is talking about our leader, Talapati Vijay.
My colleague Deepak Bopanna has exclusively spoken to actor Shiva Rajkumar, who is also a friend of TVK chief Vijay. Here's what he had to say ahead of the big day for Vijay.
What do you make of a victory like this for Vijay here in Tamil Nadu?
No, when he first time when I saw him, I saw in a function where he spoke about education system and all. No, I was really attracted by that because nowadays it's very important for anybody to think about education, because the fees you can see wherever it is, the phenomenal rise of the fees hike, it's very difficult for a normal human being to come and study.
Yeah.
The way he has helped the people in that case who got rank holders in PU and SLC, what he spoke about this one, I thought good. He came up with a very good attempt because he has got everything, stardom, name, everything is there. Besides that, there's one thing about Vijay sir, to come into politics, to make big for all the people, not to help all the people. That attracted me very much, actually. Even
when you saw the results, were you surprised, or you thought that this was something that was inevitable?
Not at all. I told, because the crowd, phenomenal. The crowd was so good, and the people love, because you can see not only youths. Apart from that, there were one more thing that many old women and the family crowd was saying he should come. He's our son. And many people used to relate with him like that. That's more important for a human being, you know. So that's what attracted me more. And I wish him all the best. I'm so happy today that he has come up with a sounding success, and hope God gives him more strength to carry this legacy always well and good for him. And I pray God that he should be a very beautiful leader.
I know you're out on a film set shooting, but if you are invited, will you try and make it for his oath-taking ceremony?
Yeah, if I would have been invited, 100% I would love to go. But apart from that, when I go to Chennai, I'll see that I'll meet him and come.
All right, more news coming in on that oath-taking ceremony. We're now being told that the TVK chief and the CM in waiting. His swearing-in preparations have begun at the Nehru Stadium. Vijay is likely to take oath as the Chief Minister tomorrow. Deepak Bopanna live with us along with Radhika. Deepak, the details that you can share with us. The Nehru Stadium is the chosen venue. Tell us more details on this, whatever you can share on the big day for Vijay.
Well, as we speak, would you want to comment at this point? Okay, no comments really from most of the leaders who are coming in to the TVK headquarters. This is where Vijay is right now. He arrived just about 15 minutes ago. We were at his residence, of course, showing you those pictures as he left from there. From his residence, it's a short drive, especially now that he, gets clearances and assistance from the police as well. Traveling for him, of course, is much more convenient. He's here. He's holding a meeting with some of his close confidants. We're told if there is a small possibility of, his alliance partners, whoever they could be. Now that the Congress is confirmed, if anybody else does, he's going to be here till about 2:30 to 3 p.m. is what I'm told. He's going to discuss the strategy of, the oath-taking ceremony, what's also in store for the party in terms of what has happened post the letters that he has written to many of the smaller parties seeking their support, be it the VCK, the CPI, CPIM, what the response has been. He could, of course, deliberate and discuss that with his, close circle, which is, of course, quite a small pack. And not too many functionaries as well are being allowed inside. You can see many of them are outside still. And we saw these scenes yesterday as well, where as soon as Vijay came in and the news of that came in, they may not be TVK functionaries, but they are Vijay fans, and all of them are making their way inside, and some of them who are not being allowed inside, of course, all of them waiting outside to catch a glimpse. And you can see most of them with the party flags and the shawls. You're a young person who's here. Are you a functionary or just a Vijay fan? I want you to come a little.
Yeah, I'm just a Vijay fan. After that, Vijay entered into politics. I am a part of a party.
Now you think you're a part of the party. Officially, have you enrolled yourself in the TVK, or you're going to do it in the future?
Yes,
okay.
Definitely.
And how happy are you now that your leader has...
I'm very excited. All the people are very excited to see the Talapati Vijay as Chief Minister.
Okay. Very excited to see Talapati as the Chief Minister. That's the word. And you can definitely have a huge turnout when he's, of course, going to be swearing in as the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, which, of course, we're expecting to happen tomorrow morning at the Nehru Stadium. But here, security beefed up as usual, because you have Vijay who's inside. And right now, more importantly, a lot of hectic parlays still underway, because discussions are still on as to who are the ones who are going to be giving support. While the Congress has already made it very clear, still there are a few more required for TVK to form the government. So a lot at stake, and we'll of course keep bringing you all these updates as and when they happen. So the update from the party headquarters in Paniyur is that Vijay is inside, meeting with his close aides. Discussions are on about these alliances, and also the oath-taking ceremony tomorrow. And more importantly, in about an hour or two, he's going to be moving from here towards the governor's office, where he will have that discussion with the governor, then of course take claim to form the government.
In a couple of hours, Vijay will be heading to meet with the governor. We know now that the ceremony is likely to be held at the Nehru Stadium. Radhika joining me live. Radhika, what details can you share with us? Will this be a grand oath-taking ceremony? We believe it's only going to be Vijay who will be taking the oath as Chief Minister tomorrow. The cabinet ministers of the state likely to be sworn in later. What details do you have for us on the inside track?
That's right. Basic details coming in. Oath-taking ceremony set to take place tomorrow. It is going to be larger than life, no doubt. When Vijay walks on the streets, when he goes for a small event, we see the kind of crowd. So for oath-taking ceremony, one can only imagine the kind of frenzy surrounding it. So yes, elaborate arrangements going to be made. Who's who of the film industry and political circles certainly going to be a part of this huge event. And why not? Because this is the first time that Dravidian forces have been defeated in the state after 50 years. TVK's Vijay coming into power, and he just formed the party 2 years back. So this is an incredible victory for superstar Vijay. Now, as far as what's happening here is concerned, I am outside EPS's residence, and as we've been pointing out, several negotiations, discussions have been going on over the last couple of days as far as the seats are concerned. The last 10, 11 seats that Vijay requires. Looks like there could be some sort of movement within the EPS camp, whether, Vijay will ally with a few of the EPS leaders, not entirely certain, but he's certainly inclined towards DMK allies, be it VCK, CPI or CPIM. But at this point, meeting happening at EPS residence also to understand whether there are possibilities of alliance with Vijay, but there's factionalism within EPS as well. So
okay, I'm going to cut across to Sam Daniel. He's joining me live from the Nehru Stadium, where the oath-taking is going to take place tomorrow. Sam, preparations underway. What are you picking up from the ground? How grand is this ceremony going to be? Is it just going to be Vijay who is going to be taking the oath tomorrow? More details from you on this.
Thank you, Vedika. We come to you from the Nehru Stadium in Chennai, and preparations are underway here. What you see here is the mega stage where Vijay will be sworn in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu by the Governor. We expect this to be between 9:30 and 12:45. That's the auspicious time. Vijay believes in astrology, and as per his astrologer's recommendation, we understand it's going to be between this time. One source among the officers here told me it could be around 11:30, and it's called Pushpa Nakshatra. Those who believe in astrology, a perfect time for excellence in new ventures and also for long-lasting results. And in terms of who will be sworn in, it's going to be only Vijay as per multiple sources from the TVK. Vijay alone would be sworn in as Chief Minister tomorrow, and then after some time, his entire cabinet would take oath later. That's because he still requires the numbers. It's being worked out with the Congress and a few other parties, including the VCK, CPI and CPM, to get that 12 number support. And there could be hectic discussions in terms of the portfolios for the allies who are joining, and that's why the delay. And 1:30 this afternoon, the governor is arriving at Chennai, after which there could be a meeting between the governor and Vijay himself at the Lok Bhavan, after which there could be an official information in terms of the exact time and other details. This is the massive Nehru Stadium where
Sam, what did you say would be the auspicious hour?
Can be seated at any time. We understand it's between 9:30 and 12:45.
Okay.
But the swearing in, according to at least one senior source from the government officials here, could be around 11:30 tomorrow. And then he has sought 2 weeks' time to prove his number on the floor of the House. So to begin with, Vijay alone will take oath as Chief Minister. And then on another day, his entire team could be taking over. This place has been chosen because Vijay expects massive crowd, and the regular auditoriums either at the Madras University or the governor's house, Raj Bhavan, Lok Bhavan, could be inadequate for them. This also paves way for a larger crowd gathering outside. Also en route, you can expect large number of people dotting
and
the
Sam,
city.
security concerns will be a priority. Security arrangements will be a priority given how big Vijay has been in terms of the fans he has. We've seen what, the kind of reception he gets at roadshows. Now being elected as Chief Minister, the swearing in tomorrow, like you said, they're expecting huge crowds inside the stadium and outside. So security arrangements will be top priority for Vijay.
Absolutely, Vedika, because wherever he goes, you have been witnessing large crowds dotting the roads, and police will not be taking any chances. You can expect massive police deployment tomorrow, and you can expect large gatherings to be dotting the roads on either side as he comes and as he gets back from here. As we speak now, the Congress leadership, including Chodankar, the Congress leader in charge of Tamil Nadu, and Praveen Chakrabarti, who in a sense had established contact with Vijay and worked on this alliance, are heading towards his headquarters outside Chennai to personally hand over the letter of support by the Congress to the TVK. And that's a kind of a conditional letter. They want TVK to not have any kind of alliance with parties or forces who are anti-secular, who do not believe in the Constitution of India. They have not named any particular parties, but that's a conditional offer. We also understand Congress may get 2 seats in the cabinet of TVK Chief Vijay. So it's a big, big day as Vijay is all set to take office.
And Sam, in contrast with what we saw in 2021, in contrast to what we saw in 2021 when Stalin had to take oath amid COVID at the Raj Bhavan.
That's right. The last swearing in was at the Raj Bhavan because it was under COVID amid restrictions, and it was this time it will be completely different and large in scale and color as well. Vijay being a popular star at the peak of his acting career, not just public, not just officials, not just invitees. You can also expect thousands of common people, men, women, particularly youngsters, joining hands and dotting the entire stretch to see Vijay, to cheer Vijay. It's a celebration for them in that sense, as someone they voted has now been elected to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. So it's going to be a celebration of a large scale in Chennai tomorrow. The specific details...
Sam, I have some breaking news coming in. This is important while we bring you the latest from the ground there at the Nehru Stadium with Sam. We're getting the first reaction coming in from the VCK chief on a possible alliance with Vijay. The VCK chief has said discussion tie-up with leaders is on. VCK chief has spoken exclusively to NDTV. Vijay is ideologically secular is what he has said. This is an exclusive interaction with NDTV. Let's listen in.
Joining me now is VCK Chief Tol Tirumavalavan, MP from Chidambaram, sir. Your party could be crucial in formation of government. Are you finally leaving DMK, going towards TVK?
We have 2 seats in our assembly. The president of TVK, Sri Vijay, wrote a letter to me to extend our support to him for his government, to form the government. Based on this letter, I invited our frontline leaders to discuss tomorrow. So after the consultations with our frontline leaders only, I can decide whether support or not.
Okay, உங்களுடைய கருத்து என்ன? What is your big takeaway from these elections? What is the biggest learning from these elections? And what do you see this, because நிறைய பேர் வந்து they've said this is a tectonic shift in Tamil Nadu politics, the first time that we've got a third party which is winning an election, getting to be the single largest party. What is your sense? What's your big takeaway? You've been a seasoned man in Tamil Nadu politics for so many years.
Actually, we didn't expect this result. I believed that he would have made an impact, a very big impact in the results. But he secured more than 1.5 crore votes and got 108 seats also. So this is really very shocking to the Tamil Nadu political leaders, including myself. Anyhow, we have to agree with the results of the people, results of the elections. So we bound to wish to Joseph Vijay to form the government and verdict of the people. We bound to obey the verdict of the people. He splitted the votes anti-BJP and Sangh Parivar forces. Already I spoke to the press and made a propaganda that Vijay will split the anti-communal votes, which will come to the DMK alliance. This is the reason we lost our victory.
You know, you have been an ideologically consistent person. I've noticed for the last 25 years you have fought a very strong ideological battle. What kind of a chief minister do you think Vijay will make? If there is a message that you have to send to both Joseph Vijay and MK Stalin today, what would that be from Mr. Tirumavalam?
We have travelled along with the DMK for the past 7-8 years from 2016. We know very well about the DMK and all other allied parties, about their ideological vision. But we don't know about Joseph Vijay, what he will do, ideological vision. I don't know what he is having ideological vision. But he emphasized that we will not go along with communal forces. We want to form a secular government. That's what we need, your support. He expressed his view that Congress, left parties and VCK should support only because of secular government. He expressed. So we believe that he is not for communal forces. He will be anti-communal force in Tamil Nadu. But we have to discuss with our frontline leaders, then only we can decide.
All right, my final question is, Mr. Tirumavalam excited about the fact that the VCK could potentially have a cabinet berth in Tamil Nadu? It would be a dream for any political party, having come all this way. If there is a coalition government with Vijay as the chief minister, the VCK could potentially get a cabinet berth. Are you excited about that?
From 2016, we are emphasizing about the coalition government in Tamil Nadu. It is our demand. Now people have a verdict that coalition government should be here. That's what he didn't give absolute majority to Joseph Vijay. But only for the power share, we cannot take decision immediately. So we have to discuss about the merits and demerits, and we have to discuss about our foresight, future politics. Then only we can decide and convey our message to the people.
All right, thank you so much for talking to us. If I can sum up what you're saying you're in talks, your frontline leaders will decide. You believe that Vijay is ideologically comfortable with you all because he's also anti-communal and part of the secular alliance, but you believe that it will not be just for power sharing or ministry, that the VCK will be part of an alliance. You want a clear roadmap for the future of the state. That's what you're saying. Thank you very much, Mr. Tirumavalam. That's the VCK chief making his stand quite abundantly clear.
All right, Deepak now joining me live. Deepak, we're getting that first reaction coming in from the VCK chief, where he's keeping his cards close to his chest for now, saying that after discussions with party leaders, will they come to a conclusion on whether or not to support Vijay?
Coming. Okay. We are going inside. We are giving the letter with their...
Okay, who all are part of this delegation who are going in, sir?
All our newly elected MLAs and our General Secretary in charge, and all our National Secretary, our President, Tamil Nadu Congress President.
Okay, thank you, sir. We'll also try and get in a word from some of the other leaders who are also part of this delegation. Like he said, 5 MLAs who are here. Firstly, I want to tell you, it's an important, development that has taken place. One quick conversation before you leave, sir.
We finish and come. We've not will come yet. 1 second.
Okay, that was in fact another Congress leader, Nived Alwa, who's also the in charge here, along with the others in the convoy. So you can see a host of Congress flags now. So this is something new, and a development that has taken place over the last 24 hours or less than that. Congress flags now at the TVK headquarters, and this is not something that you would have anticipated maybe even last morning when the counting really began. But now, once the counting has ended, things dramatically has changed. Congress has officially decided, of course, now to support the TVK. The TVK office is the compound that you see behind me, where you can see the convoy of Vijay, which is standing. Next to that, the white wall is the TVK office, and now you can see the Congress leaders trying to get inside and they will be officially handing over that letter of support that has been signed by the Tamil Nadu Congress, and they will be heading to meet actor Vijay. And I'll try and, of course, get in a word once again from Mr. Nived Alwa, who's just gotten out of his car. There is a big frenzy here, of course, as expected. Mr. Alwa, just a moment, as you try to get inside. Tell me, are you giving the letter of support inside when you meet Mr. Vijay? Will you be giving the letter of support, sir?
Girishji is there.
Okay. Okay, he's Mr. Girish Chudankar as well, right there in the front. He as well, along with the elected MLAs, the 5 elected MLAs are also here, along with the chief of the Congress. So all of them together, combined, making their way inside as we speak. There you have it, all of them headed inside. These are dramatic scenes. Just a few hours ago, we heard how the DMK called the Congress backstabbers. And now, a few hours later, you have Congress flags entering the TVK office for the very first time. Now, this is history in many ways. The alliance initially was the DMK along with the Congress party. But now, here you have, as you hear, probably my mic is picking up, TVK chants. As Congress flags enter the TVK office, people are chanting TVK. And this is, history being made, an alliance that is being forged along with this alliance. Time will tell, because the Congress has said that this is a conditional, support that they're providing as long as they keep, the BJP out. Now, interestingly, as they now make their way inside the TVK office, there's a lot of people whistling, there's a lot of people cheering. You can see Congress flags right outside, many workers not allowed inside. The delegation, of course, comprised of Mr.
who accompanied them. So they will be here for a short while after their conversations with Vijay about the letter of support that they're handing to him officially. They will, of course, then make their way.
Out of the Congress office, and when we're also expecting Vijay, of course, to then head towards the governor's office. So this support coming in from the Congress with 5 MLAs now takes his total tally to about 113 and makes it quite interesting, because he still needs a few more, but there could be some information that this delegation is bringing for actor Vijay. But when we look at these scenes unfold, what's even more important is how the Congress has been really reacting to the DMK's charge as well. While the DMK, of course, expressing their support for the TVK, went on to say that the mandate of the people was against the DMK. They also, of course, went on to say that for Congress it was mostly collateral damage, and that they did whatever they could, and the people voted the DMK out. And today, the TVK just wants to work, rather the Congress just wants to work to keep the BJP out of Tamil Nadu, and that's the reason they are going to be backing the TVK. Now, while the DMK calls the Congress backstabbers, the Congress has said that they were collateral damage because of the failure of the DMK, and today, Congress flags outside the TVK headquarters. You can see right on top the TVK flag hoisted inside the party office, and outside we are looking at Congress workers with their flags. So quite an interesting scene, and I'm going to show you once again here a lot of Congress workers. For the first time, you're all here. Congress flag at the TVK office. How do you think this alliance is going to be? Okay.
ஏன்னா எல்லா மக்கள் எதிர்பார்த்தது தான் இந்த கூட்டணி அமையணும், நல்லபடியாக அமைஞ்சிருக்கு. இதுக்கப்புறம் காங்கிரஸ் மேலே வளர்கிறதுக்கு இது ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு வாய்ப்பு.
இது உங்களை நினைச்சிங்களா இந்த மாதிரி அலையன்ஸ் ஆகுது?
இதுக்கு முன்னாடி நினைக்கல, திடீர் கூட்டணி அமைஞ்சிருக்கு.
ஓகே, ஹாப்பியா இருக்கிறீங்க?
கண்டிப்பா எல்லாரும் ஹாப்பியா இருக்கு.
So he's saying that he is happy. He didn't think it's going to happen, but he says surely that he is happy, and that they're going to be working for the people. And quite interesting the pictures that we are bringing. A lot of action all of a sudden at the TVK party headquarters. More vehicles coming in now. We'll really have to see with the Congress delegation that has come in whether there will be any other party as well that will decide.
And Deepak, that is going to be my next question to you. While we see Praveen Chakravarti there, the Congress Tamil Nadu in charge at the TVK headquarters along with those 5 MLAs, the question really is that takes the number to 113. If you take 108 for the TVK, they're still short of 5 seats there to get to the halfway mark. We've just heard an exclusive conversation with the VCK chief as well, who has said that there are discussions on over the tie-up with Vijay, but he's keeping his cards close to his chest. The left saying that we will take a decision only in about another 2 days from now. But if Vijay is heading to the governor's house in a while from now, to the governor's office in a while from now, clearly he seems to be confident to have those numbers with that letter even from the Congress that is promising to stand by Vijay.
Well, Vedika, one thing is certain. Now, there was no need for Vijay to come to the party office today, because yesterday the official formality of him being elected as the leader of the legislative party of the TVK was done. All the legislators brought here, they were here since morning. He arrived, the meeting happened. Today, it is, this is the official party headquarters, and as per formality, meetings usually happen at the party headquarters, and coalition partners, of course, coming here, because now this is a party which is the single largest party now in Tamil Nadu. He is the person who's going to become the chief minister. Now, the Congress, of course, is already here. You shouldn't be surprised if there are a couple of other smaller parties who of course have been fence sitting up until now, who could make their way here, because the time is about 1:45. If he needs to reach the governor's office anywhere around 3:30 or 4, it'll take him about 30 minutes from here. So we can expect him to be here for another 1 hour 15 minutes. So it's going to be interesting if anybody else is actually going to come, whether it's going to be the VCK, whether it's going to be the left parties. All of these we cannot completely rule out. So there are a lot of party workers who are waiting outside, hoping to get inside where the meeting is currently underway. The Congress delegation already inside, and there is a possibility that there could be another delegation that could come apart from the Congress as well. So quite interesting how things are playing out. Now, I'm told that the Congress leaders who went inside could be making their way out in a short while from now. Very, very interesting the scenes that are unfolding here. Combinations that many didn't think of during the time of voting.
The fence setters as well.
Deepak, do stay with me for a moment. We have some more breaking news coming in. In another part of the state, perhaps in Chennai itself, what we're seeing is superstar Rajnikant meeting with MK Stalin, who was defeated in his own constituency. Very soon to be called the former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Stalin and Rajnikant there in a meeting after the huge defeat that the DMK had to encounter at the hands of Vijay. Remember, Rajinikanth himself at one point had made the big announcement of promising a new brand of spiritual politics, but that didn't take off. After MGR and Jayalalitha, one was expecting him to be the next big face when it came to Tamil Nadu politics. What you're seeing on your screens are Rajinikanth and Stalin meeting. This comes just 2 days after the verdict that came out for the state of Tamil Nadu. And that is the image we will leave you with for now. Rajinikanth meeting with Stalin, while you have Vijay, who will be taking oath tomorrow. Okay, we're going to stay on this image for a moment more here, but Vijay, busy at the TVK head office in Chennai. All right, I think we're getting shots also in a moment from now of Vijay there. Yes, you can see Vijay there. The man of the moment, the TVK founder, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, the man who is waiting to be the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. He is at the TVK head office and he's meeting with those Congress MLAs who are armed with that letter promising support to the TVK chief. We're getting you these images first on NDTV. Like I said, he's a busy man. In a couple of moments from now, he will be heading to the governor's residence to stake claim to form government for the state of Tamil Nadu. We believe he's the only person, the chief minister in waiting, who will be taking the oath tomorrow at the Nehru Stadium, which is being prepared for that historic moment. You have 5 MLAs from the Congress who have extended their support. That letter also talks of conditional support. The Congress, they're stating that we do not want any communal forces to be joining this alliance. Deepak has been bringing us live updates from outside the TVK head office there in Chennai. Deepak, we're getting these visuals from inside the head office where we can see Vijay with the 5 Congress MLAs. Historic in many ways, a divorce, a 55-year alliance falling through between the DMK and the Congress, and another one being forged here inside the TVK headquarters. Deepak, if you can hear me.
History is being made as we speak, and it's happened so quickly. Yes, and you know, for the TVK right now, with the numbers that they have, you did expect a lot of people who were waiting and watching to make that decision. The Congress, the first party to make that decision, because they realized at this point in time that the mandate was overwhelmingly in favor of the TVK. There were factions within the Congress party before the state went into voting, who were deliberating whether they should actually be with the DMK, because what they were gaining from the DMK politics, not too much. The number of seats that were given to contest was very little. Also, cadre-wise, the Congress wasn't really improving, with the DMK absorbing most of the Congress cadre. With the TVK at one point in time,
they would have got a larger chunk of seats to contest. And with the kind of wave that, TVK and Vijay had, Congress probably would have had a lot more seats in Tamil Nadu than they have right now, which is 5. And more importantly, what that would have meant is that they would have had a better say, even when it came to, regional politics in the southern part of India, because they're already in power in Karnataka, they're already in power in, Telangana. Having a bunch of MLAs, much more than what they have now, would have meant a great deal to them. But as an afterthought now, they've been very quick to decide to, leave the DMK behind, come here to the party office of the TVK, hand those papers of saying, yes, we are with you, go ahead and form the government.
Yes, we are with you, go ahead and form the government and become the chief minister. This, however, has really irked the DMK, who say that within a matter of a few hours to go ahead and, switch over to really say that they are with the TVK only means that they're backstabbers. The statement came in as early as last evening and last night, and it was first said on NDTV, of course, while Shiv was having that debate. We had the DMK spokesperson say it. And here you have a supporter who's come from Qatar. So there's the frenzy, of course, as far as TVK is concerned. You get to see all of it. And as far as the alliances being forged, that continues to happen behind this green gate at the TVK office here in Paniyur, where the drama right now is something that is overwhelming, to say the least. The police police finding it difficult to really contain the crowds that are coming in huge numbers. It's not just the cadre. Now it's also the Congress cadre that has also come into this picture, and very soon you could have more parties, the smaller parties who could join, and their flags that could come to the party headquarters here in Paniyur. Discussions on at this point in time about the oath-taking ceremony. Tomorrow there will be smaller and detailed discussions about the sharing of power. Now every alliance comes with its own concept of power sharing as to who gets what. The Congress with its 5 legislators would have definitely struck a bargain, or are going to strike a bargain, to have at least a couple of ministers representing the Congress party in the cabinet of TVK Chief Vijay, who's going to be the Chief Minister. Now for the other parties, what is on offer is also another question. But what we are seeing is historic scenes, and something that you only get to see in politics. Something changed so quickly, and in a matter of hours, after discussions and deliberations and the message that came in from the High Command in Delhi, discussions in Tamil Nadu earlier today, and here you have Congress flags at the TVK headquarters in Paniyur, and very soon they'll be out of the party office as well. And tomorrow you will see, along with the TVK flags, some Congress flags waving at the Nehru Stadium when the oath taking happens. Back to you in the studios.
Deepak, do stay with me. Inside the headquarters of the TVK, live visuals there coming in of the TVK chief, the chief minister in waiting, Vijay, with those 5 MLAs. It's a historic day politically as well. While the Congress has dumped the DMK, a decades-old alliance with the DMK, it's forging a new alliance with the TVK, with Vijay, that adds 5 more seats to the bag when it comes to the TVK, taking their total for now from 108 to 113. Of course, they need 5 to 6 more seats, 5 to get to the halfway mark of 118. The VCK chief has spoken exclusively to NDTV, and he's keeping his cards close to his chest, saying that he is in conversation with the top leaders of his party. Will he come out? Will he announce support to Vijay? Is the big question of the moment. He needs those 5 seats. He needs 5 more in terms of the numbers game to get to the halfway mark. Nehru Stadium, meanwhile, being prepared for the big oath-taking ceremony of the man of the moment on your screens. This is undoubtedly a Vijay tsunami. There are alliances breaking to be a part of his team, to be a part of the government, while the DMK calls the Congress opportunistic, a parasite, and backstabbers. We're going to leave you with these visuals, historic visuals coming in of that new alliance being forged between the TVK and the Congress.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
भरोसा on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं। इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार।
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज।
Well, breaking news, the Congress party now appears to be moving from political signalling to actual formal political action in Tamil Nadu. Sources have informed us that Girish Chodankar, the Congress leader in charge of Tamil Nadu, is arriving in Chennai to formally extend support to Vijay's TVK as government formation gathers pace after this dramatic election verdict. At the same time, you must know the Tamil Nadu Congress Committee is expected to meet today to formally endorse support for the TVK, which, as you know, is a move that could effectively redraw alliance politics in this state of Tamil Nadu. My colleagues are tracking the latest developments for us. Sam Daniel joins us live with all the clarity we need at the moment. Sam, what exactly is Girish Chodankar expected to do in Chennai today? Will there be a direct meeting with Vijay or submission of formal support documentation?
Well, Parameshwar, the meeting with Vijay could happen, but at the moment, no confirmation on that. But Chodankar would join the meeting by the Tamil
The big forging of an alliance between the TVK and the Congress party has just been made official. Remember, NDTV had told you first 2 days ago on the day of results, after everything was final, that it was very likely that talks between the Congress party and the TVK were likely to be formalized. Since yesterday, those discussions are happening. Images you have on your screen right now show you Praveen Chakravarti and other senior leaders meeting with Vijay right now at the TVK headquarters in Panayur on the outskirts of Chennai, where the deal is final. The implications of this have sent shockwaves across Tamil Nadu and indeed across the country. Remember that the numbers that the Congress brings to the TVK don't give him enough yet to cross the magic figure, but it does add a degree of support. 5 MLAs is what the Congress has. All of those 5 MLAs are now in the TVK Sarkar kitty. Very compelling images. Remember that this handshake between the Congress and the TVK literally means the end of the DMK-Congress alliance. That broke yesterday on NDTV, where the DMK has officially, through its spokespersons, called the Congress backstabbers and parasites and signaled that a divorce is imminent. The national impact as far as the India alliance is separate, but right now our big focus is on Tamil Nadu government formation, where the TVK and the Congress have shaken hands and they will be partners in the next government. Vasudha is live with me for more on this. Deepak is also live with me in just a moment from now. Vasudha, the handshake is final. We reported it first. We were the first to tell our viewers that the Congress, which had through one faction before the elections been very keen on a tie-up with Vijay, has been validated. It has been proven correct, vindicated as well. And now that relationship is final. What are you hearing? When will Rahul Gandhi and Vijay be shaking hands?
Well, they're expected to speak to each other on the phone in a few minutes from now, is what I understand, Shiv. But this is the fastest that the Congress has operated in its entire, in its life in the last 10 years specifically. Because, Kerala Chief Minister is waiting, but, they understand the urgency of the situation in Tamil Nadu. They know that they made a mistake, and this is time for course correction, which is why Rahul Gandhi comes back, lands in India, and then immediately he starts working the phone, speaking to Vijay, understanding what the faction that wanted an alliance with TVK wanted to say. And then, of course, he sends out, that letter of Girish Chodankar. And now, finally, the handshake has happened, even while the TVK was trying to reach out to other parties, specifically the AIADMK. Remember, if that had happened, this wouldn't have happened, which is why the Congress has also made it very conditional that their support exists only if the TVK does not take support from any communal forces, which mean any party that has allied with the BJP in the past. So, this is also the Congress trying to play this very smartly. But yes, the divorce between the DMK and the Congress party is finally done now, because the letter clearly says that this relationship, this equation, this arrangement is going to go on till the Lok Sabha polls. So until there is something grave that happens in the state or with TVK politics, it looks like Congress is going to be part of this alliance, which also means that there will be a Congress minister in Tamil Nadu as well.
Politics is the art of the possibilities, and that's what we're seeing play out live on NDTV screens right now. An unlikely handshake between the Congress and the TVK. The DMK, remember, MK Stalin and Rahul Gandhi have addressed each other as brothers in the past. MK Stalin was hopeful that Rahul Gandhi would be a prime minister. That relationship is in the rear-view mirror right now, and the Congress's flirtations with the TVK have now evolved into a full-fledged relationship and possibly a marriage in this government. Thank you very much, Vasudha. I, in fact, am at the Nehru Stadium in Chennai, where preparations are on, as you can see, for the big swearing-in ceremony that takes place tomorrow. Vijay has been very keen that the 7th of May is the date of his swearing-in and oath-taking. It has been reflected in a movie of his as well, which is something that has driven fans into an absolute frenzy. Work has begun. You can see workers erecting the stage, putting up all the infrastructure required to make this a very grand ceremony. There were a couple of other venue options in Chennai. This is an indoor stadium which has sporting events, concerts and things like that. As a child, I've been to many recitals and concerts here, frankly. It's not a very large stadium, but it can house a large number of people. Thousands of people will be collecting in here. I'm sure Rahul Gandhi and the senior Gandhi Parivar will be here for the swearing in now that relationship is final. Many other big leaders, big and small, will be here from different parts of the country to be with Vijay on a very special day. But inside the Nehru Stadium right now, I can tell you, history is going to be made. All of the workers here, you see, erecting the stage, putting up the boards, the cutouts that will come up, the sound systems that will come up, the invitation lists that are being sent out, all of those are for a date that is something that will go down in history in Tamil Nadu. The first non-Dravidian party government in 49 years, since 1967, is no small feat. Vijay is shaking hands. He's on a tense ally hunt to create those numbers. He is speaking to the governor today as well and staking claim. All of those developments make this venue here, the Nehru Stadium, indoor stadium in Chennai, the epicenter and the beginning of Vijay Sarkar 1.0. The implications of it nationally are already being felt. You've seen, we've talked about the DMK and the Congress divorce. We've talked about how there are angry reactions from many sides about how the Congress has abandoned its long-standing ally, where the leaders have called each other brothers. But one of those brothers, Rahul Gandhi, will most certainly be here. Remember, just a few weeks ago, he had overruled his leaders when they had pitched an alliance with the TVK. But now Rahul Gandhi has no choice in the face of Vijay's magnificent mandate. And that's why the Congress has thrown in its lot with Vijay and the TVK. This is the stage from where Vijay will be taking his oath tomorrow. Well, just yesterday, I was at the TVK headquarters with NDTV's entire team, where we got first an exclusive access inside the TVK headquarters to show you the nerve center of what this new dispensation is going to look like. Here's an exclusive episode of Chai Stop. Hello and welcome to a very special episode of NDTV's Chai Stop. We're here in the beautiful city of Chennai. It's actually the city where I was born, and I'm so happy to be back with all of my NDTV friends. We are here for reasons that need no explanation whatsoever. We are inside the TVK headquarters. The gates open today for the first time. So most people are seeing it for the first time. Veera, Vijay, the namesake of the superstar who's landed that big mandate, so we'll call him Vijay Gopal. Vasudha, political editor. Sam, who heads our Chennai bureau. Deepak, who's parachuted in from Karnataka just because of how big this entire situation is in Tamil Nadu, is with me. Before I go to them, I quickly want to show you what it's like inside the TVK office, very quickly. It's dominated by this massive mural here. You've got the big Vijay bus that he's been using to crisscross Tamil Nadu and connect with his voters here. That's all over here. You've got all of the icons and legends that mean a great deal to Vijay here. And we're going to talk a little bit more about them in just a minute from now. But the team that you're looking at here on Chai Stop is the team that has been reporting relentlessly on the campaign trail, from the big rallies, from the big addresses, from Vijay's residence itself, the only team that's actually met him during that campaign. And so it's very important that we get a sense from them, from the NDTV team here on Chai Stop, what the next few days is actually going to look like. Vasudha and I entered when the gates opened a short while ago, and we ventured into places where no journalist has gone before inside the TVK office. First, check that out. So the shut gates of the TVK headquarters here in Panayur in Chennai, Vijay's nerve center of the election that he's won in this incredible landslide. The gates have finally opened. Our political editor, Vasudha Venugopal, perhaps the first journalist to spot that entire Vijay wave, is here. Vijay, our man on the ground who's been doing all the work, is also with me. So we've been granted entry inside for the first time. So Vasudha, permit me for being a little excited because we're here for the first time, right? So I want to walk around. I'm going to ask Sanjay ji to follow us. Let's just walk around and see what this office looks like. You've got TVK workers everywhere here. There's a huge crowd because we've arrived right at the time when Vijay was meeting his MLAs, all his victorious MLAs. Vasudha, first of all, what can you tell us about that meeting? That meeting would have happened somewhere in this entire building. People are seeing this entire building for the first time. So many Vijay and TVK supporters on the inside. NDTV has access inside the TVK headquarters, which have basically never been seen before to this extent, because obviously they've been keeping it very closed off. There's a door over there. I'm assuming there's some kind of meeting that's going to take place over there as well. But Vasudha, what happened at the meeting between Vijay and his MLAs? What was that for?
There was two separate meetings, Shiv. Apparently, what I understand is that Vijay also, met separately his leaders, Buzzy Anand and Adab Arjun. He had a longish meeting with them, and then he comes out and then he met the MLAs in a separate room in a hall, and he told them to be in touch with people, constantly keep speaking to them. The oath taking, he has assured them, will happen as soon as possible. This is the meeting room in which Buzzy Anand, the General Secretary of the party, is talking to workers. Let's try if we can.
Let's see if we can go inside. Yeah. This is the room where all the MLAs were seating. Just imagine, first time MLAs, incredible. This room is already a piece of history, Vasudha. Okay, red plastic chairs in front of that dais, and this is where. So who met all the MLAs over here?
It was Vijay who met all of them. Then there was also Adab Arjun and Buzzy Anand, who's also sort of party's general secretary. He plays an important role. Look at the imageries, Shiv. Red, of course, is seen as a color of history. Red and yellow are the main colors of the TVK. The flowers are also red in color. And then there's a Sai Baba. Remember that Sai Baba is somebody that Vijay believes in. So you have his, idol there, and of course the imageries of Hindu gods, and of course other religions there.
Incredible. So all the flowers, etc. Yes. I can imagine how many people must have been bringing flowers inside. He's been going to temples.
Yes.
There were those reports about him going to churches and dargahs. I don't know if that happened or not. But all of these things are important for a debutant politician, Vasudha.
Yeah.
Because this is a religious state.
Absolutely.
See
the Murugan Swami temple, Tiruchendur, he went there after the results. There is Sai Baba there. There is Mother Mary, and then the Velankani deity, and then of course the mosque, and of course...
this is the image of secularism.
Yes. Also. And then Ganapati you have, and the Sai Baba is omnipresent. Clearly, shows that this is a man who wants to be also seen as respecting all religions. Yeah. The imageries, this is like overstimulation, so much of them, right? A lot of them.
But I think, Vijay, I want to bring you in also on this, because the challenges that Vijay faces now in getting all his people together, speaking to the MLAs, gauging the mood on the ground, getting to know what their desires are. Obviously, everyone wants him to be the CM. There's no doubt about that.
Yes, everyone want Vijay to be CM, but Vijay started his party only on 2024. But from 2022 TVK, before Tamilaga Vettri Kazhagam, there was Vijay Makkalekam.
Yeah.
They have been working on ground. Remember 2022 rural local body election in which more than 1,000 represented Vijay Makkalekam and won many seats. And they also took group pictures, same here in the same office only.
Yeah.
And then only they converted this as a party. And the same level, ground level workers worked hard on ground to make Vijay as a chief minister. Now they yielded results.
Vasudha, I'm assuming that all of the people we see around us, many of them are wearing their white shirts. It almost seems like a uniform. These are all TVK workers? Or are they fans?
I think they're all workers, people who seek familiarity with Vijay and they are believing in him and they voted for him because they want, they're ideology-less. They voted for him because they feel that he's a man who can do the best for them and for their families.
You know, I'm a little curious about this. Yeah. Oh, this is the Vijay sari. What this lady is wearing is the Vijay sari. Okay. Now, are they giving these away for people to wear?
நாங்களே ஒன்று வாங்கிக்கிட்டோம் அண்ணா இது வந்து 250 தான் 250 ரூபா தான் 1000 ரேஞ்சில் கூட இருந்தது ஆனால் இது வந்து நிறைய இந்த யானை போட்டிருந்ததுனால ஆனால் இந்த உலகத்திலே முதல் முறை தமிழ்நாட்டில் இந்தியாவில் வந்து கொடியில் வந்து பிள்ளையார் அதாவது சாமியை பிள்ளையார் வந்து கொடியில் போட்டது நம்ம விஜய் அண்ணா மட்டும்தான் அதனால் வந்து அறநிலையத்துறையில் வந்து நான் இருக்கேன் அதில் வந்து நிறைய இப்போ பரம்பரையாக வந்து ஒரு 2000 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி கோயிலில் நிறைய கட்டினதெல்லாம் இப்போல்லாம் நிறைய இடிஞ்சு விழுறதுக்கு காரணமாகிடுச்சு அது சேகர் பாபு சார் வந்து நிறையாத்தையே சுரண்டிட்டார் 2500 கோடியை சுரண்டிட்டு எங்களோட இந்து சமுதாயத்தை வந்து 260 கோயில்களை வந்து ஏழ்மையாக இருக்கிறவங்க ஒரு சின்ன சின்ன கோயில் கட்டினதெல்லாம் வந்து இந்த 5 ஆண்டு காலத்தில் வந்து இடிச்சிட்டாங்க அதுக்காக நிறைய போராடிட்டு இருக்கோம்.
Thank you. Who fights for like smaller temples and she says that the DMK played a role in sort of destroying, at least hurting the Hindu sentiment. But
Yeah.
It's a sari that she got only for 250 rupees.
Amazing. 250 rupees. Saris with all the TVK symbology being distributed. No surface is left untouched when it comes to symbolism. And please, while Vasudha, me and Vijay are walking through the TVK office here for the first time, we have to keep reminding ourselves of what it must be like for the TVK itself and the leadership itself, for Vijay himself, for this entire thing to actually sink in. And we've reached a very symbolic place now, Vasudha, where the ideologues, the icons rather, take our shoes off over here as we... Let's just look at this for a second to see what... And Vasudha, you will explain to us who all of these are so that our viewers have a sense of who exactly all of these icons are. There is, of course, Periyar.
So, these are the 5 ideologues that form the pantheon of the TVK icon of, icons, So these are the people that Vijay wants you to follow. B.R. Ambedkar, the person who's behind our constitution. You have Periyar. You have Velu Naicher, who's the Tamil Nadu warrior queen.
Yeah.
You have Kamarajar, somebody that he often speaks about. And of course, you also have Anjali Ammal, somebody who has worked extensively in the field of social welfare.
Yeah.
But Vijay, this man, Periyar, being the center of his politics, also makes it very clear that he's not going to move very away from the Dravidian theme of politics. That should make people who like the DMK, AIADMK, but not the BJP, a little relieved, isn't it?
That's right, Vasudha. Yes, before starting his meeting, he gave... After this only, he started his meeting. Remember, in 2021, before 2021, Rajinikanth, when he was about to start party, he was the only person who spoke against Periyar. That became huge controversy. And then he was the person only aligned with BJP, a kind of BJP ideology. But Vijay, very carefully, from starting his party, he without adding Dravidian name into his party, the ideology almost aligned with both the AIADMK and DMK.
Very, very interesting. You can never leave Periyar out of any conversation.
Like Kanimozhi says Periyar is Tamil Nadu, but then that's a Dravidian DMK.
Vasudha, what is this bus? This is the one that he was traveling in?
Yes. It's been repurposed.
Crisscrossing everywhere? Okay. Look at these pictures. Also very interesting. You've got Vijay, you've got MGR.
There is a symbolism to this. He said that his 2026 is going to be like 1967 when C.N. Annadurai came to power, or it's going to be like 1977, which is when MGR comes to power. So, 1967 and 1977 were considered 2 big targets for Vijay himself to show his political prowess.
It's very interesting how he adds himself to this pantheon that you just introduced us to. Super, super symbolic, and none of this is a coincidence as well. So the TVK office is filling up. There's like a big mural of Vijay over there where people are paying their respects. There are many rooms here where all of those meetings are actually taking place. Deepak is also here. Deepak, more of our team members have also joined. He's just come in from the from Vijay's residence, I think, where he's been staking it out. Deepak, inside the TVK office now, and you've been covering the electric aftermath of this incredible election since yesterday. What have you been picking up? Has it sunk in for the TVK yet? Has it sunk in for Vijay yet?
Well, Shiv, firstly, welcome to Chennai. I think the heat's already treating you pretty bad.
This is my city. This is the land of my birth, so I love the heat. I hate the winter. I love the heat.
Well, I think everyone in the TVK now will love the month of May because it's brought them great news. And, I've been predominantly covering TVK. I don't know, it's just been my luck, I guess, that most of the rallies that I've covered is TVK. In the beginning, I was skeptic whether all this fandom that he enjoys, the frenzy that was, will it convert, and a massive conversion for him. Somewhere falling short of 11 now. We'll really have to see whether he'll be able to make up the numbers.
He's going to make it up.
What is your impression of an office like this? Because, let me tell you, when I go to the BJP office or Congress office in Delhi, they let you go anywhere. But here, I've been trying to get inside this office for the past 2 days. This is the first time I've been able to get inside.
I'll tell you what I think it is. Just to wrap this up, because these pictures are incredible. They're compelling. My sense is, for a newbie party, there is a sense of vulnerability. There is a sense of suspicion about the outsiders. They don't want to get it wrong. The fact that he didn't give any interviews, how much we tried, Vasudha, we finally met him, right? But no interviews on the record actually happened. The large number of people who've arrived here all shows that there's a sense of chaos behind the locked gates. They've got to figure out, like Deepak said, where to get those seats from to form the government, who are going to be the ministers, what that inner circle is going to look like. So there's an innocence about it. I think that may be a gentle way to put it, but there are hopes being invested in Vijay. Oh my God, what hopes have been put in him with this kind of vote. So if you look at all the faces, I want to, one last pan of the camera to this crowd that NDTV has got access to inside the TVK office for the first time to show you what it looks like with the gates open. People have poured in, and we will continue to get you everything from here in Chennai in the lead up to government formation. It's a day, a week, a month of history. Okay, so the MLAs have been met, Veera and all of you. The discussions have started. The effervescence of this incredible mandate is not going to recede in a hurry. But now the TVK has to get down to business. What are you hearing? What's the first thing you can share with us, Veera, about government formation?
Well, I think by the 7th of May, the swearing-in will happen. Vijay is not in any major hurry in terms of...
This week itself?
I'm assuming that there's a possibility that it could happen early. But you see, the problem is that it's about the numbers, right? And that's the minor hurdle. I think there are many parties that are willing to offer support. It's the question of the TVK picking and choosing. I would also like to closely watch what the AIADMK is going to do, because you see, a possible outside support from AIADMK cannot be ruled out, which cements Vijay's position. Ultimately, it is likely to be Tamil Nadu's first coalition government in true spirit. 1952, C. Rajagopalachari had a government with independent support. 2006, Karunanidhi ran a minority government with outside support. But I just want to conclude with this one quick point, Shiv. Before Vijay is an enormous mandate, something that no one's got so far. And before him are two options. The one option is the MGR kind of governments that he gave in between 1977
and there's a picture of him with MGR right here. Very nice picture of him with MGR right here.
There are two precedents before him. The other is Jayalalitha in 1991. When she came to power, she got too carried away by it and resulted in a huge backlash. How Vijay carries himself in the next few years will determine whether he is going to be the defining feature over the next 2 decades. And I think it's incumbent upon him to ensure that this verdict is not just about his victory, but about the state's victory.
Very interesting. Sam, come forward, my friend. You're very shy in the background there, and he's actually been at the forefront. He was there when Vijay was on that balcony last night, that iconic image of him coming out to, wave to all the fans, etc. You were there. Those incredible images first, as always, on NDTV. What is your sense? What is Vijay's next step going to be in terms of government formation? Who all is he speaking to?
His core team, the key strategists and his core team, including Bushi Anand, the General Secretary, Adav Arjun, the poll General Secretary. The other General Secretaries include the former IRS officer Arun Raj. And his key focus now is to send a letter to the governor. The governor is expected tomorrow, and armed with the approval of the newly elected members, electing him as the new legislature party head of the TVK, he's going to stake claim to the governor. We understand from sources that he's seeking 2 weeks' time to prove his numbers. And he's also exploring various options, who he can tap on to get that minimum number of... He requires 12 more seats to be able to accommodate the speaker and the seat he may lose from Trichy first because of the resignation. And it could be from Congress, VCK, CPI, CPM. That is preferred because they don't come with any baggage. Already Congress flirted with TVK, expecting a share in power. He thinks that could work. They may get back to the DMK alliance, asking if they could extend outside support. If that does not work out,
so
then
he has many options. Numbers are a minor worry.
Yes, he's quite confident of numbers.
But now I want to know what's happening inside Camp Vijay, Team Vijay. Vasudha, you're plugged in. What are the people around him saying? What is Vijay saying? What's going on? We've only had that couple of glimpses of him.
So Vijay apparently told all the MLAs today that, people should not have to remind you of the promises that you've made them. So my administration will be such that the promises get delivered. He also is cognizant of the fact that he's not seen as a great policy maker. He has no experience there. So that's one thing that he wants to prove wrong, which is why a lot of bureaucrats that I know have also gotten calls. He's working on two fronts, the political front and the administration front. A lot of people in Delhi have gotten calls, so we actually know the names of a few chief secretaries.
When do you believe the swearing-in will happen?
The swearing-in will happen next week. Early next week is what I've been told. In fact, he has said that null and null is what he has stressed upon today. A good day.
Astrologers and things
that is what is
you can never get out of that in Tamil Nadu.
Absolutely,
right?
Shiv. And one more thing that he's working on is also the political front. He wants to also reach out to all those MLAs who could be feeling a little stifled in their own parties. That job has been given to Sengotian, the senior most. So in a few months from now, who knows, an Operation Whistle could be taking place.
Operation Whistle could be taking place. Not Operation Lotus, but Operation Whistle. That's actually... hilarious, but also a little ominous. I mean, when a wave comes, what do you really do in a state? Deepak and Vijay, I'm going to come to you in just a moment. I just want to play out a report for our viewers because everyone knows Vijay. Bushi Anand was here just a short while ago. There are, maybe a handful of other faces that people are sort of familiar with, but Vijay is front and center. I mean, there's nobody bigger than Vijay, as it were, in the TVK. But we put together a report on the inner circle, the very little known inner circle of Vijay, the people, the core team around him who will play a very, very important role in the next Tamil Nadu Sarkar. Take a look.
It's a blockbuster victory that no one saw coming. People of Tamil Nadu have crowned Vijay as a new Jananayagan, or people's leader. With the actor turned politician hitting a century in his debut election, the focus has now shifted to the government formation. Sources are suggesting that Vijay will move in quickly on that front. His party TVK has reportedly started receiving feelers from other parties to make up for any shortfall in numbers. But for any decision with regard to any post-poll tie-up, Vijay will likely rely on his close inner circle, a group of trusted aides, advisors and friends, a guiding force that Vijay listens to. A key backroom force, Vishnu Reddy, has been instrumental in powering TVK's financial muscle and campaign logistics. The man on the ground, Bushi Anand, ensures the party's machinery runs smoothly at the grassroots level across Tamil Nadu. Known for his sharp political acumen, Adav Arjuna is believed to be one of the principal architects of TVK's electoral strategy. A seasoned mind in political planning, John Arokyasamy has been a crucial advisor shaping Vijay's big decisions. From cinema to politics, Jagdish Palaniswamy has stood by Vijay, managing transitions and ensuring continuity behind the scenes. A veteran presence, K.A. Sengotian brings experience and organizational strength, anchoring the party during its rapid rise. A technocrat in the inner circle, KG Arun Raj, brings policy depth and strategic clarity to TVK's decision-making. And last but not the least, with sharp organizational and digital expertise, CTR Nirmal Kumar adds a crucial edge to TVK's communication and outreach game. Some of these trusted associates, including Adav Arjuna, Basi Anand, K. Sengotian, Arun Raj, and CTR Nirmal Kumar, were by Vijay's side at his residence as trends began firming up decisively in favor of TVK.
50 வருடங்கள் கழித்து தமிழ்நாட்டில் ஒரு புதிய புரட்சி மன்னராட்சியின் ஒழிக்கப்பட்ட நாள் பிறப்பால் அதிகாரத்துக்கு வரக்கூடிய குடும்ப ஆதிக்கத்திற்கு மக்களும் பெண்களும் இளைஞர்களும் முடிவு எழுதிய நாள்.
As victory became clear, the focus quickly shifted from celebration to strategy. Because for Vijay and his inner circle, the real challenge begins now, translating a historic mandate into a stable government. Bureau Report, NDTV.
So the question on everyone's mind now is what kind of government it's going to be. There's so much curiosity. You know, there's a sense of tentativeness in the air here in Chennai as well. And this is a city I'm very familiar with. But I think there's a, not so much an anxiety, but a sense of anticipation over what, after half a century of Dravidian parties being at the front and center, what this is going to look like. Deepak, you've been, talking to people across the spectrum. You've been talking to, citizens who've collected outside Vijay's house as well. How would you describe that mood of anticipation?
Well, there's curiosity in everything that Vijay will do. Because up until now, we've seen a frenzy. Everyone was wondering whether that frenzy, that fandom will convert. It has converted. Now it's time for administration. And how good an administrator he will be will really go on to define whether it's going to be a short stint for him in Tamil Nadu or if it's going to be like a 15-year stint. Because if he's ended the Dravidian politics, is it just going to be one time or is it going to be time after time? Because there would have been a lot of fence sitters this time, wondering whether my vote will go to waste if I vote for TVK. So they would have gone back to their roots and said, okay, maybe a DMK vote this time or AIADMK, but that could change next time drastically and you could see the number increase if he administers well. But that's a big challenge considering he has a new team with him. Many of them very new to politics, not even been corporators, so they don't know how things work. So he'll heavily rely on somebody like a Sengotian to give him advice. For Vijay, firstly, he's a newbie, then he has a team which is a newbie. So, his cabinet will be predominantly new. Now he'll have the pressure of additionally giving at least about 6 cabinet berths away because he'll have to accommodate about 11 MLAs and everyone's going to come with their own demands. So these are going to be big challenges for him.
Vijay, how is the bureaucracy, the system in Tamil Nadu? How has it reacted? What are your sources?
Ask him about his press club. He's part of the press club.
And also, of course, the press club. How have they reacted to the coming of Vijay?
Yesterday, once the lead TVK got, the very first person who came here was Tambaram Commissioner. He was here, he with a bouquet and all. So the power shifting happening automatically. And we saw how the convoy and everything for TVK Chief Vijay. And, the both IAS officer, IPS officer in past, either they worked with AIADMK or DMK. So this team is completely going to be new. And I think Sengotian, as like everyone mentioned, Sengotian will play a very crucial role. Yeah, he might recommend some of the IAS, IPS officer who worked with AIADMK. So they might choose Vijay this time, and they all will form a. We even spoke with Arun Raj, one of the senior most TVK leader. We asked one important question: how the policy you are going to make ahead of this after forming government? He said, as of now, the priority is to form the government and then we will have a detailed discussion regarding the policy because the state is completely shifting from Dravidian politics to another phase. So different kind of politics.
What kind of pressure is there on Vijay, Veera, in your reading to deliver and deliver quickly? This kind of a outsized mandate means that people will be impatient to see what the Vijay phenomenon is about. when it comes to administration.
No, I don't think. I think you have to classify this. This is not a mandate of a revolution against a particular regime. Yes, it's an overthrow of the past, but it's also a mandate for Vijay.
So it's a pro-Vijay mandate.
I don't think there is anything. So it's not a state in chaos or anarchy right now for him to come and have to show. It's a fascinatingly managed state. It's got one of the best bureaucracies. It's got one of the best economies in the country. It's got one of the best well-governed state. So that's not the problem. The point really, and I'm saying this very important, Shiv, is that 5 decades of a bureaucracy being under one kind of leadership, you having a person who doesn't know what it is to be chief minister, to be in charge. You're going to have a lot of people who've never been in politics before who are going to be in charge. How the bureaucracy is going to respond to them, and more importantly, how the opposition and how he's going to take everybody along. The reason why I say AIADMK support is crucial is because he needs to cement his numbers categorically. He cannot be watching behind his back. And I think the pressure is going to be a bit medium term and long term. And more importantly, a pressure is going to be not about getting carried away, because he's going to be, around with people who are going to just create a sense of coterie around him. Something that happened to Jayalalitha 91, 96. And I keep repeating that the star needs to evolve into an administrator. He's evolved into a political superstar.
We saw the VIP cars that came in. They've got those DMK-like flags. They've got the VIP trappings. Vijay pointed that out to me as well. Those things will slowly start creeping in. But as a person who is, who has cast himself as a person who is rejecting that kind of politics, what is that going to look like? Will there be coteries? Will there be, a closed gateway around Vijay in his governance style?
Well, Shiv, a perfect example to that is what happened today. All MLAs were called here around 9 o'clock, but till about 11:30, Vijay didn't meet them. Vijay was only with Adav Arjun, Vuzi Anand, and a few other people. Then he comes out and he spoke to them for exactly 25 minutes, and then everybody is...
In the room that we went into.
Then he goes out, and after that, everyone is coming out, and nobody is recognizing these people because they're nobodies. And so he's very clear that you have won because of two things. One is Vijay and one is Whistle. And there is a, mountain of expectations, before him. Yesterday I was speaking to two youngsters. One of them told me that I want him to be a nationalist chief minister. The other said that, I want him to fight against NEET. I want him to fight against Hindi imposition. I want him to do everything that the DMK said, except, of course, the dynasty and corruption. So these are two different worlds. How is he going to ensure that, both meet is the biggest challenge for him?
Very briefly, if I can add here, a lot of us, this generation has not seen the time when Jayalalitha came to power. And I see a lot of traits of this personality when you come to a party where you don't know what time the swearing is going to be. When I say swearing in and she says Nalanal, which was a very similar answer we would get from the AIADMK.
That's right.
Where the DMK was a little more in terms of access, but they had their own major flaws in nepotism in the DMK, that's definite. But then, is he going to fall for this star syndrome, or is he going to evolve into a politician of the people?
Deepak and I were discussing this when I just arrived a couple of hours ago, that there are certain compulsions in politics that may be, unavoidable. There is an idealism to the TVK right now in the afterglow of this mandate. But ultimately, politics is about rolling up your sleeves and getting your hands a little dirty sometimes. Even the process of government formation may see a little bit of that, since you mentioned Operation Whistle. But Sam, what do the people of Tamil Nadu, in your reading, consider a priority area for Vijay? What will they be looking for first? Because this is a well-governed state, as Veera rightly said. It's not a state in chaos or anarchy. It's a well-governed state with a steel structure, as they say. What would be that first thing to look out for?
To the extent we spoke to various people from different sections, they want governance to be streamlined. Easy application, licensing, ration card, simple things for which you don't have to pay a bribe. Second one, corruption, they say.
Got it.
That's something
at the ground level.
At the ground level. Otherwise, the state has a beautiful system. But when it comes to access of services, they want drastic changes so that a common person will not have to be harassed. Multiple visits to the offices, raising of palms or paying money. That's something they want to be delivered quickly. And then some key poll promises they expect him to, but they're also aware that some could be costing a bomb in terms of, say, monthly assistance to women. He's promising 2,500 rupees, which is more than double what's being offered. The coffers are dry. So he may have to navigate all these challenges, ensure good governance, also to a certain extent deliver the promises.
So he has a team that doesn't have much political bandwidth apart from the Sengotians and a few others, which is going to pose its own amazing challenge. But the navigating these minefields is going to be difficult. Very quickly before I go to Deepak Vasudha, how is the bureaucracy responded? We met the bureaucracy before the elections. What they were saying about MK Stalin's style of governance and his appeal with the people. That's like in the rearview mirror now.
Shiv, even before December, I know a lot of bureaucrats existing in that system did go to Vijay and they spoke to him. They did meet him. They met his people. So, they did it discreetly because the bureaucracy in Tamil Nadu was, in fact, they were the ones who told me that, it's not going to be easy for DMK to come back to power. And today we know, Veera and I, we're just talking about this, a lot of them have gotten calls from Vijay's, and bureaucracy is something that his inner circle tells me he is going to handle this on his own with just 2 or 3 people guiding him. So this is something this and the political outreach, he's handling this himself because he believes that his administration is what is going to hold him in good stead because he's also seen what Jayalalitha has done. One thing that he has told his people is he wants the police to feel that this is their state. He wants them to be in control, but at the same time, he doesn't want them to feel that the chief minister does not respect them. So he's made it very clear that the administration, the caretakers or the police and the security guys need to feel happy about their jobs.
Dare I say, some bureaucrats who seem to have gotten calls are perceived good bureaucrats.
Yes, the good ones.
Who've been quite accomplished in their
a clean slate is a clean slate. It's a great opportunity, but I think it's also fraught with risk. Because there will be people who will be trying to create space for themselves.
Yeah, the ones who've gotten calls are from all over the place. Like, I know somebody in Delhi, he knows people in Chennai. I know somebody who's working in Hyderabad. So,
and I believe they got a call with clarity of what he wants out of them.
Very quickly, to both of you, Veera and Vasudha, Deepak, I'm coming to you. What is that cabinet going to look like?
Well, I think the cabinet's going to be very interesting because, first it's going to be the first possible coalition cabinet. My hope is that it will be
going to be like the BJP, where if we name people, they definitely won't be there in the cabinet.
I don't think that's going to be the case here. The reason why I say coalition, Shiv, is because as a first-time chief minister and a new entrant, you need the numbers and the security of numbers. In a minority government, you're constantly looking behind your back. But in a coalition government, you have the firm this one, which is why I am hoping, at least from the point of view of the state, that the AIADMK would give outside support because these are natural allies. And it's BJP is the sticking point, and then who's going to be the senior partner?
And they're the only ones he didn't single out.
The question was who's going to be the senior partner. That's been settled by the numbers.
Right.
Clearly, he's the CM.
No argument.
So the question of the AIADMK, and I think that would cement a strong government with a strong agenda and a strong deliverable that's going to be there. And I think that's very important. I think few names that we mentioned right now, JCD Prabhakar, Sengote, and Arun Raj, Adav Arjuna, are likely possibilities into the cabinet.
Some names like R. Venkatraman,
who's the Mylapore, so possible. Some of these names, there will be a lot of young professionals. It will be a mix of many things. But it's ultimately a government and a cabinet depends on the man on top. He needs to evolve from a politician to a chief minister and a statesman.
It's fascinating to even think about the anticipation both inside and outside the TVK. Deepak,
it's not scripted.
There was talk of all the MLAs being taken to a resort. I heard a collective sigh in the media when that happened. So far, that has not happened. I understand that the MLA meeting that happened in that room behind you happened instead of that, which is a great relief to all of us. But tell us about that. What was that about?
Well, there was a lot of talk, but if he actually did take them to a resort, what that would essentially indicate is that he feels a little at risk and vulnerable. But I think that would have been bad optics. It's good that they came to the party office, and this is protocol to be followed, where you elect a legislative party leader, and that's what they did as per protocol. If they went to the resort, the antics would have been very different. And we know how resort politics works. And even in Tamil Nadu, TTV Dinakaran had in fact brought some of their MLAs to Kodagu once. And I was there for about 10 days.
Are the Congress's resort Rajas from Karnataka also in touch?
And then you would have had people getting activated in Karnataka as well, probably.
No, it would have been resort politics had there been the other party. Let's say DMK was at 90. It could have been resort politics for the first time in Tamil Nadu. But now the numbers are categorical, boss. If anybody messes with Vijay's mandate, stops him from being CM, he'll come back with 234 seats. State's not going to watch it.
So finally, we're on the road to government formation here. Jananayagan is still not out. Vijay, when is that movie coming out, by the way? People are curious. Have you watched the pirated copy on WhatsApp? Even if he has, he'll not admit it on national television.
When is it coming out? Now it's going to be a super...
It's going to be very easy for Vijay to choose the date because he is chief minister now. I guess next month we have a summer holidays, so it will get.
Summer holiday, it's going to come out for sure?
It is going to come out. You know, I am, Shiv, desperately waiting for the day when it comes to Delhi because I want to understand what the state-center relationship is going to be, because that's going to be, you know, a busy day for all of us.
Yeah.
But what tweet will he put out? What picture will he put out? What words will he use? And who are the people in Delhi that he will meet?
Has Prime Minister Modi met him since that 2014 photo? Remember the 2014 photo that's been going viral suddenly now?
Yes.
With a very young looking Vijay in that picture. Still looks young, but much younger then.
Yes.
They haven't met since then?
Haven't met.
So then there's an impending meeting in State Centre.
Yes.
Veera, one thing you're expecting, one expectation or anticipation as far as the Vijay Sarkar is concerned.
I know, it's just fascinating novelty, right? It's something new. And I don't know about Jananayak, and I haven't watched the movie, but I've seen the dance steps. And I think you should all do it. If they can play the thing, you guys should do it. I don't know only this much I know.
The music will play in people's minds.
You know, something like that, right? Something like that.
Vijay, do you know the steps? He doesn't know the steps.
Somebody has to do the steps, yeah? Sam, you know the steps?
See, we are all flat-footed persons.
No, we could have. I was preparing to do this yesterday with Pradeep Gupta.
See, Veera is an excellent sport. No matter what the time, no matter what the occasion, he will do a dance for us. We almost got him to teach Pradeep Gupta a dance during our results day coverage also. But Vasudha, final thoughts as well. The parents came out, they were emotional on camera. The family factor, the support that he has personally as well. What was yesterday like for Vijay?
Well, yesterday, you know, he's gone and met, you know, his cousins and his family members. And yesterday, I think, you know...
Nice, warm family structure.
Yes, absolutely. It took a lot of time for him to sort of, like, you know, sink into that whole thing. I kept calling my TVK sources. They're like, Madam, counting central counting. You know, I don't know what were they counting for so long, because they were hoping for this Kolattur, you know, the defeat to also happen. And that happened around 5 o'clock. And by that time, they were, I think, very tired. And but yesterday could have been exhilarating for him. But, you know, Shiv, I really want to also point out this one thing. Vijay was one of those people who talked about, like, very unexpected things during his campaign. He talked about the quality of rice that, you know, the fair price shops sell, you know, not sell, give out to poor people. And he said that is bad. So these are things that I think if he carries out and he implements will be truly nice, because that would actually, you know, result in improving the quality of life of the urban poor, something the country and the state desperately needs.
Sam, you know, as a journalist in Chennai, you know, someone who has lived and worked in here for a long time, covered election after election, seen all the stalwarts, whether it is Jaya or MJR or Karunanidhi and now the next generation. As a veteran journalist, what are you looking forward to most? Is it going to be an even more interesting government to cover, in your view?
I would like to see how accessible Vijay is going to be. We have seen how difficult was it to interview, to speak to Jayalalitha. How easy it used to be when Karunanidhi was there. We can
It was easy?
stop his
It was
car.
easy?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And how it's going to be under Vijay's tenure. He hasn't given an interview so far. And how accessible, how difficult it's going to be to get information from the government to confirm.
But it's
that's going to be
after you become a chief minister, right? That's when you become accountable to the people. You're spending people's money. Charges of corruption will be leveled. And even then, if you stop giving bites or interviews, then how will the people know what's exactly
One
happening?
little thing, you know, today for the first time, the TVK guys came out and gave bottles of water to us. You know, we've been waiting there for 5-6 hours. Yesterday, nobody cared. There was nobody here. Nobody was even letting us come inside. But today, the media coordinator came out. He called us by names. You know, of course.
So far, everyone was outside the gate.
Yes, and he said, you know, Madam Tani, you know.
But the process of evolution will start with these interviews that we're talking about, Shiv. I think first is to hold a press conference. You know, I'm not talking individual interviews, and I think Jayalalitha, as Sam said, had evolved, but must point out that Jayalalitha had met the press, she was in parliament, etc., much before that whole thing. So her point was that the press was pro-DMK, and hence she didn't meet the press in the start of it. But otherwise, she would meet press one-on-one, and she held press conferences repeatedly. And I think there's also that narrative that you know, the DMK was more accessible in that sense. With Vijay, the question of when he's going to hold his first press conference, that will be the transparent moment to see what he is. Is he able to take all the questions directly? And what's his team like?
He said he would speak. When we met him, Vasudha, he said he was going to come and speak.
Yeah, but Shiv, you know, like, absolutely, right. He said that, but you know, you pointed this out. He wants to get this right. And he does not want to make mistakes. He does not want to be seen as making mistakes. So I think that's why I think he's going to be careful. But when I speak to TVK sources, they are very clear that Anju Varsham wait pannunga, madam. 5 years you have to wait to get an interview. That's what they say.
5 years for an interview. That's a long time.
You know, because as Sam sort of alluded to, there are many templates of personality for Vijay to kind of embody. There's no shortage of towering personalities. Whether it is MGR, whether it is the others, there's so many icons. And all powerful, strong, overpowering personalities, larger than life, as they say. Vijay is already larger than life. He's an outsider, he's a newcomer, but the larger than life part has already been ticked.
You've got the biggest personality since 2016 after the passing away of Jayalalitha 17. You've got that first in a decade. He is the biggest personality in the state. Stalin was the biggest politician, most powerful politician in the state. Vijay is the biggest personality at the moment after this.
It just occurred to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys. The celebrity path to power, the filmdom path to power depends entirely on the star in that case. It's not a guarantee of success. We've seen Kamal Hassan, we've seen Rajnikant who aborted entry.
Look, there is no one you can compare. Vijay is unprecedented. MGR
It's a
was
phenomenon.
a politician.
Probably the timing as well mattered a lot. Now when you think about how Rajnikant would be feeling, maybe you thought,
I think he
did
took
I
a very
actually make
sensible.
a wrong decision?
This is what is the very superficial bit of analysis. Rajini was very, very clear. His peak was in the 1990s, 1998 Padayappa time, when it was dominated by Jayalalitha and Karunanidhi. In 2017, when he announced, he was under pressure, and after that, he made a very wise retreat from politics. Because
all I remember about Rajnikant now is that I was here in Chennai for the big announcement at the plunge, and then everything was prepared, and then he pulled the plug on his plans, and then we had to pack up and go back to Delhi, which was very sad. But yeah, that's politics is a strange business, and we'll have to see how it goes. Vijay is most definitely not just a politician. He is a phenomenon. If you look at the pictures of this absolutely non-stop stream of supporters, admirers, workers from the TVK who've been coming into the office all day long since these gates have opened, there is no explaining it, but there is no problem in understanding it. The numbers speak for themselves. The power of the people has spoken for Vijay. And now everyone is looking at Vijay. Thanks for joining this special episode of Chai Stop from the TVK headquarters, NDTV, the first channel to get inside and broadcast in this manner. See you on the other side.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार।
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है। I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left the Democratic Front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
Our Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Well, breaking news, the Congress party now appears to be moving from political signalling to actual formal political action in Tamil Nadu. Sources have informed us that Girish Chodankar, the Congress leader in charge of Tamil Nadu, is arriving in Chennai to formally extend support to Vijay's TVK as government formation gathers pace after this dramatic election verdict. At the same time, you must know the Tamil Nadu Congress Committee is expected to meet today to formally endorse support for the TVK, which, as you know, is a move that could effectively redraw alliance politics in this state of Tamil Nadu. My colleagues are tracking the latest developments for us. Sam Daniel joins us live with all the clarity we need at the moment.
Let's get you live visuals coming from Chennai. That is superstar turned politician Vijay there in that car, possibly leaving from his residence to go to the governor, Rajendra Vishwanath Arlekar's residence, in order to stake his claim to form the government. Do remember that it is the actor turned politician who wants to take oath as the chief minister tomorrow, the 7th of May. Deepak joining us from Chennai to get us the very latest. Deepak, take us through the processes involved before he can take oath. What we see on our screens right now is he's leaving for the governor's residence.
Well, as we were speaking, you just saw those live pictures. I'm just going to ask my video journalist Govind to pan the huge convoy of actor Vijay making its way towards the governor's office. That's what some of the police officials tell me. Behind them, of course, Congress workers as well who had come here really headed again, and they could also be joining Vijay at the governor's office or not probably. But what they did do here is officially hand over that letter of support to the TVK. So it was a very important meeting. For the first time, Congress flags were at the TVK office. Congress workers were at the TVK office. They came together amidst so much that's happening between the DMK and the Congress over the last, 14 to 18 hours. A new dynamic, a new alliance has been forged in Tamil Nadu politics. The Congress coming and extending its support as TVK chief Vijay now goes to the governor. He will stake claim to form the government. Tomorrow is the oath taking, and we just saw those pictures as Vijay was just passing right beside us. We saw those live images of him heading towards the governor's office. And more importantly, now we are expecting a bunch of Congress leaders who are here at the TVK office to address the media. I'm going to ask Govind to walk along with me as I'm going to show you the pictures outside the TVK office. You can even now see from a distance, I'm just about maybe 100 meters from the office, and you can also see Congress flags there. I'm told that the Congress leaders are addressing the media in all likelihood. There are a few of them if they are still at that location. So we'll try and get there to get you those reactions. And I spoke to some of the Congress leaders, workers in fact as well, who are here. Both the TVK and the Congress, they're quite excited for this new phase, for this new alliance and what it will bring with it. And for security teams as well, it was quite a task while he was leaving, as it has always been during his campaigning, during his voting day, during the counting day, and even now. And for security teams, they'll have to really chart out a very extensive plan as he will become the chief minister. And like I said, it looks like the Congress leaders are in fact addressing some of the media. So we'll try and get a reaction from some of them as well. But for now, it's a historic day, a new alliance that has been forged in Tamil Nadu, and a new dawn of Tamil Nadu politics really playing out. First, we had the TVK emerge as the single largest party, triumphing two Dravidian parties. For decades, of course, two Dravidian parties, the DMK and the AIADMK, have been at the helm of Tamil Nadu politics. That has changed. The Congress now, which has, of course, banked on the DMK over the last few years for support, they've been a part of the India bloc, deciding that they'll go away from that and drift away from that. What this has done also has really sparked off a deep rivalry now, with the DMK saying that they are backstabbers. The Congress party are backstabbers. The Congress, of course, then went on to rebut and say that Congress suffered collateral damage because the mandate of the people was against the DMK. So as we speak now, you can see there's a lot of crowd, there's a lot of frenzy. While they, of course, pass through this stretch, we'll try and get a reaction from some of the leaders here. But overall, so if you could tell us what happened in the meeting. So very quickly, what happened in the meeting? Would you want to say a small word? How did the meeting go, sir? Did Vijay have any instructions for all of you all?
No.
Okay, we'll get a word from them. Okay.
Everything has been discussed. They will inform everything officially afterwards.
Okay.
As of
But
now,
any instructions were given to the legislators, the MLAs who are here?
legislators are waiting for High Command to speak. Okay, High Command will speak on behalf of legislators.
Okay. Were you inside during when the meeting took place? Were you
No,
able to go
only
inside?
legislators and our TNCC president and in charges, Girish Chodhankar and Vedi Talvan and Suraj Jagdev was present.
Okay, all of them were present. Okay,
yes.
so was there any sort of communication? Did you hear from any of your leaders about what was
The
spoken
communications
inside?
as of now, it will be
we'll have a
officially
word
given
with
by
them.
our in charge,
Okay.
not now.
How do you really feel about this, alliance that has newly been forged now? You coming in with a Congress flag inside a TVK headquarters. Did you think something like this will happen as a Congress worker and a leader?
This is obviously, as our leadership told, this is a process towards a secular government. Okay,
The big breaking news, Deepak, getting us that chat with the Congress leader from outside the TVK headquarters. Congress MLAs and representatives had come to meet with Vijay at the TVK headquarters, so that divorce between the DMK and Congress, they're complete. We'll be going across to all our reporters. Deepak outside the TVK headquarters, while Vasudha joins us from outside the governor's house, where Vijay is now headed, Vasudha, to meet with the governor in a short while, and Shiv also joining us from the stadium where that swearing in is expected to take place tomorrow. Vasudha, over to you now. Vijay en route to meet with the governor.
That's right. A lot of things have happened since last night, Gargi. At one point, we were told that TVK is not even interested in reaching out to people because it believes that, nobody has the audacity to pull the government down. But then this is politics, and reality of politics has struck Vijay, which is why he wants to ensure that he has the numbers on his side. And this is also the fastest that the Congress party has moved, which is why Rahul Gandhi had made that call to Vijay. Now, his group of confidants have come. They've met Vijay and they've sealed that deal, which also means that the Congress party is looking for long-term gains. Now, Vijay and I are right outside the Raj Bhavan or the Lok Bhavan. In fact, Vijay is on his way to reach here. Rajendra Arlikar is the governor of Tamil Nadu, and he told us yesterday that he had already received that email by TVK saying that they have 108 numbers. Now, with the Congress, the number goes up. Very realistically, what happens to the Communist Party, VCK, the number game now? He is in a comfortable position. What's going to happen inside Lok Bhavan?
So from morning we spoke to VCK, CPI, CPM leaders. They said they received letter from TVK Chief Vijay asking for support. They had to respond. VCK, we even spoke with Thirumavalavan. Thirumavalavan gave clarification saying that as long as Vijay is so strong with his ideology, not avoiding BJP into Tamil Nadu, definitely they might support him. And on the other hand, CPI, CPM has a due process, like they are national party. So they are planning to hold meeting day after tomorrow on May 8th. So they will take a decision based on the meeting, Musta.
We also heard that Vijay's party had reached out to a certain faction of the AIADMK that's led by former Finance Minister Mr. Shanmugam. But of course, AIADMK, what I hear from sources, has made it very clear, if there is Congress as part of the alliance, there's no place for AIADMK. And Congress has also put forward a condition saying that the alliance will stay only till Vijay does not take anybody who has been part of the NDA. Shiv joins us from Nehru Stadium, which is where the grand oath taking is going to take place. Shiv, I have just been told by TVK sources that 5,000 people are going to be called. Nobody has an idea of who these invitees are going to be. What is it that you see around you? Is it going to be as grand as the TVK wants us to believe?
My first reaction when I entered the Nehru Stadium, Vasudha, was that this place doesn't hold enough people for the kind of grandeur that one would anticipate and expect from a Vijay swearing in. Just look around you. It's completely empty right now. At this time tomorrow morning, it's going to be completely packed. The capacity of the stadium runs obviously into the thousands, but this is by far the most important event that's going to be taking place at the Nehru Stadium. The stage is set, the sound systems are being put in place, a fresh coat of paint is being given to the entire stadium. We saw it outside as well as inside. Rahul Gandhi, after the divorce with the DMK and the marriage with the Congress, one can only expect that Rahul Gandhi will be one of the VIP guests who will be on this stage with Vijay Vijay here tomorrow. Who the other VIP guests are, I guess we'll know a little later today. I think you're right. You and Vijay are absolutely right. This stadium has become symbolic right now. Vijay is a person who has spent a lot of time on stages, in front of the camera, in front of bright lights, but nothing's going to beat this stage, Vasudha, tomorrow. I'm very curious to know, how the chessboard actually stacks up. He's talking to the VCK, the AIADMK. There are so many contradictions between the many conversations that are happening that you and I and our team have brought to our viewers all of this morning and this afternoon. So it's enthralling, it's tantalizing to see what the final shape of the Vijay Sarkar is going to look like. Whatever it may be, it begins right here behind me.
That's right, Shiv. In fact, I've been told by TVK sources is that there could be special ministries as well. We don't know how much of that is going to get announced. Remember that Vijay had already said that he wants a special department on AI, which is artificial intelligence. He is also... Okay, Praveen Chakravarti is talking.
Okay.
I'll just finish the meeting.
Sir, what do you say? Congress extends support to TVK,
to
Tamil Nadu. What do you say?
We're very happy about it. I'll just give 5 minutes. I'll come back. I'll just come back.
Any decided about votes taking?
I'll just come back. I'll come back.
Comments by the TVK?
Thank you very much.
Power sharing.
Sanjeev, you are taking.
No. Nothing will be affected. Nothing will be affected.
Party as far as DMK is concerned.
See, this is an alliance and a partnership based on trust, based on equal share and responsibility, and most importantly, not number. Equal does not mean number. Most importantly, for the people of Tamil Nadu's mandate, respecting the people of Tamil Nadu's mandate. Thank you.
Can we expect Congress ministers to also be there in the cabinet? No.
Sunny, mic utar de.
Bro, please.
Let's go back to Shiv and Vasudha for more on that. Vasudha, we just heard Praveen Chakravarti there speaking about this alliance, this tie-up with the TVK, saying it will be based on equal share and responsibilities. Interesting he says that because that is something that they had a grouse against the DMK constantly about not getting that equal share, not getting any sort of power and responsibility. Now, a series of meetings taking place there, and the Congress MLAs and Praveen Chakravarti meeting with Vijay shortly before he left for the governor.
That's right. Praveen Chakravarti is the center of the action between Congress and TVK. Remember, this is the man who, along with a few others, including Manikam Tagore and several other Congress workers and leaders, had believed that the TVK has a strong chance and that the Congress needs to ally with them. And what I've been told is that Vijay has been speaking to Congress leadership for the past 3 days, and he has made it very clear that all this outreach to AIADMK is all customary and it's just projection, and he really wants a Congress on his side, which is why even when the AIADMK leaders met with TVK leaders, the AIADMK leaders have made it very clear that they know that Congress and TVK are going to go together because they believe that it's going to be an organic alliance. I've been told that there would be power sharing, and the Communists and the VCK have asked for more time. Remember, Vijay himself, Gargi, has asked for 2 weeks' time before he decides on that majority numbers. But yes, we can expect Vijay anytime soon. How long does it take for him to come from Panayur to Governor's house?
Before it will take 45 minutes, I think now, yes, convoy and all. I think very shortly Vijay will be reaching here. You can see how the police protection are here. Already Governor has reached here, along with him. Senior TVK leaders also coming very shortly.
We have a piece of breaking news now. Rahul Gandhi is expected to attend Vijay's oath-taking ceremony, all set to take place tomorrow. Remember, this is a breakup of the DMK-Congress alliance. MK Stalin, the former chief minister, and Vijay and Rahul Gandhi used to call each other brothers. There has been a lot of bonhomie between these two leaders, but all of that remains a scene of the past now, because Rahul Gandhi all set to attend TVK chief Vijay's oath-taking, which also means it's a new innings for the Congress party in Tamil Nadu, a party that has never come back to power after the rise of DMK. The last chief minister that it saw was Kamarajar, and now Congress party will be part of the ruling party alliance. It could also get a few portfolios, and Rahul Gandhi himself will be attending the oath-taking ceremony of Vijay.
That's right. That's the big breaking news coming in right now. And Shiv, just as you were anticipating that Rahul Gandhi is among those 5,000 VIPs who are going to be coming for that oath-taking ceremony. What do we know so far? The breaking news right now: Rahul Gandhi will be attending the oath-taking ceremony. It's going to be at the Nehru Stadium. It's going to be massive crowds there as well. And this, even as these hectic meetings are taking place with the seismic shift in Tamil Nadu politics, Shiv.
Gargi, a couple of very interesting points to think about right now. One, Rahul Gandhi and Vijay are roughly the same age. They're in their early 50s. Both have stressed a huge amount on the youth factor. There will be questions for Rahul Gandhi because, as Vasudha said, he and MK Stalin used to call each other brother, even though they don't share the same age. Mr. Stalin is in his early 70s. But Rahul Gandhi also will, have a question mark on him and his decision-making abilities, given that Praveen Chakravarti, Manikam Tagore, etc., Gargi, before the election, had been advocating this kind of a tie-up with the TVK. So imagine how things would have been if the Congress had tied up with the TVK before this election and gone ahead with it. That was something that Rahul Gandhi and the High Command had actually overruled, in their own wisdom. Obviously, maybe it had to do with, having more faith in the DMK, etc. But ultimately, this Vijay tsunami has shown that that decision was breathtakingly incorrect and wrong. And therefore, the Congress, at least thematically, is still able to cross over and shake hands with Vijay, because they had this very powerful faction led by Praveen Chakravarti which wanted this relationship in the first place. So in that sense, it's justifiable and very understandable and appropriate for Rahul Gandhi to be on this.
Sorry to interrupt you there. I'm going to go across to Deepak now, who joins us from the TVK headquarters. He's speaking to some leaders there. Over to you, Deepak.
1 second, sir. We are live. Yes, Mr. Girish, in fact, here is with me. He was with Vijay just a while ago. We're live now on NDTV. So I'm going to ask that question, what I asked a little while earlier. Tell us what happened during that meeting. Was anything said by Vijay to you all in terms of what the Congress should do, their role in the alliance?
We have not discussed in detail about the government, ministries and all that. We wished him the best wishes, and we said you have to just muster the more number. They were confident that moment they get our letter, more parties are going to come and support them, and they are very confident about it.
So very quickly, all of these decisions were made. Yesterday, Mr. K.C. Venugopal spoke, then left it to all of y'all here in Tamil Nadu to make this decision. But the DMK is quite irked with the Congress party. They say you're all backstabbers. What would you like to say to them?
Their senior leaders in DMK understand the political compulsion through what we are going through.
So you're saying this is a compulsion, this is an alliance of compulsion with the TVK?
See, the moment people give you mandate, the public give you a verdict.
Okay.
So in democracy, public verdict is the supreme.
Correct.
And we have respected that, we bowed before it. And best for the direction of people of Tamil Nadu, we supported
Mr. Girish, I'd like to ask you
to keep out the communal forces from Tamil Nadu.
No, but you said compulsion. Convenience or compulsion? What is it?
It's a mandate of the people. We have to respect the people's mandate.
But the alliance initially was with the DMK.
In democracy,
but the mandate was against the DMK.
In democracy, public sentiments and public mandate, people's mandate is supreme.
So you don't want to say, because in that release, some of the details that came was that you took collateral damage because of the DMK. Would you, would you want to elaborate further on that?
See, in politics, all ups and downs happens. It's not the first time.
Yeah.
Earlier also, after 2011, DMK was separated from us. So it's not the first time that is happening.
What happens to the India bloc overall when you
India bloc continues. India bloc continues because it is the bloc of all the secular forces of India.
Okay.
In Kerala also we have seen we fight them in the state. Okay. In West Bengal also we fight them in the state. Okay. But nationally we are all together. Okay. And DMK leadership is quite mature. They understand.
Okay.
And our leadership is in touch with them.
Okay. Very quickly, I want to ask you finally, has there been any sort of discussion about, portfolio sharing? Because when the Congress brings in 5 legislators, you would be expecting, some share of the cabinet. I'm sure politically, without that expectation, nothing works. So tell us what's the realistic expectation?
They offered us to be part of the government, and we have accepted that offer to be part of this government.
Will Congress MLAs be part of the cabinet of Mr. Vijay?
Definitely. We will be part of the government and we will be taking full responsibility because we add the experience to this government.
So you're going to bring in the experience that the TVK doesn't have in terms of administration. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, administration-wise, we will completely support them.
How many portfolios will you be looking at?
That it's too early to
But at
speak
least,
on this.
do you want to put a number right now, sir, with 5 MLAs?
No, nothing.
Okay, Mr. Girish Chudankar speaking exclusively there to NDTV, spilling the beans on the conversations that they had with actor Vijay about what the DMK has been saying regarding, a lot of things over the last, last several hours about how the Congress has behaved, about them switching alliances. Now you have most of the MLAs, in fact, here who arrived along with the Congress delegation who are leaving. And the people who met Vijay was Nivedit Alba. You also had Mr. Chudankar, who I just spoke to. You had Mr. Praveen Chakravarti as well, who was earlier speaking to the media, along with the 5 legislators who met Vijay. And they said that as of now, what they have done is just extended their support, and they're very confident that because the Congress has come forward and extended that support, that other parties will follow. And that's the kind of assurance that the Congress says they have given, Vijay before he left for the governor's office. Interestingly, there, Mr. Girish also says, yes, they're going to be part of the government, they're going to be part of the cabinet. So there have been nascent discussions, at least, that have been carried on about the plans to be a part of the cabinet. The portfolio allocations and other details, of course, will come later. Would you want to explain further about what exactly took place during that meeting with Vijay inside?
Sir, whatever is necessary or whatever the protocol been followed by that party given instructions, based on that they were negotiating on that.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Praveen's still speaking there.
Yes.
I'm going to try and get a word from him. Thank you. Meanwhile, as more Congress leaders head out, I'm going to try and get in a word from Mr. Chakravarti as well. He's been very instrumental, mind you, as far as this entire negotiation is concerned. He was one of those Congress leaders who thought it was fit for the Congress to actually ally with the TVK in the first place. But several permutations and combinations were considered, and they thought it was better and safer to go with the DMK, only to now say it's a compulsion to be with the TVK. So quite an interesting statement that really came in. That's when I asked him if it was compulsion or convenience, and that's the Congress's statement then that came in, that it was the mandate of the people that they had to respect. So quite interesting how things are unfolding and unraveling itself. Congress flags at the TVK headquarters. One wouldn't really expect that, or wouldn't have expected that maybe 48 hours earlier. But here we are at Panayur, just outside the, TVK office, and you have, the Congress workers all over here, along with the TVK workers.
Right.
And so much drama that continues to unfold. And we'll, of course, keep bringing to you all the updates as and when it happens here, only on NDTV.
That's right, Deepak, bringing us that big breaking news. The Congress is indeed, and we just heard it from the Congress leader there, that they are going to be part of the government. They are going to get portfolios. It's early yet to decide on what. Deepak, I like when you asked him whether it's convenience rather than compulsion, and he spoke about the mandate of the people. Shiv, the DMK has been very, vociferous in describing the Congress as a parasite. They're very upset. Though Kanimozhi to NDTV did say that, she can understand what, partners want to do going forward. So interesting, really. And many in the DMK say the only reason Congress got these 5 seats was because they were given by the DMK. It was an alliance, understanding that they had, that they gave those 5 seats for the Congress to contest.
Gargi, conversely, someone said if the Congress had gone with the TVK before this election, they may have got 20 seats instead of 5. So, both sides of politics are interesting, and whichever way this has worked out, the Congress is going to benefit from it because they're going to be part of the government. Rahul Gandhi is going to be here. I just wanted to comment on Praveen Chakravarti for a moment, who Deepak is about to speak to.
Sure.
What an incredible transformation. In 2019, Gargi, you remember that Praveen Chakravarti was a bit of an outcast after having been a core member of the Rahul Gandhi team as far as the data effort was concerned. He was someone who many people had pointed to within the Congress for misleading as far as what the wave for Rahul Gandhi was, and much of the blame was put on him. Look at where he is right now, on the front line of perhaps the Congress's biggest achievement in years together. They're going to be part of the Tamil Nadu government in a mandate that was unimaginable. And Praveen Chakravarti was that man, on the fringes of the Congress party, pleading and beseeching with Rahul Gandhi and others to go hand in hand with TVK into this election. For whatever reasons, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi and the others decided not to do that. They wanted to emphasize their loyalty with the DMK and brother Stalin. But obviously Praveen Chakravarti, Manikam Tagore have been breathtakingly vindicated, and they've been validated. Their political instincts to go with Vijay stand completely endorsed, and therefore a slightly humbled Rahul Gandhi, who was wrong before this election but is now taking the right decision to go in with Vijay, will be on the stage with Vijay tomorrow. So, politics changes by the hour. It's incredible. For those who need to find justifications, there are multiple and more than enough justifications to find these twists and turns. Words like opportunism, etc. Those are words that sound big to people like us. But in the politics, and I think Girish Chodankar is right, once the mandate comes out, all the dynamics and circumstances completely change. So I'm not surprised at all that Rahul Gandhi is going to be here tomorrow, and understandably so.
Right, and the Congress is going to be part of government in Tamil Nadu, and also, of course, they're going to be there in Kerala. There you can see the visuals of Vijay arriving at the governor's residence to meet with the governor. The swearing in is expected of only Vijay tomorrow to take place at the Nehru Stadium there, where Shiv is reporting from. And for the moment, lots of meetings and feelers being sent out to other parties. The Congress giving its support to the TVK. It's a conditional support, and they've said very clearly that they are supporting to and that they don't allow communal forces into the bloc. Manikam Tagore joining us on the phone line. Sir, tell us more about the understanding that you've had with the TVK. We believe Congress is going to be a part of the government. Some portfolios will also be given to the Congress.
No, it's a very important day for Tamil Nadu, and we feel that the verdict for secular government in Tamil Nadu has to be respected, and Congress party, which has fought with the secular progressive alliance, has to take this call to protect Tamil Nadu's interest in Tamil and the secular fabric of Tamil Nadu. Therefore, only we had supported 2 days before when the TVK leader, Mr. Vijay, requested Congress president for support. Congress party yesterday night decided the State Tamil Nadu Congress Political Affairs Committee met for an adjourned meeting. 39 of us were present, and we all decided unanimously that it's a time that we need to step in and support the TVK's effort to form a secular government. Therefore, we want a secular government in Tamil Nadu, and we don't want a backdoor entry of BJP. That is the first aim for us, and we are very clear on that effort. And today, it is the TVK leader will form a government, and we are very confident.
So there were reports that
TVK
TVK is also in conversation with the AIADMK. Have you got any reassurance on that front that they will no longer be, continuing that conversation?
We don't want to speak into the speculations. We know that TVK leader, TVK has requested the letter of support from the left party, CPI, CPIM, and the BCK and the UML. We are confident that secular bloc is able to get the support, and we will the TVK will, under TVK leader Mr. Vijay, we will form a secular government in Tamil Nadu.
All right, you're confident of a secular government. Finally, sir, we do know Rahul Gandhi is coming tomorrow for the swearing in. Who else is coming from Delhi?
I don't have any idea, but those things will be known to them only.
All right, thank you so much. Manikam Tagore there speaking to NDTV on that big breaking news we brought to you. And now you can see these visuals of the convoy. This is Vijay's convoy arriving at the governor's house. Vasudha is there. Vasudha, so, it's been an exciting morning there in Chennai with, these meetings with the Congress. And now Vijay arriving there. He still doesn't have the numbers. Tomorrow, expecting only he will be sworn in as, sworn in at the Nehru Stadium.
That's right. It's only, in most likelihood, only Vijay who's getting sworn in tomorrow as the Chief Minister. But remember that this is going to be a mega affair is what TVK sources are telling us. It's going to be held at Nehru Stadium. Last time in 2021, Gargi, the swearing-in ceremony was quite understated because of COVID. But this time, it's history on many counts. A cinema star after Jai Jayalalitha has finally come back to power. It's also a mix of cinema, drama, politics, and more importantly, he's also gotten those numbers with him. Yes, he doesn't have the majority mark yet, but with the Congress coming to the alliance, it also makes it comfortable for him. He's also reaching out to a lot of other parties. In fact, all the smaller parties that we spoke with also said that they are in no position to actually say no to this. They would flex, they would posture, but at the end of the day, they will be okay supporting him because people's mandate seems to be in that direction. Vijay has just gone inside the Lok Bhavan, and Rajendra Arlekar is going to meet him, the governor is going to meet him, and then discussions are going to take place, and the oath taking is all set to take place tomorrow. 5,000 people have been called specifically, but the number is going to go on to more than 20,000, is what we've been told, because people of Tamil Nadu will not need an invite to see Vijay being being sworn in. Vijay, every person that I speak with who has voted for Vijay keeps saying that, Na Joseph Vijay, they are repeating the oath-taking lines. So there's a lot of anticipation for tomorrow. What can we expect?
Because, was the last time due to COVID, it was happened inside Raj Bhavan 2021. The line become very famous when MK Stalin said, Muttuvel Karnanadi Agiyanal. So now Vijay fans, Vijay supporters also expecting same kind of momentum for them. As Vijay started his political party only on 2024, it's a huge achievement on behalf of Tamilaga Vettri Kazhagam in a very short time. Before they used to compare with MGR whether Vijay can do that MGR magic. Now he had, like movies, he had another setup. He has created a one trend setter in politics also. We have to wait and see how the momentum will be tomorrow. Like you mentioned, we can expect more huge crowd tomorrow.
Vijay, people are voting for Vijay also because neither did they want a change in government. They also feel that there is a sense of familiarity with Vijay because of his mass entertainment movies, because of his political messaging, Gargi. So there is a huge, message in for AIADMK and DMK in Vijay's campaign. Remember that MGR, in the height of his career, got 33% vote share of the popular vote, and Vijay seems to have gotten much more than that, which also makes it clear that he's a phenomenon that needs to be studied, assessed, and he's clearly, no Pawan Kalyan, not even an MGR, probably closer to an NTR, but he is Vijay, and all of that is also going to unravel itself in some form tomorrow as he becomes the Chief Minister of the state.
That's right. Vasudha, also, it's just been 2 years since his party was formed. Now to have got this resounding victory in Tamil Nadu, tell us who all do we know have gone in with him to the governor's residence? Tomorrow is the swearing, it's the 7th. He considers it auspicious is what we're told. But there's a lot of organizational, things that have to be done. So who all are managing this? The 5,000 people who've been invited. What do we know about the core team? We have been talking about it, but tell us more about that for our viewers.
But that's a very interesting question. In fact, it's making me think, Gargi, when I look at the TVK structure, the fan clubs have a lot of have a lot of important role to play because they are the ones who decide with a sense of power and with a sense of gumption who's going to do what. And these fan club members have a say at the district level, at the organization level. In fact, a lot of MLAs, candidates are also answerable to these people. I don't know if that's going to change. So that makes Busi Anand very important because he heads the fan club structure of Vijay. And, he has always believed that for the last 25 years, it's the fan clubs that has, made Vijay the phenomenon that he is now, the Talapati that he is now. Other than that, you also have former IRS officer Arun Raj. You have Vijay's own personal chartered accountant, Venkatraman, who has won from Mylapore. You also have Adav Arjuna, who comes from an influential family. He has won the seat of Vilivakam. He's going to be important. You also have Vishnu Reddy, the financier, and also someone very close to Vijay. So these are close aides of Vijay, somebody who has been with him for several years. But when it comes to his cabinet, I'm told that he's working on 2 counts. On the administration count, he has reached out himself to a lot of well-known secretaries of Tamil Nadu cadre who are working across the country. On the political front, Sengotian, who shifted to TVK from the AIADMK, is also working on getting MLAs, like-minded MLAs, to join the party. So there is a lot of work that's happening on the TVK front. We'll have to wait and see how all of that unravels and intensifies once a government is formed and Vijay is sworn in as the Chief Minister.
Right, and Vasudha, with the Congress's support, all those developments that we've been reporting that took place just in the last hour and a half, with Congress arriving at the TVK headquarters, the 5 MLAs along with Praveen Chakravarti, and meeting with Vijay, and so that takes the number, the tally, to 112, and now the smaller parties, you're saying, are going to be supporting Vijay, and with that he would be able to cross that halfway mark, the majority mark that he needs.
That's right, Gargi. In fact, with just 5 numbers, it's not a big deal, but it's a big deal because Vijay needs those 5 numbers desperately. And more importantly, this has also led to a breakup, the final divorce between DMK and Congress. I wouldn't say final because in politics, nothing is for certain. You never know. These two parties can come together at some other point. But the letter that Girish Chodhankar has said is also revelatory in many ways, because it makes it clear that this alliance is not just for government formation, it's also for the future, specifically for the Lok Sabha elections and local body polls, which means the Congress also senses an opportunity to grow itself as an organization. Congress has never been in power in Tamil Nadu after Kamarajar lost power and DMK started gaining strength. There are several factors which have gone against it. We all know the controversies that took place when Rajagopalachari was the Chief Minister, and also others, and the whole Hindi imposition debate that led to the anti-Hindi agitation, also leading to eventual deaths. And today, the party which was at the forefront of those agitations itself has collapsed, and it's a new innings, it's a new phase for Tamil Nadu. I'm told that TVK under Vijay will also not be so confrontational with the government, because my sources tell me that his focus is on ensuring a better life for women and children and youngsters. It's a K2 government, K2 is kids plus Kolam. Kids is, that means a large group of people under the age of 25, 30. And of course, Kolam is the women that have voted for him in large numbers. So it's going to be a government that according to TVK sources, will focus a little less on rhetoric, on political confrontation, and more on what really the people of Tamil Nadu need at this point.
All right, Vasudha, well, let's go across to Shiv now, who joins us from the stadium, from where tomorrow Vijay is going to be sworn in. It'll be the dawn of, a whole new era and a sense of governance there in the state, Shiv, and it'll be young people, as Vasudha is emphasizing. Vijay's whole team is very young, not very experienced either, so it'll be interesting to see going forward how this, government will be formed. Who are the people who are going to hold some key positions there?
It's very daunting to, to try and absorb what kind of government this is going to be. You're right. A government with zero experience, it sounds like a very attractive thing. But Tamil Nadu is a state that is very well governed, powerful bureaucracy, rule of law, good structures, etc. For a complete novice dispensation to suddenly take over, there will be some teething troubles and there will be some challenges. This enormous youth and Gen Z base will have to be energized as well. It's a very impatient base that Vijay has, so delivery is going to be something big. But let's not even for a moment mistake the fact that it is Vijay who holds all the power. There are negotiations happening with other parties, Gargi, but nobody else has any bargaining power right now. In the face of a mandate of this kind, and I agree with Vasudha about the scale of that mandate, like NTR or MGR, nobody else has the, any locus standi to demand portfolios, plum portfolios. They will be thankful to be part of the Vijay phenomenon here. Whether it is the Congress, whether it is the VCK, there may be small compulsions there, but they will be grateful and nothing more to be part of the Vijay Sarkar. As far as the administration is concerned, like Vasudha and Veera have been reporting, there are multiple people who have engineered and propelled Vijay politically through this. There is Sengotian, there is Adav Arjuna, there are others, there are advisors. There are many people who are likely to make a lateral entry, including a large number of technocrats who believe in it. Vasudha reported on a possibility of an AI minister, in the first cabinet of Vijay. So all of these are very promising. They will enthuse youth. They will appeal to a new generation of Tamil Nadu citizens. And I think that's what the people of this state will look forward to most.
Right, and Shivan Vasudha, what was interesting yesterday, one of the analysts, political commentators was talking about how young the team was, how their booth management also, they weren't even aware of some of the rules, but how quick they were on the uptake and able to pivot and manage things. And I'm imagining that perhaps going forward in the government, as you said, end of the day, the past government was extremely good. As you said, Tamil Nadu is a very well-administered state, very good on various parameters compared to, some of our northern states.
Yes.
But even so, yes, going forward, it is, it'll be interesting to see how this all pans out, and the Ministry of AI.
That's right, Gargi. In fact, Tamil Nadu has also produced amongst the best bureaucrats that the country has seen. Even now the cabinet secretary is a Tamilian. Before that, he was a finance secretary. The IT secretary is a Tamilian. I can go on with these names. So Tamil Nadu has been historically, traditionally, a very well-run state, and bureaucrats have been extremely responsible, and they have played a critical role in not just crisis management, but also in policy making, which is why Vijay has been very intelligent to reach out to those, long-serving, efficient Tamil Nadu cadre officers who are serving in different states. And what I'm told is he has a list of those people. He's reaching out to them. On the other hand, he's also making this list of people, who are expected to serve well in portfolios. I'm told that, when it comes to finance and home, he could be retaining those portfolios. He does have a group of people who are extremely efficient, but then these are also people who may not really know governance that much. Sengotian has been a minister for several years, but he's also, slightly senior now. He's 77 years old, and he's also handling a large portion of the party responsibilities. In fact, I was meeting a few MLAs right now. They all had a meeting with Sengotian. Buzi Anand has also met with several MLAs. So I think, like the BJP does in Delhi, TVK is also meeting people in, in small groups, trying to understand what they want. And there's only one thing that Vijay told all the MLAs yesterday: you should not wait for the people to remind you of the promises that you have made them. Just fulfill those promises and always be available for them. That's one thing that he has told them yesterday, which also means that he's clear that it's only Vijay and Whistle that have won them this victory. The candidates don't really matter, and now they will have to prove themselves.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the numbers, how they stack up, because as we've been reporting since the morning, the Congress has gone there and has given its support to Vijay. It's conditional, of course, to keep out. They said it must be a secular alliance in place. But let's take a look at the numbers. TVK getting 108, the single largest party there, but short of that majority mark. Now with the Congress there coming in, that takes the number to 113, and then there are the smaller parties who they possibly have already reached out to. VCK with 2 seats, the 2 left parties there have 4 seats and all, and that will take the formation across that majority line of 119. So just that has to fall in place, as we heard from the Congress leaders, that now that the Congress has come forward and given its support, that the smaller parties will definitely fall into place, and he's sure to get that support. So tomorrow we're going to have the swearing in of Vijay as Chief Minister, and then later in the days to come will the formation of this government really fall into place, get more clear as to who's in, who's out. What we do know is that the Congress is definitely going to be a part of the government in Tamil Nadu. After decades, as Vasudha is pointing out, will the Congress have some sort of power in the Tamil Nadu government? Well, let's go back to Vasudha and Shiv now for more. And if we go through all the developments of the morning, a meeting with the Congress there, the Congress leaders, Praveen Chakravarti and the MLAs arriving at the TVK headquarters, meeting with Vijay. That letter was also given in saying that it has to be, a secular formation, and they will give the support to the TVK. Now, Vijay has arrived at the governor's residence, therefore, to talk to the governor. And Shiv, tomorrow we're going to have that swearing in taking place. To take us through all the developments, you arrived yesterday in Chennai, and you've been talking to so many people since then. A lot of developments taking place. Take us through all that.
You know, it's been absolutely non-stop. There hasn't been a moment's breather, Gargi, since we arrived yesterday. We went straight to the TVK headquarters. With our luck, with NDTV's luck, the gates practically opened for us, which is why we were the first team inside. We got a sense of what was happening there as Busi Anand and others were meeting with TVK workers for the first time inside the TVK office. Since then, till till now,
we're getting visuals from inside of Vijay. They're arriving. He's got some sheaf of papers in his hand and meeting with the governor there. So inside visuals there, as you can see, at the governor's residence, at the official residence there, with Vijay having arrived along with his team and giving and meeting with the governor, also staking claim to form government. Remember, he has asked for 2 weeks' time to prove his majority in Tamil Nadu, and for the moment, the Congress is supporting TVK, and soon the other parties also expected to fall in place. So yes, Shiv, these are visuals we're getting of Vijay arriving at the governor's residence, meeting with the governor. Quite something for somebody who started a party just 2 years ago, who, I have to admit, many of us thought that, oh, he'll get a proportion of the votes, but let's see how many seats that translates into to get 107 MLAs in place. Absolutely incredible.
NDTV saw the wave categorically, Gargi. It was something that we reported on relentlessly. It was something our reporters on the ground sensed as well. These pictures, first and exclusive on NDTV, of Vijay at the governor's house are hugely symbolic. This is the one of many images that we're going to see between now and tomorrow at the oath-taking ceremony where I'm standing right now. But those images, those papers in Vijay's hand, the meeting with the governor who spoke to Vasudha before that conversation with Vijay, all of it aligns right now. The magnificence of the Vijay mandate means 2 weeks to prove your majority is going to be more than sufficient. Those conversations are happening thick and fast right now. I hear they're happening on instant messaging apps. They're happening over calls. Emails are being sent for a record of these conversations taking place between the Congress and the TVK and the AIADMK. Adav Arjuna was spotted outside EPS's residence earlier this morning. So all of these permutations are taking place in real time, and this is the thrill of government formation. Except that unlike the suspense that has been built into government formations in the past, Gargi, this one is set in stone. Nobody is going to dare to try and muscle Vijay into portfolios, try and set too many hard conditions. Nobody's going to try and, sort of shoulder him into any kind of decisions. People are going to be very, very wary, of trying to muscle flex with the TVK right now, because in the face of the mandate that he has and that he has with him on paper in front of the governor as we speak, this is a Vijay government. Let's make no mistake about it. All of the others who are going to be joining in, and let's be very clear, Vijay needs those numbers. He's going to be grateful for them. But the people who join the ecosystem and the government are satellites to the Vijay planet. The planet of this government is going to be the figure of Vijay himself. He's gone from a superstar in the film industry to a towering politician who's being compared with the absolute icons of Tamil Nadu, Gargi. People like Karunanidhi, like NTR, who is from another state, of course, like to MGR, and people like that. And he's just 52 years old. He's a young chief minister that he's going to be taking oath from where I'm standing right now. And therefore, the expectations are going to be disproportionate for someone like Vijay. Just one last point while we talk about these pictures. Remember, the point you made is a very important one, Gargi. Tamil Nadu is a well-run, well-governed state, high on the indices as far as national metrics are concerned, and therefore there wasn't any major desperation to change governments here. The cycles of elections always happen, but the Vijay phenomenon has bucked even that entire trend. People are wondering what this phenomenon really means beyond the obvious. Was it youth?
Right, and
was
it's
it
obviously
women?
not just
was
the
it,
young people
a combination
who
of
voted.
Dalits, youth, women, etc. On paper,
Right.
it's there.
Right, absolutely, and it wasn't just the young. Given the his mandate that he's got, the 108 MLAs, it was obviously people across various ages who voted for him. So that's interesting to see. And these visuals here, Vijay, they're meeting with Governor Arlekar, and tomorrow he will be sworn in. Vasudha, take us through all these developments, and we can see his core team there meeting with the governor right now.
Absolutely. Let me just take a moment to describe all these people, and it's very interesting, Gargi, because these are the people who I'm very sure are also going to be sworn in as top ministers. You have Vijay there, Talapati Vijay, Joseph, who contested from 2 seats, won both of them. It's a resounding mandate that he has got. And of course, you have next to him is Sengotian. Sengotian was, is somebody who's seen as quite a seasoned politician. He was very, he was an experienced AIADMK leader. Has held very important portfolios like higher education, PWD, transport. He was a minister, even before Jayalalitha became the chief minister. And then you also have Bazzi Anand. Bazzi Anand is the general secretary of the party, and Anand is what he's called. He's an MLA from T Nagar, and he's also somebody who handles the fan clubs for Vijay, and he's been with him for the last 35 years. He's been instrumental in the party's critical affairs. You have Adav Arjuna, who has been with several other parties like DMK and VCK, but has been strongly with Vijay ever since the party began. He also comes from an influential family. Remember, he's the son-in-law of Lottery Sam Martin. He also has family members in other parties, but he is also seen as someone dominant when it comes to resources. You also have Arun Raj, the former IRS officer. He's also expected to get a plump portfolio. He's seen as the sober face of the party, somebody who speaks in English, he also won from Tiruchendur. You also have Venkat Ramanan, who's also from the TVK, and of course he is the Mylapore candidate, and he is the chartered accountant of Vijay. He is also expected to be part of the cabinet. Vijay is here with me. Vijay, interesting people out there. Is there somebody that I've missed?
All senior leaders who are like on record leaders, all are inside Raj Bhavan. Like you mentioned, CTR Nirmal Kumar, who is very senior leader, who was with BJP and AIADMK.
And the MLA from Tirupparankuntram.
Yeah, very important point actually. Many thought AIADMK NDA alliance will win that seat because of Karti Chidambaram, but Whistle made magic there also. We have CTR Nirmal Kumar, who's also easy accessible to media, who gave, who always addresses press whenever there was a during Karur tragedy, and when Vijay went to CBI office, CTR Nirmal Kumar was the person who accompanied him, and he only gave information, all information to what exactly happening. So he will play a very crucial role in cabinet, and also other persons like senior leaders are also there. They will also be a part of cabinet. Right now, we have top leaders inside Raj.
What I've been told, Gargi and Shiv, is that my sources have told me that this cabinet is going to be inclusive as well, and the caste representation that we see in ministerial cabinets across the country will be something that we'll see here as well, because my sources tell me that although Vijay phenomenon transcended caste and community lines, they're very clear that people voted for them because they also want to be seen, heard, they want to be, in representation. So that's something that they would take care of. 12 MLAs are women, and it will be interesting to see who are the women who make it to the cabinet finally. And there could also be newer departments and portfolios. There's already a special implementation department, and there could also be something on tech and AI. What I understand is that Vijay in internal meetings has been specifically talking about drug abuse. There could be a law on that as well, but he's mostly concerned about administration, women's safety, issues of governance, and ensuring that the police does its job and also feels happy about, being the guardians of the state. So that is something that he wants to change. He has in fact said that he wants to change the culture of bureaucracy. If he manages to do that, that will be quite stunning, also considering that bureaucracy has been the strength of Tamil Nadu governance as well.
All right, do stay on. Shiv there reporting from the Nehru Stadium, and Vasudha outside the governor's residence where Vijay has gone inside to meet with the governor. Vasudha, you spoke about, the women MLA. So let's take a look at one of the interviews that you did where Vasudha caught up with TVK's youngest MLA, Kirtana, who won from Sivakasi. She is the first woman MLA from Sivakasi. Let's listen into what she said.
There is a blockbuster called TVK and Vijay that's unraveling in the state of Tamil Nadu. TVK is a new party, but let me get you a flavor of what TVK is like and what its candidates and MLAs are like. I have S. Kirtana with me. She is the newly elected legislator from Sivakasi, the town known for its firecrackers. She's somebody who speaks 5 languages, and she's also somebody who's worked with 3 chief ministers, including MK Stalin. Kirtana, how, first of all, you're the youngest MLA from TVK and you speak 5 languages. You're just 28 years old. What made you, how old are you?
29.
Only 29. So what made you take this leap into politics? Because you've been a political consultant before this.
So I always been, imagined that I want to be in politics, which is the reason I chosen the career as a political strategist, and I worked with different leaders and understood the system, how it works, how the bureaucracy, it works. So I think that's a good strategy to, come into politics. And
where did you grow up? Did you grow up in Sivakasi? Where are you from?
So I grew up in Virudhunagar. It's a small district where I come from. So I studied in Tamil medium school and government school. And today wherever I am, it's all with my own effort.
Kirtana, everybody is raving about you speaking in Hindi, English, Telugu, Tamil, and which is the other language that you speak? There are 5 languages that people say. Yeah. How did you learn so many languages, like especially Hindi, because a lot of people in Tamil Nadu don't, speak Hindi, right?
Yeah. So I feel the language is something, it actually gave me so many opportunities, worked with different states. So that's where I learned, because I want to express myself in their own languages. So, which is the reason I learned eventually. And I love to learn languages. So that's the reason I learned. And when the media is coming, I want to propagate TVK in different other part of the states as well. Because if you go to Gujarat, they might not understand English, right? So I just want to convey my, what is TVK? What kind of candidates?
What about Vijay did you really like? What is it about Vijay that inspired you to choose TVK? You were a political consultant. You could have chosen AIADMK, DMK. You're also working in the DMK campaign. Right. What made you choose TVK and Vijay?
So TVK is a place where everybody has access. Even if I don't have a background, I am there. In spite of any caste, any background, any political background or money background, there is nothing considered here. It's purely if you have an intention to do something for the people, you're welcome.
All right, Kirtana there, one of the women MLAs and the first woman MLA from Sivakasi, from the TVK. Well, let's talk more about, the big development today, and the Congress is going to be joining government. Right now, Vijay is meeting with the governor, and earlier today, the 5 Congress MLAs came to meet with Vijay, along with the Congress in charge in the state, Girish Chodankar. We spoke to him to learn more about the sort of alliance in place and whether Congress was going to be a part of the government, something that he confirmed.
Mr. Girish, in fact, here is with me. He was with Vijay just a while ago. We're live now on NDTV. So I'm going to ask that question, what I asked a little while earlier. Tell us what happened during that meeting. Was anything said by Vijay to you all in terms of what the Congress should do, their role in the alliance?
We have not discussed in detail about the government, ministries and all that. We wished him the best wishes, and we said you have to just muster the more number. They were confident that moment they get our letter, more parties are going to come and support them, and they are very confident about it.
So very quickly, all of these decisions were made. Yesterday, Mr. K.C. Venugopal spoke, then left it to all of you all here in Tamil Nadu to make this decision. But the DMK is quite irked with the Congress party. They say you're all backstabbers. What would you like to say to them?
The senior leaders in DMK understand the political compulsion through what we are going through.
So you're saying this is a compulsion, this is an alliance of compulsion with the TMK?
See, the moment people give you a mandate, the public give you a verdict.
Okay.
So in democracy, public verdict is the supreme.
Correct.
And we have respected that, we bowed before it. And best per the direction of people of Tamil Nadu, we supported
Mr. Girish, I'd like to ask you
to keep out the communal forces from Tamil Nadu.
No, but you said compulsion. Convenience or compulsion? What is it?
It's a mandate of the people. We have to respect the people's mandate.
But the alliance initially was with the DMK.
In democracy,
but the mandate was against the DMK.
In democracy, public sentiments and public mandate, people's mandate is supreme.
So you don't want to say, because in that release, some of the details that came was that you took collateral damage because of the DMK. Would you, would you want to elaborate further on that?
See, in politics, all ups and downs happens. It's not the first time.
Yeah.
Earlier also, After 2011, DMK was separated from us. So it's not the first time that is happening.
What happens to the India bloc overall when you
India bloc continues. India bloc continues because it is the bloc of all the secular forces of India. In Kerala also we have seen we fight them in the state. In West Bengal also we fight them in the state. But nationally we are all together. And DMK leadership is quite mature. They understand. And our leadership is in touch with them.
Okay. Very quickly, I want to ask you finally, has there been any sort of discussion about, portfolio sharing? Because when the Congress brings in 5 legislators, you would be expecting, some share of the cabinet. I'm sure politically, without that expectation, nothing works. So tell us what's the realistic expectation?
They offered us to be part of the government, and we have accepted that offer to be part of this government.
Will Congress MLAs be part of the cabinet of Mr. Vijay?
Definitely. We will be part of the government and we'll be taking full responsibility because we add the experience to this government.
All right, so that was the big breaking that Deepak got for us, where the Congress said first on NDTV that they were going to be a part of the government, the new government in Tamil Nadu, which will be put in place by the TVK. There you can see Vijay meeting with the governor, Arlekar, and taking claim to form government. We also know that Rahul Gandhi will be attending that oath-taking ceremony tomorrow. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More updates coming up on the other side. Stay with us.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा
राजा आरती और मसाला
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार.
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है. I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
मीठा या नमकीन चाहे जैसे खाओ 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज.
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार.
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है. महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है. I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे.
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management.
Welcome back. India and Vietnam today inked several MOUs in the fields of digital technology, rare earths, medical products, regulation, public sector audit, digital payment system, and culture and tourism. The agreements were signed after talks between Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the President of Vietnam, who is in New Delhi this afternoon. During the talks, both leaders held wide-ranging discussions across the spectrum of bilateral relations, as well as on regional and global issues of mutual interest. Our Prime Minister said President To Lam's first state visit to India after being elected as the President of Vietnam within a month shows how much priority he gives to India-Vietnam relations.
भारत और वियतनाम का बायलैटरल ट्रेड पिछले एक दशक में डबल होकर $16 बिलियन तक पहुंच चुका है। 2030 तक इसे $25 बिलियन तक पहुंचाने के लिए हमने आज कई महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय लिए हैं। हमारी ड्रग अथॉरिटीज के बीच MOU से अब भारत की दवाइयों का वियतनाम में एक्सेस बढ़ेगा। भारत के एग्रीकल्चर, फिशरीज और एनिमल प्रोडक्ट्स का भी वियतनाम तक एक्सपोर्ट और सुगम होने जा रहा है।
Mr. Prime Minister and I have had a very successful discussion. We agreed to continue to further deepen political trust, step up high-level engagement, and increase the effectiveness of existing cooperation mechanisms. Second, we will elevate defense and security cooperation to become a strategic pillar to contribute to strengthening an environment of peace and stability. Third, we will bring about a stronger change in economic cooperation, trade cooperation, and investment cooperation through value chain connectivity, removing barriers, and expanding market access. Fourth, science, technology, innovation, and digital transformation will be a new driver for cooperation, opening up new areas, bringing about high value added. Fifth, we would strengthen people-to-people ties, cultural ties, educational relationship, and religious connection to bring about a strong social foundation for bilateral.
With that, time for us to slip into a short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll get you all the latest developments in Tamil Nadu as Vijay meets with the governor. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा और मसाला।
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं। इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार।
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है। I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left the Democratic Front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद हर रोज।
Well, breaking news, the Congress party now appears to be moving from political signalling to actual formal political action in Tamil Nadu. Sources have informed us that Girish Chodankar, the Congress leader in charge of Tamil Nadu, is arriving in Chennai to formally extend support to Vijay's TVK as government formation gathers pace after this dramatic election verdict. At the same time, you must know the Tamil Nadu Congress Committee is expected to meet today to formally endorse support for the TVK, which, as you know, is a move that could effectively redraw.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Margi Rawat. Coming up ahead, we'll bring you all the taking place in Tamil Nadu and fast-paced developments at that. TVK chief Vijay has met with the governor. He is going to be sworn in tomorrow at the Nehru Stadium, and it's only going to be him, is what we have learned so far. We'll be going across to our top editors, Vasudha and Shiv will bring you all those developments. Also, the Congress is met with Vijay and the TVK, and they have given support. Also, the Congress is going to be a part of the new government that comes in Tamil Nadu. So those are all the big developments taking place in Tamil Nadu. We'll get you all the very latest. Let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking at this hour. Vijay meets Tamil Nadu governor along with his core team and stakes claim to form government. Sources say Vijay will take oath, likely alone, tomorrow. 5 Tamil Nadu Congress MLAs meet with Vijay at the TVK headquarters after Congress gives a letter confirming conditional support as long as communal forces are kept out. Congress confirms to NDTV that the Congress is going to be a part of the government. New Bengal Chief Minister will take oath on the 9th of May. On Saturday, the BJP prepares for a grand oath ceremony. Prime Minister Modi, NDA Chief Ministers and Ministers will attend the oath event. There will be a key meeting on Friday where perhaps that decision on who will be Chief Minister will take place. Twin blast rock Punjab. Blast outside the BSF headquarters in Jalandhar. An explosion near the army camp in Amritsar. Security forces launch a probe operation. And US President Donald Trump has paused the Project Freedom to push Iran deal amid rising tensions. Iran slams Trump, cites trust deficit in talks. All right, so let's take you through all the developments in Tamil Nadu. And after his blockbuster debut victory, TVK chief Vijay has taken claim for the Tamil Nadu government. He's met with the governor just a short while ago. This as huddles continue for support in numbers. Vijay staked claim to form government, meeting with the governor Rajendra Arlekar at the Raj Bhavan just a short while ago along with his core team. Sources suggest Vijay is set to take oath alone tomorrow as preparations are underway at the Nehru Stadium in Chennai. Lok Sabha leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi and Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge expected to attend the oath-taking ceremony tomorrow. They will be VIP guests. They will possibly be on the stage as the Congress has confirmed to NDTV that they will be a part of the government. TVK's hunt for allies intensifying as Vijay has written to VCK chief seeking support to form government. The VCK chief, speaking to NDTV, confirmed that tie-up talks are ongoing. Earlier today, we saw Congress also giving its support to the TVK as long it's a conditional support as long as communal forces are kept out. Also, the Congress confirming to NDTV that they will be a part of the Tamil Nadu government.
I can confirm that Mr. Vijay spoke to Mr. Mallikarjuna Kharge and Mr. Rahul Gandhi on the phone just now, thanked them and invited them for his swearing in. He has just gone to meet the governor. Hopefully, there will be the swearing in time will be confirmed for tomorrow, after which Mr. Rahul Gandhi will come.
All right, and NDTV also spoke to the VCK chief even as the TVK has reached out for support. Listen into what he said.
Joining me now is VCK Chief Tol Tirumavalavan, MP from Chidambaram. Sir, your party could be crucial in formation of government. Are you finally leaving DMK, going towards TVK?
We have 2 seats in our assembly. The president of TVK, Sri Vijay, wrote a letter to me to extend our support to him for his government, to form the government. Based on this letter, I invited our frontline leaders to discuss tomorrow. So after the consultations with our frontline leaders only, I can decide whether support or not.
Okay, உங்களுடைய கருத்து என்ன? What is your big takeaway from these elections? What is the biggest learning from these elections? And what do you see this, because நிறைய பேர் they've said this is a tectonic shift in Tamil Nadu politics, the first time that we've got a third party which is winning an election, getting to be the single largest party. What is your sense? What's your big takeaway? You've been a seasoned man in Tamil Nadu politics for so many years.
Actually, we didn't expect this result. I believed that he would have made an impact, a very big impact in the results. But he secured more than 1.5 crore votes and got 108 seats also. So this is really very shocking to the Tamil Nadu political leaders, including myself.
What kind of a chief minister do you think Vijay will make? If there is a message that you have to send to both Joseph Vijay and MK Stalin today, what would that be from Mr. Tirumavalavan?
We have travelled along with the DMK for the past 7-8 years from 2016. We know very well about the DMK and all other allied parties, about their ideological vision. But we don't know about Joseph Vijay, what he will do, ideological vision. I don't know what he is having ideological vision. But he emphasized that we will not go along with communal forces. We want to form a secular government. That's what we need, your support. He expressed his view that Congress, left parties and VCK should support only because of secular government.
This is a generation verdict Gen Z has given. This is one of the talking point of the whole world is talking about our leader, Thalapathy Vijay.
In fact, several women MLAs are also there in the TVK, and it'll be interesting to see which one of them gets portfolios. NDTV's Vasudha Venugopal spoke with one of them, the youngest MLA, Kirtana, who won from Sivakasi. She is the first woman MLA from Sivakasi. Listen into what she said.
There is a blockbuster called TVK and Vijay that's unraveling in the state of Tamil Nadu. TVK is a new party, but let me get you a flavor of what TVK is like and what its candidates and MLAs are like. I have S. Kirtana with me. She is the newly elected legislator from Sivakasi, the town known for its firecrackers. She's somebody who speaks 5 languages, and she's also somebody who's worked with 3 chief ministers, including MK Stalin. Kirtana, first of all, you're the youngest MLA from TVK, and you speak 5 languages. You're just 28 years old. What made you, how old are you? 29. Only 29. So what made you take this leap into politics? Because you've been a political consultant before this.
So I always been, imagined that I want to be in politics, which is the reason I chosen the career as a political strategist, and I worked with different leaders and understood the system, how it works, how the bureaucracy, it works. So I think that's a good strategy to, come into politics. And
where did you grow up? Did you grow up in Sivakasi? Where are you from?
So I grew up in Virudhunagar. It's a small district where I come from. So I studied in Tamil medium school and government school. And today wherever I am, it's all with my own effort.
Even everybody is raving about you speaking in Hindi, English, Telugu, Tamil, and which is the other language that you speak? There are 5 languages that people say. How did you learn so many languages, like especially Hindi, because a lot of people in Tamil Nadu don't, speak Hindi, right?
Yeah. So I feel the language is something, it actually gave me so many opportunities, worked with different states. So that's where I learned, because I want to express myself in their own languages. So, which is the reason I learned eventually. And I love to learn languages. So that's the reason I learned. And when the media is coming, I want to propagate TVK in different other part of the states as well. Because if you go to Gujarat, they might not understand English, right? So I just want to convey my, what is TVK? What kind of candidates?
What about Vijay did you really like? What is it about Vijay that inspired you to choose TVK? You were a political consultant. You could have chosen AIADMK, DMK. You're also working in the DMK campaign.
Right.
What made you choose TVK and Vijay?
So TVK is a place where everybody has access. Even if I don't have a background, I am there. In spite of any caste, any background, any political background or money background, there is nothing considered here. It's purely if you have an intention to do something for the people, you're welcome.
And the swearing-in will take place tomorrow at the Nehru Stadium there in Chennai. Right now, what we do know is it's going to be only Vijay who will be sworn in as Chief Minister. NDTV's managing editor, Shiv Arur, got us this exclusive inside look at the oath-taking venue. Take a look at this ground report.
The massive film star, Vijay is no stranger to the bright lights and big stages. But I think it is safe to say that this stage will be the most important stage that Vijay has ever stood upon. As a film star, he's always in front of the camera. He's always had public performances where he has stood on stages around the world to enthrall his millions of fans and the enormous fandom that he enjoys globally. But this little stage here at the Nehru Indoor Stadium in Chennai, a legacy stadium from decades ago, will become iconic in the Vijay timeline. Because it is here that Vijay transforms in his first attempt from film star to politician to chief minister. It is here on this stage that Vijay will bow to the power of the people that has propelled him from someone who was reclusive, refused to give any interviews, didn't want to face the cameras, apart from a few moments when he spent some time with NDTV in January this year, to a person who's going to stand in front of thousands of people, his fans, his admirers, those hopeful of being part of the Vijay phenomenon. On this stage will be those who've shaken hands with Vijay in the hope that they will be part of the next power structure here in the beautiful state of Tamil Nadu. And it is this stage that becomes the launch pad for what millions have invested in and hope will be a new dawn for Tamil Nadu. Remember, Vijay has created an enormous sense of anticipation. Nobody yet knows what his government is going to look like. But from this stage, when he takes that oath, when he perhaps says a few words in the company of those who are hoping to be part of the Vijay ecosystem and bask in the glory of the TVK's enormous mandate, this magnificent mandate, it will be one man, Vijay, taking that oath who will be heard not just here in Chennai, not just here in Tamil Nadu, not just here in India, but literally the rest of the world. A new politics has happened, and it begins right here from this stage. With Suresh in Chennai, Shiv Arur, NDTV.
All right, so let's now take a look at how the numbers add up for Vijay. A short while ago, Congress went and met with him and pledged their support, saying as long as the communal forces are kept out, that they have the support of the 5 Congress MLAs. In fact, Congress is also going to be a part of the government in Tamil Nadu. So TVK has its 108 and 5 Congress MLAs are also going to be joining with them. Also, the 2 MLAs of the VCK will be most probably supporting, because we heard from the Congress now that the Congress has pledged its support. The other support will come from the smaller parties. There are 2 left parties who have 2 MLAs each, and they too are expected to give their support on the same basis as the Congress, that communal forces must be kept out of the state. So Vijay will then cross that halfway mark that he needs with the support of this. The majority mark is 118, and with the Congress, with the VCK and the left parties, he will cross that 118 mark. Tomorrow, though, he is going to be sworn in as the Chief Minister, and there you can see with the support of Congress, VCK and the left, he will reach that 119, just crossing that halfway mark by 1 seat. So he will just have that razor thin majority. He has asked for 2 weeks time to prove his majority in the House. That is something that we were reporting earlier. He has sought 2 weeks time. Tomorrow at the swearing in at Nehru Stadium, it is going to be Vijay who is going to be sworn in as the Chief Minister. So let's take you through all the developments. We've got the inside scoop. The oath-taking ceremony will take place tomorrow at the Nehru Stadium. Vijay will be sworn in. Interestingly, after the Congress has pledged its support to the TVK, now Rahul Gandhi is going to be attending that oath-taking ceremony along with Mallikarjun Kharge, is what we're told. Also, 5,000 people will be attending. They have been invited. There will, of course, be the masses and Vijay's many supporters who will be in the stadium, but also 5,000 people have been invited to attend the ceremony. As I mentioned earlier, Vijay likely to take oath by himself right now. It's going to take a few days for the shape of his cabinet to really take place. The oath taking will take place at Nehru Stadium in Chennai, which is a massive stadium, and it'll be a place where the thousands and thousands of Vijay supporters can come. The fans can come there. 5,000 people have been invited. Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge are going to be attending that oath-taking ceremony, given that after decades the Congress is going to be a part of the Tamil Nadu government. My colleague V. Raghav spoke to DMK MP Kanimozhi on this tussle, the fact that the Congress is going with the TVK. We've heard some of the spokespeople of the DMK being very upset over this, calling the Congress things like parasite. However, Kanimozhi was more generous. She says that that their allies have to do what's right for them. Listen into this exclusive interview.
Joining me now is DMK's Parliamentary Party Chief Kanimozhi Karunanidhi in her first interview after the results of these elections. Ma'am, thanks very much for speaking to us. I know it's a very difficult time for the DMK in terms of electoral outcome, but what do you think led to this defeat of the DMK? Was it a pro-Vijay wave, or was it an anti-DMK vote this time? What's your assessment?
I think it's a little too early to be dissecting what happened. But of course, it's a very important time to introspect and find out what the reasons are. And more than that, I think, yes, seems like people did want a change, and people were looking for something different. So we should actually, ask. What is the reason behind this and what happened. And I think it is a time, it's even when you win an election also, I think it's time to introspect and see how you do better. And when you don't win an election also, I think it is very important that you introspect and see what you can do better. So I think we've seen, DMK has seen many victories and many electoral losses. So I think we know to go on.
Okay, you know to go on, but what about your allies? Looks like the Congress, the VCK, even the left seems to be toying with the idea of moving towards the TVK. Do you believe the TVK can emerge as the secular pole that the DMK has occupied in Tamil Nadu? Do you fear that most of your allies will leave to the TVK? What's your message to them?
No, I don't have fear about another secular party coming. I'm very happy that more parties like that are there in Tamil Nadu. But see, we fought an election together. We fought many elections together, and our party leader has always been very, clear, and he's been very. He thought it's very important to keep the allies together, and it was an ideological alliance. Today we've won many elections together. Today we've lost an election together, and I think every party has a right to decide what they think is right. I don't have anything to say about others, but of course we will continue our fight.
You will continue your ideology. Are you disappointed? What would be your message to the Congress specifically? Because the message seems very clear that they want to go to the TVK. You work very closely with the Congress to keep it.
I don't have any messages for anybody. I mean, I only have a message to our party that we will continue to fight and we will be strong.
All right, you'll continue. What does this do to the national opposition, ma'am, the India bloc? In a sense, if the DMK defeated, the TMC defeated in its state, what does this do to the India bloc with your allies, let's say, if you break away from the Congress?
See, I don't think, like after the previous parliamentary election itself, you cannot call it as an India bloc anymore because some parties refuse to be included in the India bloc. Every opposition party has always taken a stand about anything, any issue, based on their belief system, their ideologies and what they stand for. I think we will continue to do that.
You hope to continue to have the ideological resonance even if it's not an electoral alliance?
You don't have to work only as an alliance. You can always work, together in other ways also.
It's an important message given that the DMK has a sizable number of MPs in Parliament. My final question to you, ma'am, I know you didn't want to speak to the press at the moment. What's your message to Vijay as he takes oath in office? It's the start of a new era in Tamil Nadu. What's your message to the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu once he takes oath?
I can only say congratulations to Mr. Vijay, who's been elected as a Chief Minister and will be sworn in as a Chief Minister. And I hope and I wish that they give the government the people want it.
They give the government people want. What's the government people want is something.
That I think people have voted for them and it's for them to figure out. I just wish them the best.
Exclusive with Kanimozhi, speaking to Veer Raghav about all the developments in the state. Let's go across now to Shiv Arur, who joins us from the Nehru Stadium, which is going to be where all the action is going to take place tomorrow. Shiv, when the swearing-in takes place, Vijay will be sworn in. So far, we know that it's only him who is going to be sworn in. We know 5,000 people have been invited, and Rahul Gandhi will be attending the swearing-in now that they have tied up this alliance and Congress is supporting the TVK.
That's correct. Rahul Gandhi is justifiably going to be on this stage behind me. That relationship between Rahul Gandhi and Vijay is an interesting one, Gargi. Remember, after the Karur stampede tragedy happened, one of the first people to send a message to Vijay of condolences to his fans was Rahul Gandhi. So the relationship goes back to that time. Even back then, the Congress party was sizing up the TVK, may have been sensing, what was growing. At least one faction of the Congress foresaw the kind of tsunami that we've seen right now. Those pictures of Vijay meeting with Praveen Chakravarti and others, the Manikam Tagore faction, stands completely validated and vindicated today. So tomorrow when Rahul Gandhi is here on stage, it's the beginning of a new political marriage between the Congress and Vijay's TVK. What happens to the Congress and the DMK remains in suspense, because remember, it's not like the India Alliance doesn't have parties that are warring at the state level and partners at the national level. There are many examples of that, as we've seen in the past. But the Congress-DMK relationship is one that has been particularly based on sentiment. Rahul and Mr. Stalin have called each other brothers. Mr. Stalin famously endorsed Rahul Gandhi as Prime Minister in the 2019 election, 2024 election as well. Someone who has stood behind him as the leader of the India Alliance. So the national impact is something that we will have to look at very closely. You heard Kanimozhi talk about how the India Alliance stands pretty much compromised and has been even before. This particular divorce between Tamil Nadu's erstwhile largest party, incumbent ruling party, and the country's largest national opposition party is not a small thing. It's not the Congress and the left, it's not the Congress and the TMK. These are two large parties, and therefore the tremors that they send out into national politics will be that much bigger. So it's going to be interesting to see not just the Rahul Vijay dynamic tomorrow here on stage. We'll be seeing it on national television, Gargi, but also who else is invited. What the chessboard of the Vijay Sarkar is going to look like. That is very much work in progress. It's a story in motion right now. Those calls are being made. But I think the Congress being part of the Tamil Nadu government is also a turning of the page for the grand old party. For them, others might call it opportunism, cynicism, cynical politics, etc. But the Congress, they must be credited with having at least one prominent and vocal faction having sensed and forecast and foreseen the Vijay wave. And that's the reason why you have people like Praveen Chakravarti on the front lines of that big handshake. So it remains to be seen what the rules of engagement are going to be. The Congress definitely won't have much muscle in terms of bargaining power for, entry into the cabinet or portfolios, etc. I think they're going to just be happy to be in Vijay's embrace right now.
Right, and happy being part of a government in Tamil Nadu after decades. Thanks so much, Shiv, for joining us with all the latest there. And yes, we broke it on NDTV that the Congress is indeed going to be a part of the new TVK government, the Tamil Nadu government. Girish Chodankar there also meeting with Vijay earlier this morning along with the 5 MLAs. He spoke to NDTV's Deepak where he talked about the details of this meeting with Vijay.
Mr. Girish, in fact, here is with me. He was with Vijay just a while ago. We're live now on NDTV, so I'm going to ask that question what I asked a little while earlier. Tell us what happened during that meeting. Was anything said by Vijay to you all in terms of what the Congress should do, their role in the alliance?
We have not discussed in detail about the government, ministries and all that. We wished him the best wishes and we said you have to just muster the more number. They were confident at the moment they get our letter, more parties are going to come and support them and they are very confident about it.
So very quickly all of these decisions were made. Yesterday Mr. K.C. Venugopal spoke, then left it to all of you all here in Tamil Nadu to make this decision, but the DMK is quite irked with the Congress party. They say you're all backstabbers. What would you like to say to them?
The senior leaders in DMK understand the political compulsion through what we are going through.
So you're saying this is a compulsion, this is an alliance of compulsion with the TMK?
See, the moment people give you mandate, the public give you a verdict.
Okay.
So in democracy, public verdict is the supreme.
Correct.
And we have respected that, we bowed before it. And as per the direction of people of Tamil Nadu, we supported
Mr. Girish, I'd like to ask you
to keep out the communal forces from Tamil Nadu.
No, but you said compulsion. Convenience or compulsion? What is it?
It's a mandate of the people. We have to respect the people's mandate.
But the alliance initially was with the DMK.
In democracy,
but the mandate was against the DMK.
In democracy, public sentiments and public mandate, people's mandate is supreme.
So you don't want to say, because in that release, some of the details that came was that you took collateral damage because of the DMK. Would you, would you want to elaborate further on that?
See, in politics, all ups and downs happens. It's not the first time.
Yeah.
Earlier also, After 2011, DMK was separated from us. So it's not the first time that is happening.
What happens to the India bloc overall when you
India bloc continues. India bloc continues because it is the bloc of all the secular forces of India. In Kerala also we have seen we fight them in the state. In West Bengal also we fight them in the state. But nationally we are all together. And DMK leadership is quite mature. They understand. And our leadership is in touch with them.
Okay. Very quickly, I want to ask you finally, has there been any sort of discussion about, portfolio sharing? Because when the Congress brings in 5 legislators, you would be expecting, some share of the cabinet. I'm sure politically, without that expectation, nothing works. So tell us what's the realistic expectation?
They offered us to be part of the government, and we have accepted that offer to be part of this government.
Will Congress MLAs be part of the cabinet of Mr. Vijay?
Definitely. We will be part of the government and we'll be taking full responsibility because we add the experience to this government.
Is there a precondition that they should not support AIADMK?
No, the statement will be released right now. The statement will be released right now.
But is there a precondition? They can't take the support of AIADMK?
It is, yes. This one is that the alliance is conditional on keeping out divisive forces that do not believe in the Constitution of India.
That includes AIADMK?
I don't need to name names.
சட்டமன்ற தேர்தல் திமுகவுக்கு அரசுக்கு எதிரான தேர்தலாக இருந்துச்சு. அதனுடைய விளைவாக 15 அமைச்சர்கள் வரை தோல்வியுற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். எங்களை பொறுத்த மட்டும் இந்த கூட்டணி நாங்கள் மதசார்பற்ற கூட்டணி இல்லை, நாங்கள் எல்லாம் அரசாங்கத்தில் இல்லை. அதனால நாங்கள் எல்லாம் அந்த கூட்டணியில் இருந்தோம். பட் அரசாங்கத்திற்கு எதிர்ப்பான வாக்காக பார்க்க வேண்டும். திமுகவுடைய முதலமைச்சர் தோல்வி என்பது வருத்தத்துக்குரியது. அண்ணன் ஸ்டாலின் அவர்களை பொறுத்த மட்டும் ஒரு நீண்ட அரசியல்வாதி, அவரை பொறுத்த மட்டும் அவருடைய தோல்வி என்பது வருத்தமான தோல்வி.
Well, let's now go across to Sam Daniel. He is with Karti Chidambaram. Over to you, Sam.
Thank you, Gargi. Joining us, Congress MP, Mr. Karti Chidambaram. Karti, thank you very much for your time. From ruling the state in the 60s to becoming a bridesmaid for several decades and now being part of the power in the state, what does it mean for the Congress to be part of the government with TVK?
We have offered our support to the TVK and our offer of support also includes participation. Let the government be formed, only then we'll know to what extent our participation is happening. But the intention is to participate in government. But one must understand the mandate of the state is for change. And the people have voted for a party to lead that formation, the new formation, excluding the DMK and the AIADMK, and that formation to be led by Vijay. But they have not given him an absolute majority, so he needs to seek the aid and assistance of other political parties to put together a working coalition. And in that regard, he has reached out to us, and we are now respecting the mandate of the people and are aiding and assisting him to put together a working coalition. And while we are aiding and assisting him, that also comes with certain responsibilities, and those responsibilities will include us in participating in government.
What does the Congress bring to the table?
Oh, we bring the secular sheen. I mean, wherever the Congress is, that is the secular government and secular alliance. So we bring the secular seal and secular sheen to any political formation.
When Vijay offered you a deal before the elections, you said no. But now this deal also includes a tie-up with the TVK for the upcoming local body polls, Lok Sabha elections and the Rajya Sabha elections. What kind of numbers in terms of for the Congress will this open up?
No, these numbers are all too, can't speak about numbers now. What we have, our letter of support clearly lays out the roadmap. That includes all these upcoming elections where we intend to work together. Numbers all will be decided closer to those actual events.
Will it improve prospects for the Congress to enhance your footprint here?
I hope so. I mean, with the energy of the TVK and the secular sheen and the organization of the Congress and the national flavor which we bring in, it could be a very potent combination.
It's a minority government in a sense, and Tamil Nadu is known for a different stand on various issues. What kind of challenges you think the state government will have to face, particularly vis-a-vis the BJP government at the center?
See, this is a new government which is going to be formed. First, they need to muster the numbers to prove their majority in the House. And we have only aided and assisted them in the first step. I'm sure they need to reach out to others, and I'm sure they have reached out to others. Once they come in, they'll have to deal with it. See, I mean, there are many issues which are still there to be done. I mean, this is not the time to be nitpicking on what happened in the past, what not happened in the past. And the government knows the challenges it has to face. Let the government be formed. Then it will take stock of what the situation is. And they have also made many promises. Fundamentally, it's their agenda which implemented, along with some parts of the agenda which we have put forward as well. I'm sure we'll find some common ground, and the government will find ways to implement it.
The Congress has said, because of your former partner DMK, the party had suffered collateral damage. What do you mean by that?
I don't know who said what. See, the relationship with the DMK has been there since 2004. Barring the 2014 election, we've contested. I mean, I respect that relationship. I still respect the DMK. But there was a loud thinking in the party to look at other formations and other alliances before the election. But after wide consultation, we decided to continue with the existing alliance with the DMK. We fought the election in honest earnest, but the results have proven otherwise. The people have clearly voted for a new formation. They want change. They want a new formation to be led by Vijay. And they also have not given Vijay an absolute mandate. So they have told Vijay to go and lead a government, but to go and seek the aid and assistance of other parties. That's why he's reaching out to us. And we have now offered our support. I'm sure other parties will also have to do it for him to have the numbers to give a stable and secular government in Tamil Nadu.
The DMK has called the Congress backstabber.
See, I think that's a very unfair criticism. You know, if you look at parliamentary democracy, not only outside in any other, particularly in European countries, sometimes pre-poll alliances after the elections rejig and reform. Because if you're going to take that absolutist stand that only pre-poll alliances must hold good, Tamil Nadu will not be able to form a government. Nobody will be able to form a government because no formation has got 118. The DMK formation doesn't have 118. The AIADMK formation doesn't have 118. And the TVK formation pre-election doesn't have 118. So what, do we have a stalemate? So the whole idea is, there might be a pre-poll alliance, but post-poll there has to be some sort of a reformation and the reorganization. And that's what happens in Germany. That's what happens in Belgium. That's what happens in Netherlands. So this is not unusual. It might be a new situation for Tamil Nadu, but this is not unusual in parliamentary democracy. And the mandate of the people is for change. And the mandate of the people is for a government to be headed by Vijay. The mandate of the people is for the government to be led by the TVK, but with the aid and assistance of other parties. So it is incumbent upon the TVK to reach out to other parties and to put together a workable majority, which is exactly what they're doing. And we are playing our small part by offering the support of our 5 MLAs.
All right, Karti Chidambaram, they're talking about how the Congress is going to be a part of the new TVK government. Well, earlier, NDTV's managing editor, Shivarur, also spoke to top leaders from the DMK on the Congress-TVK alliance. Listen in.
The Tamil Nadu Congress is going to take a view. They are your allies. They are talking to the TVK at this point of time. Your view or reaction to that?
The backstabbers.
You're calling the Congress backstabbers?
Backstabbers. The 5 seats they've got is because they allied with us. Otherwise, they would have drawn a flag at the recent polls. And TVK has never spoken a single word against the BJP or Mr. Modi. In fact, today, Mr. Vijay's first thanks is not to the people of the state who elected him, not to his constituents who elected him, not to his members who worked for him to get him elected. His first thanks is to Mr. Modi. And Mr. Rahul Gandhi wants to support this kind of a person. See, when we speak of an alliance, the India alliance, it is an alliance based on ideology.
But Sarvana, from your words are, you are thinking very carefully about your words. I have to push you a little bit.
Yes.
You're calling the Congress backstabbers.
Absolutely.
Are we about to see the end of your alliance with the Congress?
It is for the Congress to decide.
What is Mr. Stalin's view on this? Does he also think the Congress are backstabbers?
What has he got to say? It is Mr. K.C. Venugopal who is saying that it is for the local Congress. Is it how the Congress decides all the issues?
All right, so that was a reaction from last night. Now the Congress has tied up with the TVK. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More news updates coming up.
Yes, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार.
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा
We're getting visuals from inside of Vijay. They're arriving. He's got some sheaf of papers in his hand and meeting with the governor there. So inside visuals. Welcome back. Some breaking news now coming in from Assam, where the new government will take oath on the 12th of May. That is the big breaking news we're getting you right now. Remember, in West Bengal, the oath-taking ceremony will take place on the 9th, and on the 12th, then in Assam, the ceremony to take place. In fact, earlier today, days after winning the assembly elections for a third time, Himanta Biswa Sarma had resigned as the chief minister, and he said at the time that the legislative party will decide on the next chief minister, and that the oath-taking ceremony would be after the 11th. And now we can confirm that Assam's new government will take oath on the 12th of May. The BJP-led NDA got a hat-trick in the recently concluded elections with 102 seats in the 126-member assembly, which the ruling BJP getting 82 of those seats, and alliance partners like the Bodoland People's Front and the AJP pocketing 10 seats each. AGP there, the alliance partner. Now the oath-taking ceremony and government formation expected on the 12th of May, and it is expected that Himanta Biswa Sarma would be sworn in once again as the chief minister, though earlier today as he resigned, of course, saying that it is the legislative assembly, the party that will decide on who the next chief minister will be. So the oath will take place on the 12th of May. The BJP, scoring a hat-trick with Assam, winning the state resoundingly once again, and the oath ceremony to take place on the 12th of May. This is after remember, West Bengal will take place on the 9th, and then in Assam, the BJP government will be sworn in on the 12th. Let's go across to Ratnadeep now for more. And Ratnadeep, that's the breaking news right now, that the oath-taking ceremony in Assam will take place on the 12th of May.
That's right. That's what we can confirm to our viewers, that from top official sources, NDTV has gathered that already preparations have started. There has been a communication between the administration here and the Prime Minister's office that Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to, in all likelihood, take part in that oath-taking ceremony that would take place on May 12th. That we can confirm to our viewers. Now, the Chief Minister has resigned, which is a formality, and he is now the caretaker Chief Minister. However, the parliamentary, the newly elected MLAs will meet the central observers who would be sent to Guwahati. Former national president of BJP, JP Nadda, and Naib Singh Saini would be there. They would preside over that meeting. But what we have picked up from our sources within the BJP is that Himanta Biswa Sharma would be the next chief minister. That's what has been internally also decided. That's what BJP sources are telling us. In fact, the key ally of the BJP, the Assam Gana Parishad, held its legislative council meeting today, and there they chose Atul Bora as their leader, and then they have decided to support the BJP and support Himanta Biswa Sharma as the next chief minister. So therefore, it seems that in the next meeting, it would be decided that Himanta Biswa Sharma is going to continue as the chief minister.
All right. So after a big oath taking in West Bengal on the 9th, then in Assam on the 12th is what we can confirm to you when the oath taking event will take place after the hat-trick of a victory in that state. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More news updates coming up on the other side. Stay with us.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा आरती और मसाला थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा आरती और मसाला
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार.
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है. महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है.
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
मीठा या नमकीन चाहे जैसे खाओ 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज.
We're getting visuals from inside of Vijay. They're arriving. He's got some sheaf of papers in his hand and meeting with the governor there. So inside visuals there, as you can see, at the governor's residence, at the official residence there, with Vijay having arrived along with his team and giving and meeting with the governor, also staking claim to form government. Remember, he has asked for 2 weeks' time to prove his majority in Tamil Nadu, and for the moment, the Congress is supporting TVK, and soon the other parties also expected to fall in place. So yes, Shiv, these are visuals we're getting of Vijay arriving at the governor's residence, meeting with the governor. Quite something for somebody who started a party just 2 years ago, who, I have to admit, many of us thought that, he'll get a proportion of the votes, but let's see how many seats that translates into to get 107 Welcome back. Some breaking news now coming in on Vijay. Remember, earlier we were bringing you these visuals of Vijay meeting with the governor, but now it seems the governor is not convinced of Vijay's numbers, that the governor, House tells NDTV that TVK leader was not able to prove that he had the support of 118 MLAs, which is required to, form the next government. Let's go across to Vasudha for more details on this. And Vasudha, even we do know Vijay has asked for 2 weeks time to really prove his majority. Take us through these latest developments. What does this mean now?
Well, Gagi, this is a piece of an important breaking news. What we know so far is that Vijay went and met the governor, Rajendra Arlekar, and what we know so far is that this is from the sources in the governor's office. They've told us that they're not convinced that he has 118 numbers on his side. He has not been able to prove that he has the required number of 118 to form the government. Now, this is on expected lines because remember that he has 108. This was communicated to the governor yesterday. And of course, he has also reached out to smaller parties. TVK sources have told us that instead of the bigger parties that he has also reached out to, he feels that smaller parties will be easier to manage. The Communists and the VCK have asked for more time. They've said that they have a meeting on the 8th of May and they'll be able to respond to him after that. Congress is the first party that has come out in support of TVK. They've already given that official letter of approval, and in fact Congress delegation has also gone and met Vijay, but then they just have 5. So TVK is still short of numbers to reach that majority mark, and this was something that was noticed by the governor himself, and governor house sources have told us, Lok Bhavan sources have told us that when Vijay came to meet the governor today, he did not have the 118 number that he is required to have to prove his majority. But then, of course, that doesn't stop him from taking oath, because remember that he's the single largest party. The oath taking is all expected to take place tomorrow. It's going to be a grand mega affair. And after that, of course, he has to work his phones, he has to work his equations to get the numbers that he needs to prove majority to remain the chief minister.
That's right, Vasudha, and as you've been reporting, he had sought that 2 weeks' time. What do we make of this information that the governor's office is really giving right now, that they're not convinced of the majority? As of today, he also has the 5 MLAs of the Congress supporting the TVK, so the numbers going up. And yes, the smaller parties are expected to fall in line now that the Congress has given its support to the TVK. So what do we make of this information coming from the governor house?
Well, what we understand is that this was on expected lines, but yes, 118 is the magic number that Vijay needs. Remember that he already has 108, but then he contested on 2 seats. He has to resign on 1. He has 5 MLAs from the Congress party, because Congress has formally agreed to supporting him. And then effectively you have the left, IUML, which is the Muslim League, which has 2 MLAs. Left has about 4, and then you have VCK, which has 2. So those numbers combined would give him 6, which means that he will reach 117, which means that in case there is a tie, the speaker will intervene, he will use his discretion. So it is in some ways a touch and go situation, but given the mandate that he already has the people's mandate behind him. So every smaller party and every larger party that we are speaking to are also saying that they may not be very keen on bringing down the government, and anybody, all the smaller parties would also be at some point interested in supporting him, although they will flex and they will also do a lot of posturing to get the best deal out of the TVK.
All right, Vasudha, thanks so much for joining us. Vasudha bringing us that breaking news. The governor's house saying they're not convinced of Vijay's numbers. He couldn't prove that majority, but remember, he has sought 2 weeks' time. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More on the other side.
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार.
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
We're getting visuals from inside of Vijay. They're arriving. He's got some sheaf of papers in his hand and meeting with the governor there. So inside visuals there, as you can see, at the governor's residence, at the official residence there, with Vijay having arrived along with his team and giving and meeting with the governor, also staking claim to form government. Remember, he has asked for 2 weeks' time to prove his majority in Tamil Nadu, and for the moment, the Congress is supporting TVK, and soon the other parties also expected to fall in place. So yes, Shiv, these are visuals we're getting of Vijay arriving at the governor's residence, meeting with the governor. Quite something for somebody who started a party just 2 years ago, who, I have to admit, many of us thought that, he'll get a proportion of the votes, but let's see how many seats that translates into to get 107 MLAs in place. Absolutely incredible.
NDTV saw the wave categorically, Gargi. It was something that we reported on relentlessly. It was something our reporters on the ground sensed as well. These pictures, first and exclusive on NDTV, of Vijay at the governor's house are hugely symbolic. This is the one of
Welcome back. Well, after his resounding victory in Tamil Nadu, TVK is still seeking those numbers. Let's go across to V. Raghav for more on that. V. Raghav, they have got the support of the Congress. What's the latest you can share with us?
Well, Vijay has met the governor, and obviously he's shown that he has about 112 MLAs. You need 117 plus to show, for a simple majority in Tamil Nadu. We're still waiting. We believe very clearly that the VCK and the left will offer their support to 2 MLAs each. There's also a large possibility of the IUML, the Indian Union Muslim League, which has 2 MLAs, which will also likely offer support to the TVK. But there needs to be formal letters of support of 118 MLAs. And I think till that's there may be a little question mark over whether the swearing in will actually happen tomorrow. We also believe that a group of 30-odd MLAs in the AIADMK are very clear that they want to support the TVK. At least whether it's outside support or form an alliance is not clear. Edappadi Palanichami is still reluctant, we believe, to take that call. So extremely interesting times now between now and tomorrow, Gargi. The question of cobbling up the numbers will be crucial for the TVK if it wants to have the swearing in tomorrow.
All right, Veera, thanks so much for joining us with all those details. So we'll continue to track all those developments in Tamil Nadu as TVK gets those numbers in place. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More on the other side.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद हर रोज।
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार।
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
उड़ीसा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार।
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
उड़ीसा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary
Good evening and very warm welcome to this special broadcast coming to you from Chennai's Nehru Indoor Stadium. This is the location where preparations are in full swing for the most special swearing-in ceremony that generations of people in Tamil Nadu have seen. As you can see, the chairs are being placed, the stage is set, the lights are in, and NDTV has special access here right before that big swearing-in ceremony. But all is not on track just yet. Vijay, who has received a magnificent mandate to be Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, is still stitching together the numbers he requires to take over as Chief Minister and run the first Vijay Sarkar. I'm Shiv Arur. Let's start with the big breaking news that we're getting to you this evening at 6. And this is straight from the inside track of government formation inside the Vijay camp. We're hearing that Vijay couldn't prove his majority with the governor just yet. After that long meeting with the governor, the numbers do not stack up just yet for Vijay. Remember that it is well known that Vijay was just short of the majority mark with his TVK. He doesn't have the full numbers just yet to form the government. The inside track on the Vijay Sarkar formation tells us that sources within the governor's office, the Lok Bhavan in Chennai, are that Vijay doesn't have the numbers and couldn't prove his majority with the governor today. He has sought time to prove the majority. Sources say the government was not convinced by Vijay's numbers claim. 118 is the majority mark and continues to elude Vijay technically at this moment. Veera Raghav is with me live. Veera, tell us what this means. We've been hearing that Vijay has sought time to prove his majority. So technically this is true. He doesn't have the numbers just yet. He's speaking to many sides to stitch up those numbers to prove his majority. Sources within the governor office are basically confirming that those numbers don't exist just yet.
Absolutely, Shiv, and the numbers don't exist as yet, right? Because we're not talking of numbers in terms of oral confirmations. We're talking in terms of written confirmation in terms of numbers. You know that the 5 Congress MLAs have given their support. Remember, Vijay himself holds 2 seats. So while he's 108 MLAs, 108 seats, that reduces 1 to 107. And then, of course, if you discount the speaker, who will come in only if there is a tie, then it comes to 106 for the TVK. Now, the question before the governor here is, should he invite somebody who hasn't shown 118 MLAs letters of support to form a government and swear in, or should he wait for him to get those letters? The letters could come from the VCK, the left, and the IUML, Shiv. These are three parties with 6 MLAs together. And VCK, I know for a fact, is very keen to support the TVK. The left too is very keen to support the TVK. They all see them as a secular force. The IUML is still talking to DMK leaders about it because it's a long-standing alliance with the DMK. We need to wait and see how this plays out between now and tonight, because unless he gives the clear letters of support of 117 MLAs, will him and make him swear in and then allow him to prove his majority is still something that's left to the discretion of the Raj Bhavan, the Lok Bhavan.
This means, Veera, that the is the swearing in also in doubt technically at this point of time? Are we waiting for an update on that?
Some sources do indicate that, Shiv, though we cannot confirm anything now. The TVK very keen that Vijay be sworn in tomorrow. Preparations are on for that, but the governor has to take the call, Shiv. Remember, this matter is one before the governor, that he is the single largest party. He's categorically got the numbers to be the single largest party. No one else has take claim to form the government. So the governor has to decide on inviting somebody to be sworn in and then give him time of, let's say, whatever, because that's again the governor's discretion to prove his majority on the floor of the house. We believe Vijay has offered, when he met the governor, he's given the letters of 112 MLAs of support for him to be the chief minister. Will the governor call him or not is a call we will have to wait and watch from the Raj Bhavan, or from the Lok Bhavan again, I'm sorry.
Very interesting. So there are some indications that the governor's office is not convinced just yet of the numbers that Vijay has, which is already well known. There is no mystery to that. But does this mean that the swearing in could be, held in the balance? Because as you can see behind me, preparations are on in full swing for that entire ceremony that is set to take place tomorrow. And if Vijay and the TVK have their way, and if the governor agrees, that is exactly what will happen. Let's go straight to our second piece of breaking news, which is related, which is the numbers. Where do the numbers stack up right now? We've got an inside track on that as well. Vijay's hunt for allies has been on overnight and all through today. NDTV's political team says the Vijay government formation is a story in motion at this point of time. The VCK and the left will give support to the TVK. The Congress, remember, has already extended support of its 5 MLAs. 30 MLAs of the AIADMK, the number 3 party, want to support the TVK. EPS's leadership is under challenge inside the AIADMK because apparently he is not completely convinced that the AIADMK should support and be part of a Vijay Sarkar. EPS is still reluctant about a TVK alliance. So that's the second bit of breaking news that we're getting to you at this point of time. I think Veera continues to be with us. He's been tracking this. I'm going to ask our producers to keep in touch with me so I know who our reporters on the ground are and constantly update me on who we have so I can go to them as quickly as possible without wasting our viewers' time. Veera, the EPS question, apparently he is reluctant about shaking hands with Vijay, but there is a faction in the AIADMK that wants to do so. There was a car of a TVK functionary spotted outside EPS's residence as well. Tell us what we know at this point.
Well, that's very clear, Vijay, Shiv. It's not a small faction, a very, very large section of the AIADMK amongst the MLAs, we believe, wants to support or be part of a Vijay Sarkar or form an alliance with Vijay. But what that would mean is, it would mean an immediate threat to the EPS leadership. He cannot be number 2 here. So EPS himself may not be very keen on this, on forming an alliance, is what we are told by sources. But I believe there is enormous pressure on him to agree to this. The question is, what about Vijay's strategy? Because if he can cobble up 117, we believe that there are 2 options that's being discussed by strategists. One option is that he runs a government and perhaps calls a midterm poll later on and gets a sweeping majority. Or the other option is to tie up with the AIADMK and run a coalition government with the AIADMK with convincing numbers at the end of the day. It's a call that Vijay has to take, but I think there is a large section of the AIADMK which will eventually gravitate towards Vijay irrespective of what EPS decides on this bid. So for the moment, Shiv, very clearly, just putting the numbers in perspective, since you mentioned that, 108 MLAs is what, 108 seats is what the TVK won, right? Out of 108, Vijay has won 2 seats. So that reduces 1, that makes it 107. For the Speaker, 1 more if you reduce, it becomes 106. The Congress has offered support, it has 5 MLAs. So that takes the number to 111. With IUML TVK and, IUML VCK and the left with 2 each, that's 6, the total number comes to 117. So Vijay is at the halfway mark with this. Does he need the cushion and comfort of an EPS and the AIADMK? Will he be convincing that? It'll be interesting to watch because over a period of time, there will be many MLAs of the AIADMK who would want to shift over to Vijay, irrespective of whether EPS allows it or not.
Yeah, very true. So could EPS be that sort of breaking factor here? Vasudha, our political editor, has just walked in. Welcome, Vasudha. She's just come from the governor's house where she's been tracking all developments there. Before we go to that next conversation that Veera actually had with the VCK chief. Vasudha, very quickly, the numbers is a story in motion right now. Many of the parties, the Congress, the VCK and others, have thrown in their hat with Vijay right now. But the governor's office is saying he's not convinced just yet. Where are we? Where do we stand right now? Is this swearing in going to happen?
You know, it's all the discretion of the governor, Shiv. Most of the times, you know, what happens is the governor has to be convinced. And if the governor is not convinced, then anything can happen. Yeah. Right now, what we hear from sources is that Vijay did not have the numbers to prove that he has the majority. Yes, of course, he is trying out. But when he went to meet the governor, that 180 number was not there with him. We know that he already has 108, which means 106 technically because he contested in 2 seats. Then put the numbers of Congress, Communist and IUML put together, also he would be reaching only up to 117, which means there could be a tie, which means the speaker has to take a call. But right now, the governor doesn't seem to be convinced, which also clearly must have sent a flutter. I was speaking to TVK sources, they also know this, they know the conversation that took place. When I'm asking them about arrangements, they're saying that, you know, we need to sort this out first.
Okay. All the biggest newsmakers are first here on NDTV. That's our guarantee. Veera Raghav spoke to the VCK chief first before anybody else about his support to Vijay. Take a look at this.
Joining me now is VCK chief Tol Tirumavalavan, MP from Chidambaram, sir. Your party could be crucial in formation of government. Are you finally leaving DMK, going towards TVK?
We have 2 seats in our assembly. The president of TVK, Sri Vijay, wrote a letter to me to extend our support to him for his government, to form the government. Based on this letter, I invited our frontline leaders to discuss tomorrow. So after the consultations with our frontline leaders only, I can decide whether support or not.
Okay, உங்களுடைய கருத்து என்ன? What is your big takeaway from these elections? What is the biggest learning from these elections? You know, and what do you see this, because நிறைய பேர் வந்து they've said this is a tectonic shift in Tamil Nadu politics, the first time that we've got a third party which is winning an election, getting to be the single largest party. What is your sense? What's your big takeaway? You've been a seasoned man in Tamil Nadu politics for so many years.
Actually, we didn't expect this result. I believe that he would have made an impact, a very big impact in the results. But he secured more than 1.5 crore votes and got 108 seats also. So this is really very shocking to the Tamil Nadu political leaders, including myself.
What kind of a chief minister do you think Vijay will make? If there is a message that you have to send to both Joseph Vijay and MK Stalin today, what would that be from Mr. Tirumavalam?
We have traveled along with the DMK for the past 7-8 years from 2016. We know very well about the DMK and all other allied parties, about their ideological vision. But we don't know about Joseph Vijay, what he will do, ideological vision. I don't know what he is having ideological vision, but he emphasized that we will not go along with communal forces. We want to form a secular government. That's what we need your support. He expressed his view that Congress, left parties and VCK should support only because of secular government.
So Vijay doesn't have the numbers just yet. He is holding non-stop huddles and conversations with different parties, including the VCK, the Congress and others. But he technically is short of the numbers to stake claim to form the government. And the governor of Tamil Nadu is not convinced just yet. So that's where things stand. Vijay staked claim earlier at the Lok Bhavan in Chennai to form the government. He had a meeting with the Tamil Nadu government, Governor Rajendra Arlekar at the Lok Bhavan. Sources say Vijay is set to take oath alone tomorrow. Behind me on that stage, you see that. It's fully ready. He will be taking oath alone. But as Veera and Vasudha have been reporting, now even the oath-taking ceremony, some sources suggest, will have to come down to the governor being convinced that it can go ahead tomorrow. So the TVK's hunt for allies is intensifying as Vijay has written to the VCK chief, like we just reported, but this stage is ready. Veera has also just walked in here at the Nehru Stadium. Veera, everything is set. Preparations are fully on behind us. They're waiting for the governor now.
I know. I think it's not just preparations here, Shiv. Let's not forget that there's an extraordinary emotional Tamil Nadu public also which wants to see the swearing in, which is, I mean, I think it would be a little unfair at this stage, but that's the governor's discretion, right? It's the governor's discretion, and Vijay needs to show 118. That's the rule, that's the law. He may get it tomorrow, he may get it day after. I think there will be great pressure on the VCK left and the IUML to decide by tonight. I think it's only a matter of formality that they give them the letters because everyone's scenting a chance at being part of a government. So it's the question of the formal letter. I think it will have to come tomorrow. I think there's a question mark, Shiv, over whether it's going to happen tomorrow or not. Because without the letters, will the governor let it play? I don't know.
So he has 117 as you reported, Veera.
But he needs not 117 in writing as yet.
Yeah.
He has only 112 in writing at the moment. He needs that 6 more.
Just break that down once again for us because I want our viewers to be absolutely accurate on this. Break down that arithmetic once again.
108 is the number of seats that he won. He has won 2 seats, which means you have to reduce 1. That makes it 107. Yes. Now, when there is a speaker votes only when there is a tie. So you technically reduce that as well. So that brings it down to 106. Congress has 5 MLAs and they've given a written letter of support. So he has 111 MLAs written letter of support. You include his own seat as well, you know, for spirit purpose, it's 112. Now he needs 6 more MLAs written letters of support. That to come from the VCK left. There are 2 parties which will give it, but whether they are giving the letters as yet is still a question. There's just an indication that they will give him support. They have to give him letters, and then the IUML has to take a call and give him letters. So till he gets the letters of support from the 6 MLAs, he still doesn't have the numbers on paper. He may have it by oral and analysis that we put, but he needs it on paper, and that's what the governor needs. Without that, the governor may or may not. It's up to the governor to allow him to swear in.
So as things stand right now, that swearing in is supposed to take place at some point tomorrow morning. All preparations are on in full swing and expectations, as you can imagine, are absolutely disproportionate. But like I keep saying, this is an evolving story, and those numbers could set and become not just technical numbers but actual numbers. That happens. The system will stay awake for that to happen. But take a look at the reactions coming in from the TVK and the Congress.
I can confirm that Mr. Vijay spoke to Mr. Mallikarjuna Kharge and Mr. Rahul Gandhi on the phone just now, thanked them and invited them
for his swearing in. He has just gone to meet the governor. Hopefully, there will be the swearing in time will be confirmed for tomorrow, after which Mr. Rahul Gandhi will come.
This is a generation verdict Gen Z has given. This is one of the talking point of the whole world is talking about our leader, Thalapathy Vijay.
There is a blockbuster called TVK and Vijay that's unraveling in the state of Tamil Nadu. TVK is a new party, but let me get you a flavor of what TVK is like and what its candidates and MLAs are like. I have S. Kirtana with me. She is the newly elected legislator from Sivakasi, the town known for its firecrackers. She's somebody who speaks 5 languages, and she's also somebody who's worked with 3 chief ministers, including MK Stalin. Kirtana, first of all, you're the youngest MLA from TVK, and you speak 5 languages. You're just 28 years old. What made you, how old are you? 29. Only 29. So what made you take this leap into politics? Because you've been a political consultant before this.
So I always been, imagined that I want to be in politics, which is the reason I chosen the career as a political strategist, and I worked with different leaders and understood the system, how it works, how the bureaucracy, it works. So I think that's a good strategy to, come into politics. And
where did you grow up? Did you grow up in Sivakasi? Where are you from?
So I grew up in Virudhunagar. It's a small district where I come from. So I studied in Tamil medium school and government school. And today wherever I am, it's all with my own effort.
Kirtana, everybody is raving about you speaking in Hindi, English, Telugu, Tamil, and which is the other language that you speak? There are 5 languages that people say. Yeah. How did you learn so many languages, like especially Hindi, because a lot of people in Tamil Nadu don't, speak Hindi, right?
Yeah. So I feel the language is something, it actually gave me so many opportunities, worked with different states. So that's where I learned, because I want to express myself in their own languages. So, which is the reason I learned eventually. And I love to learn languages. So that's the reason I learned. And when the media is coming, I want to propagate TVK in different other part of the states as well. Because if you go to Gujarat, they might not understand English, right? So I just want to convey my, what is TVK? What kind of candidates?
What about Vijay did you really like? What is it about Vijay that inspired you to choose TVK? You were a political consultant. You could have chosen AIADMK, DMK. You're also working in the DMK campaign. Right. What made you choose TVK and Vijay?
So TVK is a place where everybody has access. Even if I don't have a background, I am there. In spite of any caste, any background, any political background or money background, there is nothing considered here. It's purely if you have an intention to do something for the people, you're welcome.
As a massive film star, Vijay is no stranger to the bright lights and big stages. But I think it is safe to say that this stage will be the most important stage that Vijay has ever stood upon. As a film star, he's always in front of the camera. He's always had public performances where he has stood on stages around the world to enthrall his millions of fans and the enormous fandom that he enjoys globally. But this little stage here at the Nehru Indoor Stadium in Chennai, a legacy stadium from decades ago, will become iconic in the Vijay timeline, because it is here that Vijay transforms in his first attempt from film star to politician to chief minister. It is here on this stage that Vijay will bow to the power of the people that has propelled him from someone who was reclusive, refused to give any interviews, didn't want to face the cameras, apart from a few moments when he spent some time with NDTV in January this year, to a person who's going to stand in front of thousands of people, his fans, his admirers, those hopeful of being part of the Vijay phenomenon. On this stage will be those who've shaken hands with Vijay in the hope that they will be part of the next power structure here in the beautiful state of Tamil Nadu. And it is this stage that becomes the launch pad for what millions have invested in and hope will be a new dawn for Tamil Nadu. Remember, Vijay has created an enormous sense of anticipation. Nobody yet knows what his government is going to look like. But from this stage, when he takes that oath, when he perhaps says a few words in the company of those who are hoping to be part of the Vijay ecosystem and bask in the glory of the TVK's enormous mandate, this magnificent mandate, it will be one man, Vijay, taking that oath, who will be heard not just here in Chennai, not just here in Tamil Nadu, not just here in India, but literally the rest of the world. A new politics has happened, and it begins right here from this stage. With Suresh in Chennai, Shiv Arur, NDTV. So Veera and Vasudha are with me here at the Nehru Stadium where preparations are on for that swearing in. Vasudha, two big things for Vijay on his agenda today. He went and met the governor. He also went and met the Congress team. Extremely important towards government formation. He's back home right now. Between today and tomorrow, what is Vijay going to be doing? Is he working the phones? You know, Veera has just put that arithmetic very clearly for us. What is Vijay doing right now?
I think reality has finally dawned upon him, because when he started out and the results came in, I think he was very sure that no party is going to say, no party is trying to bring me down. But now he has realized, that, it's very important for him to have those numbers on his side, which is why I think he also pushed the Congress to take this early decision. This is the fastest that the Congress has worked. So they have gotten that solved. And now CPM and VCK have said very clearly that after the 8th of May meeting only, they'll be able to respond to him, which means that he's already short of numbers. And AIADMK, the EPS faction, seems to be very reluctant. The Shanmugam and Velumani faction are ready, but then that's going to take a long time, because that would officially also mean breaking away and all that. So he has just about 2 weeks, and the governor has to be convinced, Shiv, and that's very important, because sometimes governors say yes to somebody with very little numbers, and sometimes they're not convinced even when you have touch and go numbers. So right now I think Vijay is not going to worry about the swearing in. He's going to really be concerned about reaching out to the right kind of people and shoring up his numbers.
That's exactly what the breaking news is right now, which you're bringing to us. And Veera, I'm going to come to you on that. AIADMK basically split. Veera was the first to report that split in the AIADMK, with one faction favouring, a tie-up with Vijay. 30 AIADMK MLAs, according to this breaking news, want to back the TVK. Now, EPS has met AIADMK MLAs and leaders. Earlier, the TVK General Secretary had also met with EPS. Just describe for us what is going on. And Veera, the question I want to ask is Vijay keen on, sort of precise arithmetic just to meet that figure, because the numbers that the AIADMK brings would add a greater degree of cushion? Does that matter? What's happening in the AIADMK?
I was speaking to a very senior politician who is in touch with all these sides, and he said two things, very interesting things to me. He said there are two strategies before Vijay. I believe his own inclination is to get 117, run a government for a while, go in for a midterm poll and get the sweeping numbers on his own and come back. Why should I share power with the AIADMK? Why should I dilute my party? Is his focus. But then there is another strategy before him, which is that anyway, AIADMK is the two-leaf symbol. He has MGR as one of his icons. AIADMK is a natural ally for the TVK as long as they keep themselves away from the BJP. Because the problem for Vijay is that if he allies with the AIADMK, which is still with the BJP, the VCK, the left and the IUML cannot ally with him. So he needs those numbers, and I think his focus right now is to get sworn in. We believe that the TVK and Vijay extremely keen for a swearing in tomorrow, but it may or may not happen. It's, as Vasudha pointed out, it's the governor's discretion, because he doesn't have the numbers now. All that he has in writing is 113, even if you include the speaker and his own second seat. You reduce those two, it's 111. He needs those 6 more, and they're not coming in a hurry tomorrow or day after, because while Tirumavalavan will support him, and I can guarantee here that Tirumavalavan will have to support Vijay, and so will the left. Will the IUML as well will gravitate towards him, and so will some AIADMK MLAs, but they need to give it all in writing.
AIADMK reactions have been coming in since last night on NDTV when they talked about momentum on both sides. More reactions coming in today. Take a look.
There is momentum from either side. I wouldn't say it is a one-sided. There is a momentum from either side. But it's very still nascent stage, very, very initial stages. And whatever speculation that is happening, that there will be a split in AIADMK, there is a section of people moving up, that's not happening. All the 33 MLAs met the General Secretary a couple of hours back at the residence of the GS. and they shared their experiences of the victory, and they shared their electoral experiences of the other places as well. So now the decision lies with the GS. So there is momentum.
Yeah, I think this is a wave which is, in my view, unpredicted wave, which I think the Gen Z uprising is visible for everybody to see. And I think they've been able to influence the next generation. And I personally think this is a good movement for Tamil Nadu politics.
So while there is this new political marriage between the Congress and the TVK, there is an ugly divorce playing out between the Congress and its erstwhile partner, the DMK, which has been bundled out of this government. Very, very ill-tempered language has been used to practically formalize this divorce, including backstabber, parasite, and all of that here on NDTV since last night on the 9 p.m. show. Things have literally deteriorated between the two sides. But the two leaderships of the two sides have not gotten into this, but their silence speaks volumes. Nobody has restrained the spokespersons from the daggers that are being sent at each other. What does this really mean? Take a look at this report on the big DMK-Congress divorce.
A new alliance in Tamil Nadu, a breakup of an old one now sealed. Congress's support to Vijay's TVK after contesting polls in alliance with the DMK has rattled the Stalin-led party that has been decisively trounced by the TVK. The first blow from the DMK came on NDTV show on Tuesday night as the party spokesperson called the party backstabbers.
The Tamil Nadu Congress is going to take a view. They are your allies. They are talking to the TVK at this point of time. Your view or reaction to that?
The backstabbers.
You're calling the Congress backstabbers?
Backstabbers.
You are thinking very carefully about your words. I have to push you a little bit.
Yes.
You're calling the Congress backstabbers.
Absolutely.
Are we about to see the end of your alliance with the Congress?
It is for the Congress to decide.
The Congress hit back saying the mandate is against the DMK and for change.
சட்டமன்ற தேர்தல் திமுகவுக்கு அரசுக்கு எதிரான தேர்தலாக இருந்துச்சு. அதனுடைய விளைவாக 15 அமைச்சர்கள் வரை தோல்வியுற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். எங்களை பொறுத்த மட்டும் இந்த கூட்டணி நாங்கள் மதசார்பற்ற கூட்டணி இல்லை, நாங்கள் எல்லாம் அரசாங்கத்தில் இல்லை, அதனால நாங்கள் எல்லாம் அந்த கூட்டணியில் இருந்தோம்.
See, the people of Tamil Nadu have voted for change and we must accept their verdict. They wanted a change from the two principal Dravidian parties which have been in government since 1967.
By now the gloves were off, the DMK accusing Congress of ditching allies everywhere.
I don't know why the Congress has taken that step. The Congress is doing it in every state, and ultimately Congress is losing in every state.
The Congress's support was formalized as the party sent its letter of support on conditional support, making it clear that the alliance must keep out divisive forces, hinting at keeping out NDA allies.
Is there a precondition? They can't take the support of AIADMK?
It is, yes. This one is that the alliance is conditional on keeping out divisive forces that do not believe in the Constitution of India.
The Congress support letter also sealed the divorce with the DMK as it made it clear that the alliance with the TVK will go beyond the state government and will extend to local polls, Lok Sabha and even Rajya Sabha.
Today we've won many elections together. Today we've lost an election together, and I think every party has a right to decide what they think is right. I don't have anything to say about others, but of course we will continue our fight.
A group with the Congress had, even before polls, pushed for an alliance with the TVK, but the party stayed within the DMK alliance. The Congress and the DMK alliance has been one of the longest between a regional and a national party. Both have been tougher since 2004, with a brief separation in 2013 when the DMK pulled out of the UPA government over Sri Lanka Tamils issue. The two parties have fought 5 state elections together in a row. From hand in hand in polls and parliament for years, the Congress and the DMK have gone to daggers drawn within a day. The development will have impact on already fledgling India alliance. Bureau Report, NDTV.
The TVK, the Tamilaga Vettri Kazhagam, the party that has come to power in Tamil Nadu here, started by Vijay just 2 years ago, has a history behind it, because even before the party became a reality, Vijay, with the help of his father, was building on the basis of his superstardom an incredible grassroots support base comprised entirely of fans. Now those millions of fans who most people doubted whether they will convert into voters, well, they've shown the people of Tamil Nadu and any doubters what they really stood for. But they now convert into a TVK cadre that keeps Vijay in power. Take a look at how Vijay built the TVK.
He is undoubtedly one of the biggest superstars of Tamil cinema. But Vijay's real masterstroke came off-screen. Even at the peak of his film career, he was building something bigger, a grassroots network. In 2009, that vision took shape as Vijay Makkal Iyakam, a fan-based welfare movement that would become the backbone of his political ambitions. Over 80,000 units spread across Tamil Nadu. Free canteens, study centers, blood donation camps, disaster relief during cyclones. This wasn't fandom anymore. It transformed into a full-fledged organization. Vijay made sure his voice was heard beyond cinema. From fasting in solidarity with Sri Lankan Tamils to backing the massive Jallikattu protests and meeting victims of the Sterlite protests to quietly standing with families affected by NEET-related distress. By the time he formally launched TVK in February 2024, the groundwork was already done. What he did next was crucial: convert fandom into a disciplined political machine. Step 1. Structure. Fan clubs became booth-level units, welfare volunteers became cadres. Step 2. Testing the waters. In 2021, local body polls, VMI-backed independents scored over 100 wins. And finally, Step 3. Messaging. Anti-corruption, youth-first politics, social justice, and a clear attempt to break the DMK-AIADMK duopoly. And the strategy was modern. WhatsApp networks, volunteer-driven mobilization, and massive crowd rallies powered by a loyal base that had been nurtured for over a decade. Analysts say Vijay's rise tapped into deeper currents: youth dissatisfaction, women voters seeking alternatives, and growing fatigue with traditional political structures. The result? A rare phenomenon in Tamil Nadu politics. A new party not just emerging but dominating.
This is a mass gathering!
What sets Vijay apart isn't just stardom. It's strategy, a 15-year build-up, a carefully built cadre, and a crafted political identity. From real-life hero to real-life disruptor, Vijay hasn't just entered politics, he's rewritten the script. Bureau Report, NDTV.
There have been many questions on Vijay's finances. How much money does he have? He's a person who's been very astute with his finances. He has amassed a great deal of wealth. Where does the wealth come from? Well, his election affidavit gives us a picture into Vijay's finances. And we can tell you he's going to be one of the richest chief ministers Tamil Nadu has ever seen. Take a look at this report.
Thalapati C. Joseph Vijay is loved for his on-screen charisma. But when it comes to money, he is the opposite. Conservative, not cavalier.
I am coming.
If Vijay forms the government with allies, he could be Chief Minister soon. The possibility has pushed his election affidavit in public view. Vijay has declared net worth of rupees 624 crore, movable assets of rupees 404 crore and immovable assets of nearly rupees 220 crore. However, one number jumps out. The actor turned Neta has rupees 213.36 crore parked in one savings account at Indian Overseas Bank's Saligramam branch. Add to this Vijay's rupees 100 crore in fixed deposits in 4 banks, rupees 40 crore in Axis Bank, over rupees 20 crore in Indian Overseas Bank and HDFC respectively, and whopping 15 crore in State Bank of India. Together, over rupees 313 crore sits in bank deposits. The TVK chief's property investments span homes, commercial plots and land parcels amounting to real estate worth of rupees 220 crore spread across Tamil Nadu. Vijay is also managing director of Jayanagar Property Private Limited, signalling a formal real estate interest. His car fleet includes luxury and utility. His 13.52 crore garage includes a Lexus 350, Tata Caravan, BMW i7 and Toyota Wellfire among many vehicles. Vijay has also declared 883 gram of gold worth rupees 1.2 crore and silver articles worth rupees 15 lakh. A clear wealth management pattern emerges from a close look at the leader's election affidavit. The TVK chief prefers parking money carefully and conservatively and almost entirely insulated from market swings. If Vijay becomes chief minister, he may also become one of India's richest chief ministers. Bureau Report, NDTV.
Don't go anywhere. We've got much more coming up on the other side of this very short break. Also at 6 p.m, I'm going to be joined by the entire NDTV reporting team that's kept you completely ahead on this entire Tamil Nadu election story and the Vijay phenomenon. See me right after this break, right here at the venue. News coming in now. There's big breaking news coming in now. The governor is taking legal advice right now. The Tamil Nadu governor is taking legal advice at this moment. NDTV can confirm on the TVK oath taking that, remember, is scheduled for tomorrow morning, where preparations are on in full swing as we speak. The TVK is waiting to hear from the governor. Clarity could be expected by about 7 p.m. today. Oath taking may or may not happen tomorrow is what we're hearing. Veera, Vasudha, I'm going to ask you to jump back in with me at this point of time. Legal advice being taken by the governor, Veera. What are you hearing?
Well, that's what Vasudha just picked that up from her sources, that the governor is taking leave. Look, there are many precedents of governors, including that of Yediyurappa, Vajubhai Wala, calling him midnight swearing in when you're the single largest party. It's in spirit, it's very clear. It's a question of calling the person to swear in and then prove his majority. There have been cases where people have been sworn in and they've not been able to prove their majority.
Given time to prove their majority.
Given time, they will not be able to prove their... so I think there will be many connotations that will be put to this. It's the question of where the BJP stands on this issue. There will be many questions raised. The governor, of course, and remember, Shiv and Vasudha, I think the optics of this is, again, while Vijay may or may not be able to be sworn in tomorrow, if he is prevented from being sworn in or taking oath, the optics of it is not good for anybody. Because the state doesn't go down well.
You know, I wonder how voters and the public will actually, digest these nuances and technicalities. They're not in the mood for that. Right. Vasudha gets us this big news break that legal advice has been sought by the governor. The TVK, I'm assuming, is also speaking to their, lawyer base as well. So So it's come down to this: lawyers, possibility of courts and stuff. Don't tell me there's going to be midnight court drama in this, Vasudha.
TVK is just waiting because they've been asked to wait for 2 hours, but they're very confident that the governor was apparently very amicable towards their request. He said that he will consider them, and he has also basically said this one thing, that he has to wait for 2 hours because he needs to consult his lawyers. Look at the arrangements around this place, everyone, but it's just 8 hours to go for the oath taking or the planned oath taking, but the security cards or like the invites are not out, the passes are not out. So clearly there's so much that TVK and the governor's office will have to do. That's their headache. But TVK is also in some ways very surprised because everybody knows that the people's mandate is on their side. It's just about a matter of time. They've already sought that 2 weeks, which is given to all parties. They're very confident that this time, there might be a little bit of delays here and there, but they'll be able to stand their stead, and the oath taking will happen tomorrow, is what they're saying.
Okay, so is there a precedent for this kind of thing, Veera? You were just talking about that.
Not in Tamil Nadu, but in other states there have been many precedents. Yediyurappa was sworn in midnight when he didn't have the numbers, and he was asked to he had to resign because then the Kumaraswamy Congress coalition came through. In that sense, so it's tradition that when there is nobody else who is taking claim to form the government, the party, the single largest party, is invited to form the government and prove the mandate. It happened with Vijay as well. So the single largest party is often invited, and it's part of tradition. And the BJP has also argued this several times, that you need to be given the first right. But if there is a coalition and somebody else gives more numbers than you, it's great. No one in Tamil Nadu is taking claim to form the government, and no one can. Vijay is the only one who's taking claim to form the government. He needs to be given a chance to prove his majority. That is what the spirit of this would be.
Given the size of this mandate, I just hope that we don't have to put our radars up and wonder about wheels within wheels and wonder whether there's some shadow play going on. I need to take a break, but this is going to obviously dominate Chai Stop coming up at 6 p.m. because now everything, it's going to be a breaking news Chai Stop. We'll have some steaming hot chai here, but everything is, up in the air a little bit, and that's in the best traditions of breaking news. We do it the best here on NDTV. See you on the other side of this break.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
मीठा या नमकीन चाहे जैसे खाओ 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार.
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left the Democratic Front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
मीठा या नमकीन चाहे जैसे खाओ 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार.
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
उड़ीसा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
We're getting visuals from inside of Vijay. They're arriving. He's got some sheaf of papers in his hand and meeting with the governor there. So inside visuals there, as you can see, at the governor's residence, at the official residence there, with Vijay having arrived along with his team and giving and meeting with the governor, also staking claim to form government. Remember, he has asked for 2 weeks' time to prove his majority in Tamil Nadu, and for the moment, the Congress is supporting TVK, and soon the other parties also expected to fall in place. So yes, Shiv, these are visuals we're getting of Vijay arriving at the governor's residence, meeting with the governor. Quite something for somebody who started a party just 2 years ago, who, I have to admit, many of us thought that, he'll get a proportion of the votes, but let's see how many seats that translates into to get 107.
Now, Vijay comes from the world of pictures and images. The power of an image is something that has defined his entire life. Now, one particular photograph of a young Vijay standing behind a certain Karunanidhi with his parents has gone viral right now for obvious reasons, because this picture seems to foreshadow and foretell what we're about to see here in Chennai. Take a look.
An old photograph, a hint in a film scene. Vijay's rise to the political pinnacle was foretold.
I am coming.
As Thalapathy Vijay gets set to take over as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, a throwback image of Vijay with DMK veteran and former Chief Minister, the late M. Karunanidhi, has created a buzz online. In the image, a young Vijay is seen standing behind as Karunanidhi cuts the inaugural ribbon at an event. Sharing it on his X handle, filmmaker Ram Gopal Verma wrote, "Kalainga wouldn't have dreamt that the kid behind him would one day destroy his party." Vijay's TVK not just trounced DMK, but also defeated sitting Chief Minister M.K. Stalin in his home turf of Kolathur. Vijay always had his eyes set on the Chief Minister's chair and dropped not-so-subtle hints too in his films, whether it was playing Messiah or Crusader for the good cause. When Vijay launched TVK in 2024, there were speculations that he might contest the 2026 Assembly elections. 7 months later, his super-hit film, the greatest of all time, was a box office blockbuster. He may have hinted at his political aspirations in this film too. A short clip from the film has gone viral, wherein Vijay drives a car with a registration number TN07 CM 2026, sparking speculations among fans who believe it was a nod to his plan to become a chief minister in 2026. Whether it was destiny or daring, Vijay has arrived with a bang. Bureau Report, NDTV.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
इलीगल माइग्रेंट, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं। इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार।
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
We're getting visuals from inside of Vijay. They're arriving. He's got some sheaf of papers in his hand and meeting with the governor there. So inside visuals there, as you can see, at the governor's residence, at the official residence there, with Vijay having arrived along with his team and giving and meeting with the governor, also staking claim to form government. Remember, he has asked for 2 weeks' time to prove his majority in Tamil Nadu, and for the moment, the Congress is supporting TVK, and soon the other parties also expected to fall in place. So yes, Shiv, these are visuals we're getting of Vijay arriving at the governor's residence, meeting with the governor. Quite something for somebody who started a party just 2 years ago, who, I have to admit, many of us thought that, oh, he'll get a proportion of the votes, but let's see how many seats that translates into to get 107 MLAs in place. Absolutely incredible.
NDTV saw the wave categorically, Gargi. It was something that we reported on relentlessly. It was something our reporters on the ground sensed as well. These pictures, first and exclusive on NDTV, of Vijay at the governor's house are hugely symbolic. This is the one of many images that we're going to see between now and tomorrow at the oath-taking ceremony where I'm standing right now. But those images, those papers in Vijay's hand, the meeting with the governor who spoke to Vasudha before that conversation with Vijay, all of it aligns right now. The magnificence of the Vijay mandate means 2 weeks to prove your majority is going to be more than sufficient. Those conversations are happening thick and fast right now. I hear they're happening on instant messaging apps, they're happening over calls, emails are being sent for a record of these conversations taking place between the Congress and the TVK and the AIADMK. Adav Arjuna was spotted outside EPS's residence earlier this morning. So all of these permutations are taking place in real time, and this is the thrill of government formation. Except that unlike the suspense that has been built into government formations in the past, Gargi, this one is set in stone. Nobody is going to dare to try and muscle Vijay into portfolios, try and set too many hard conditions. Nobody is going to try and sort of shoulder him into any kind of decisions. People are going to be very, very wary of trying to muscle flex with the TVK right now, because in the face of the mandate that he has and that he has with him on paper in front of the governor as we speak, this is a Vijay government. Let's make no mistake about it. All of the others who are going to be joining in, and let's be very clear, Vijay needs those numbers. Yes, he's going to be grateful for them. But the people who join the ecosystem and the government are satellites to the Vijay planet. the planet of this government is going to be the figure of Vijay himself. He's gone from a superstar in the film industry to a towering politician who's being compared with the absolute icons of Tamil Nadu, Gargi. People like people like Karunanidhi, like NTR, who is from another state, of course, like to MGR and people like that. And he's just 52 years old. He's a young
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार.
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है. महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है. रसगुल्ला दोनों की है.
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
We're getting visuals from inside of Vijay. They're arriving. He's got some sheaf of papers in his hand and meeting with the governor there. So inside visuals there, as you can see, at the governor's residence, at the official residence there, with Vijay having arrived along with his team and giving and meeting with the governor, also staking claim to form government. Remember, he has asked for 2 weeks' time to prove his majority in Tamil Nadu, and for the moment, the Congress is supporting TVK, and soon the other parties also expected to fall in place. So yes, Shiv, these are visuals we're getting of Vijay arriving at the governor's residence, meeting with the governor. Quite something for somebody who started a party just 2 years ago, who, I have to admit, many of us thought that, oh, he'll get a proportion of the votes, but let's see how many seats that translates into to get 107 MLAs in place. Absolutely incredible.
NDTV saw the wave categorically, Gargi. It was something that we reported on relentlessly. It was something our reporters on the ground sensed as well. These pictures, first and exclusive on NDTV, of Vijay at the governor's house are hugely symbolic. This is the one of many images that we're going to see between now and tomorrow at the oath-taking ceremony where I'm standing right now. But those NDTV's beloved Chai Stop comes to you live from the venue where Vijay hopefully will be taking his oath tomorrow to become Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. This is the indoor Nehru Stadium in Chennai, where, as you can see, preparations are on in full swing, and all of the NDTV team, as always is the case on Chai Stop, has congregated here at the venue. Veera, please show yourself. Veera is here. Vijay is there, the namesake of the new Chief Minister. Vasudha, please forgive us. We're all in a huddle right now, so things are going to be moving all over the place. Deepak, Radhika, they've been all over the city, bringing you the incredible breaking news all of it hopefully converging here tomorrow morning for the big swearing in and oath-taking ceremony on Vijay. This is Chai Stop. I'm going to be going to all of them in just a moment, but I have to bring you some very happy breaking news. It makes me super, super happy to tell you, viewer, that NDTV is far and away the #1 channel on results day. We've just received data which tells us that we had viewership of over 43 million on YouTube right through the day, dominating coverage on results day on NDTV 24/7. This is more than twice our nearest rival, and this basically means complete and total domination of viewership on a day when everybody was tuning into television, sitting with their popcorn and their drinks and looking at the election results, and they were watching NDTV 24/7. So first of all, I want to thank all of our viewers for their viewership, for their trust in us on a big day. It means everything to be the OG of election coverage. My colleague Padmaja Joshi, who was with me, she was on the ground, she was in the studio, very much part of that election coverage, is with me. Padmaja, a huge day for us and a huge day for our viewers. #1 on results day, Padmaja.
Correct, Shiv. In fact, on the 4th of May, it was absolutely clear from all the messages that we had been getting, all the tweets, all the real-time calls that all of us had been getting, that India chose NDTV 24/7 for not just the fastest updates, but also to get you the real story, the direction of the election across all the 5 assemblies that were, where the results were coming out on that day. And just look at the numbers. NDTV is double of their closest competition. It's like, you've got NDTV and then you've got everyone else put together, because you just got the sheer range of expertise. You'd got the experts, you'd got people who were on the ground, editors, reporters, people who were doing the data. Everyone put together was really making this election as simple as possible for the viewer, and the results are right here. Shiv.
The results are right here, and it is so gratifying because a huge amount of hard work went into it. We have a young team, many of them are here with me right now on the Chai Stop that we're bringing to you live, from one of the most tectonic election results in Tamil Nadu here, Padmaja. But everything that we did on that day, and this is not to, brag about the amazing work we did, but the fact is, this is also an affirmation of what viewers wanted, and the messages we got, the virality of every little thing that we did in the studio, what our incredible reporters brought us from the ground, the news breaks, the agenda setting updates that we got. I'm not surprised at all that we're #1, Padmaja. Okay, Veera, before we get into the TVK and Vijay once again, bragging rights are ours because we've all really, really worked hard on this election. #1, twice the nearest rival. We can't name them obviously, but this is a big day for us. Absolutely. We are the Vijays of the election coverage. Completely. We have beaten the competition out of the park. Vasudha, how does it feel, political editor? Congratulations to all of us here on being #1. Very big day.
I think we also got very good voices, not just from the ground, but also from the studio. I think we had the best experts. I still remember the lines that were spoken by many of them. I think it's thanks to everybody was part of this.
And we have chai to celebrate finally, Shiv. There you have your chai to celebrate.
Okay, this is, we've all got our chai now. We've all got our chai now because this show is after all called Chai Stop. So I seek our viewers' indulgence in talking about being #1. It's something that makes us want to do more and more. And what our viewers have basically told us by giving us this viewership is that we are on the right path here on NDTV. Trust, experience matters, and we will do it. Now let's get straight back to work. Enough backslapping. Let's get straight back to work because there is a swearing in to look forward to. We are standing. By the way, I'm going to ask our friends holding the cameras to turn around and just show that stage for 1 second. Let me just show you the stage for a moment. This is the stage on which Vijay will be standing tomorrow morning to take his oath. If things go right, we don't know yet if that's going to happen, but this is basically that stage. But now we are told that it may not happen on a technicality. So I want to quickly rush back to my team. Veera, what's going on? Why are things, why are things left in the balance right now? Why are we telling our viewers now that the swearing in may or may not happen?
That's because Vijay has not got the numbers as yet categorically, and it's up to the discretion of the governor. It would be, there are many precedents for parties which is single largest to allow them to form a stake claim to form the government and then prove their majority in the House. We believe that the governor is consulting legal experts on this bit. But let me just say very quickly, Shiv, there was a movie called Sarkar that Vijay did. In that movie, he stopped the swearing in by going to the court because he was not allowed to vote. Now, what's the drama going to be in real life? I don't know. We hope that there will be no drama and there will be clear numbers that will come in terms of allowing him to take oath and then prove his majority. But let's see.
Vasudha, the governor is speaking to his legal team. The TVK is also consulting its battery of lawyers.
Yes.
What are you hearing from those two sides, Lok Bhavan and TVK?
Well, governor has asked TVK to wait for 2 hours, and TVK guys are still waiting. And governor has told them that he's consulting the legal team because he's not convinced that Vijay will be able to form the government. He doesn't have the requisite numbers. This has played out, in the past, but often, like I've been saying, that this is the discretion of, the governor. But looks like this time it's going to be a wait for TVK. Also, it's been a turbulent day for TVK. Probably I feel Vijay should have reached out to the party sooner than he thought. Probably the first 1-2 days was spent sort of just, thinking that nobody's going to, bring him down. But now the outreach has begun. And yesterday we got to know that the TVK is ready to talk to anybody who is not DMK. That really came a little late.
Very briefly, Shiv, also let's not forget there is hard bargaining that will play out. Parties will want their berths. Parties will want to decide who's going to get the cabinet berth. These are very small parties, two MLAs each. Now you still don't have the IUML. We don't know where they're going to go.
Correct.
Left and VCK most likely going to go towards the Vijay. And I believe Thirumavalavan will be meeting Vijay tomorrow morning. The question is of which one of his MLAs is going to get a cabinet berth.
So there are splits that are happening. There is flexing and posturing that is happening. We do understand that AIADMK is undergoing a split of sorts, and we have also seen that divorce taking place between DMK and Congress. So TVK coming to power has led to a complete tsunami of sorts in Tamil Nadu.
No, there's a huge amount to unpack from what has happened on results day, and we're seeing the aftermath of that tsunami. Divorces, fresh relationships, flirtations that are taking place, who's going to go with who, all of this is cooking right now. Sam, the governor has not yet given the go-ahead for the swearing-in ceremony to take place. Now, as Veera pointed out correctly, there is a precedent for such things happening in other states. It's never happened in Tamil Nadu before. How are you seeing it? Will it happen tomorrow?
It's unprecedented because here you have Vijay displaying himself to be the single largest party. No other claimants here. So the government ideally should be inviting him, give him enough time to prove. If he for any reason delays, then there'll be questions raised of politics. But at the moment, TVK is confident that the governor, after consulting his legal experts, will come back and invite him. But if it's not happening, especially when there is a clear case of others not claiming, when he happens to be the single largest party, showing at least one other party offering support, there's no reason why the governor should doubt his ability to secure a majority.
I've just got a quick SMS message from somebody really high up who's saying that by midnight everything will be clear. By midnight everything will be clear. The swearing-in will happen tomorrow is what they're saying.
So we are not at the wrong place, that means. Deepak,
hopefully not.
You've been speaking to the different sides that have been in touch with the TVK as well. One of them was the Congress, some of the others as well. How did that go? Because that is the arithmetic we're talking about right now.
Here, I was just in touch with a couple of advocates who closely worked with the governor's office and the BJP and the Congress in Karnataka, because in Karnataka, as you know, there have been multiple situations where hung assemblies have been there. Now, in such a situation like Vasudha was pointing out, it's the governor's discretion. Here, if he feels that Vijay doesn't have the numbers, he tells him that, well, you can't go ahead and take the oath before you prove yourself. But in Tamil Nadu, like Sam was pointing out, things are very different. Like We've not seen a situation like this in, say, Maharashtra when Shiv Sena did the same thing, or in Karnataka. Here, you have DMK and the AIADMK who are not staking claim or not in a position to really come to this. Faith in Vijay would be probably the best thing to do, but with the governor and the discretion that he enjoys, would make it troublesome for Vijay. There is a possibility Vijay in no way can really prove his numbers. There's a very bleak possibility of a president's rule. Is that something that we are looking at? But with the shortage of just 10, that's a very, very remote possibility.
Okay.
And probably by this evening,
what Veera has given us is a glimmer of hopes. He says that higher-ups are saying that by 12 midnight
This is from the
tonight,
state police. I'm hearing from some top sources that, look, there is a lot of bargaining going on. It will settle down by late in the night, because I'll tell you why, Shiv.
Who is bargaining with Vijay?
No, it's not bargaining. You see, it's all about, let's not forget that before you swear in, there is a huge difference once you swear in. Which is why, in case of horse trading, people want to take oath immediately. Like Yediyurappa wanted to take oath in the middle of the night, primarily because if you have to do horse trading and you're the chief minister, it becomes easier. But here the case is very different. Here's the question of everyone trying to tell and shape how Vijay's government's going to be, whether the AIADMK is going to be part of it. I just want to add very quickly, Shiv, the reason why I think some of my sources are very confident it will happen tomorrow is because the optics of it not happening will not go down well in Tamil Nadu.
It won't go down at all, Vijay. Our own Vijay here in NDTV, who our viewers have become very familiar with.
It will backfire. So
if it doesn't happen tomorrow.
Definitely, because all are expecting, and we spoke with TVK sources also. They are questioning who first announced it. Tomorrow it's happening, whether any sort of official communication happened. But we spoke with many people here who are all making arrangements. They are saying that they have deadline tonight to finish all the arrangements here. So tomorrow it is possible. But we spoke with multiple sources from CPI, CPM and also VCK. Like Veera mentioning, VCK Chief Thirumavalavan to have meeting tomorrow morning around 10 a.m. and he is also likely to meet Vijay also. And also he had a conversation with TVK top leaders also this afternoon. So almost it is finalized. And CPI, CPM to have meeting day after tomorrow. As they are a national level party, they have a few things to follow, and they will take decision day after tomorrow.
Okay. The governor has just dissolved the 16th assembly.
Yes.
The only bottleneck has been now lifted.
Officially,
the governor has dissolved the 16th.
Important piece of breaking news, Sam. He's dissolved the assembly.
Right now the state is under governor's rule at the moment.
So the state is officially under governor's rule right now. That's an important protocol step in the process of government transition. Right. It had to happen, but this, of course, paves the way for the Vijay government and the swearing in. Radhika, you've been around as well. You've been talking to Vijay's fan base a lot. As Vijay says, it won't be received well if the swearing-in doesn't take place tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. And to add to what Deepak also said, in Maharashtra, something similar had happened. And both, without people's mandate, both Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar at the time took the oath, but they had to resign within 2 days, even though they had no numbers, absolutely no numbers.
That's right.
So it's up to governor's discretion. So something similar had happened in Maharashtra, but a different outcome there, a different outcome here. As far as, fans are concerned, I was talking to a bunch of fans outside Rohini Theatre yesterday. I mean, they're excited, and it's not just blind faith, right? It's not just blind cinema obsession. They spoke about his welfare schemes, measures, the social organization that he had started in 2006, I believe. And he had done much for the people of the state of Tamil Nadu. And that is something they are putting a lot of faith in, that he's not, not as inexperienced as many say. He's done a lot of work for the people, and he'll continue to do that. So there is a lot of faith attached to him, not just by young fans, but the older ones as well.
No, absolutely. I can totally imagine public sentiment when a mandate is of this kind. Vasudha, just break down the arithmetic. We need to remind ourselves and our viewers constantly about the arithmetic right now. Now we've got graphics playing on our screen, but I want you to take our viewers through how the numbers stack up at this point of time. Because by midnight that has to happen. if Governor Arlekar is to give the go-ahead for the swearing-in ceremony.
Well, I think everybody wants to have a share of the pie. What I understand is that, of course, we know that he has 108 numbers. Given that he himself has contested in one, then that number comes down. Congress has officially declared support for him. They have 5. Then that plus the CPM plus IUML would give him about 7 numbers. VCK as well. So that brings him to 117, which means there could be a tie. He could be just 1 number short of 118. But in case of a tie, there could be a decision. The Speaker takes a call in that, right? The Speaker takes a call in that. So, I mean, what I understand is
Vijay
that...
has some breaking news, it seems.
Yes, officially DMK has reacted to Congress. Now their DMK Treasurer T.R. Balu has released a statement. He had compared Congress with BJP, saying that how BJP is doing in other states. Similarly, Congress has done the same thing here. It's a very strongly worded statement from T.R. Balu. They are officially declaring they are breaking ties with Congress.
So this is the official divorce that has come.
You know, the DMK-Congress is a sub-story right now. The big story is the
numbers.
No, just
I'm going to come back to that in just a moment. That's an important one. But Vasudha, just quickly finish your point about the numbers.
So I think it all, like, the oath taking is all dependent on the governor's discretion. The tie will also be broken by the speaker. We know that Vijay has the numbers, and more than numbers, the public mandate is with him. So no party in Tamil Nadu is going to, take that risk, take that gamble of sort of, trying to bring down this government or even act like a stalling power.
So, Vasudha, the only sticking point in terms of those numbers is still with the IUML. You see, the left and the VCK seem very, very inclined to go with Vijay. And that's the sense that I'm picking up. But the IUML is still talking to the DMK about whether they want to break that alliance or they go. Let's not forget that the IUMLs too will also be important. I think there's a lot of waiting going on as the AIADMK.
When I spoke to TVK sources, they told me very clearly that Vijay is very keen on going with the smaller parties because they're easy to control. Although there is a disagreement within a lot of his advisors who feel that the smaller parties are the biggest pain because, they have not much at stake and then they'll also try to bring you down. It's better to go for a party like the AIADMK. But yesterday was when they decided that it's actually important to reach out to all parties except the DMK.
They want their options.
Yes, they want their options open. They also want to posture because clearly everybody wants to have power sharing, but they've made it very clear that power sharing portfolios will only be given to Congress, CPM, IUML, VCK. VCK and Communists have said that they will be able to convey their answers to them only after the 8th of
Okay, so we've summarized where the numbers stand here on Chai Stop. We've also told you that the assembly has been dissolved and that by midnight tonight, Vijay is likely to have the numbers and the swearing-in might happen. We don't know that officially yet, but that may happen.
No, Shiv, just to correct, he may not have the numbers on hand, but the swearing-in could happen and he'll be given time. He'll be given 2 weeks' time to prove his majority.
Okay, now I want to come to the ramifications of this entire tsunami. Now, beyond the point, talking about what's going to happen over the next few hours can only be speculation. Now I want to talk about the Congress and the DMK for just a moment because Deepak, spoke to Praveen, to Girish, Shodhankar and the others who were part of that handshake with the TVK. What was their mood like? Because they are under all-out attack by the DMK right here.
Well, Shiv, one interesting statement, I don't know if it got blurted out or he wanted to say it. He said that this is a situation of compulsion or a politics of compulsion. And at that point in time, I asked him if it's just compulsion alone or if it's politics of convenience as well for the Congress party. Because they went with the DMK, they had a clear say ahead of voting, and now they're saying the people's mandate is for TVK and we're going to go with them. And that's the reason you're looking at them riling a lot of feathers. The DMK is not happy. The other allies of the Congress...
Your mic is not working, Deepak. Use this mic.
Okay. So like I was saying, they've been talking about how this is a situation of compulsion and convenience, but more importantly, how the other allies of the Congress will really look at this move is going to be important. They may say it's the mandate, but while you go into an election and promise the people that this is the person or the party that I ally with, and once the elections are over, you say, well, this is the mandate and I'm going to move away, that really speaks volumes about how you really want to deal with the situation, and it speaks volumes for the Congress party.
So Rahul Gandhi is expected to be here at the oath-taking ceremony. Veera wants to go and sit. Come, Veera, let's go sit.
I'm wondering who's going to get the place to sit in any of these chairs. None of us are going to get it tomorrow. So we might as well come and sit down and enjoy this for once.
We can both sit here.
You please sit down here. Okay, so enjoy this for once. I think all of us can sit here and enjoy the chai. For once we have all this. Huh? What do you say? How does it feel to be in the front seat?
This is the first and last time we'll be sitting on chairs of this kind. Vasudha also is sitting here. Before we are chased away from these pristine white chairs, which are for the VIPs over here, let's get up once again. Veera is going to continue to sit there. But again, I want to bring it back before I come to you guys, because I do want to talk about the fractures that this entire tsunami has caused. Let me just play out a package for our viewers. I want to play out a story of how the Congress and the DMK are fighting like cats and dogs right now, at least here in Tamil Nadu. And remember, Rahul Gandhi, who MK Stalin addresses as brother, is going to be in town tomorrow. Take a look at this.
A new alliance in Tamil Nadu, a breakup of an old one now sealed. Congress's support to Vijay's TVK after contesting polls in alliance with the DMK has rattled the Stalin-led party that has been decisively trounced by the TVK. The first blow from the DMK came on NDTV show on Tuesday night as the party spokesperson called the party backstabbers.
The Tamil Nadu Congress is going to take a view. They are your allies. They are talking to the TVK at this point of time. Your view or reaction to that?
The backstabbers.
You're calling the Congress backstabbers?
Backstabbers.
You are thinking very carefully about your words. I have to push you a little bit.
Yes.
You're calling the Congress backstabbers.
Absolutely.
Are we about to see the end of your alliance with the Congress?
It is for the Congress to decide.
The Congress hit back saying the mandate is against the DMK and for change.
இந்த சட்டமன்ற தேர்தல் திமுகவுக்கு அரசுக்கு எதிரான தேர்தலாக இருந்துச்சு. அதனுடைய விளைவாக 15 அமைச்சர்கள் வரை தோல்வியுற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். எங்களை பொறுத்த மட்டும் இந்த கூட்டணி நாங்கள் மதசார்பற்ற கூட்டணி இல்லை, நாங்கள் எல்லாம் அரசாங்கத்தில் இல்லை, அதனால நாங்கள் எல்லாம் அந்த கூட்டணியில் இருந்தோம்.
See, the people of Tamil Nadu have voted for change and we must accept their verdict. They wanted a change from the two principal Dravidian parties which have been in government since 1967.
By now the gloves were off, the DMK accusing Congress of ditching eyes everywhere.
I don't know why the Congress has taken that step. The Congress is doing it in every state and ultimately Congress is losing in every state.
The Congress's support was formalized as the party sent its letter of support on conditional support, making it clear that the alliance must keep out divisive forces, hinting at keeping out NDA allies.
Is there a precondition? They can't take the support of AIADMK?
It is, yes. This one is that the alliance is conditional on keeping out divisive forces that do not believe in the Constitution of India.
The Congress support letter also sealed the divorce with the DMK as it made it clear that the alliance with the TVK will go beyond the state government and will extend to local polls, Lok Sabha and even Rajya Sabha.
Today we've won many elections together. Today we've lost an election together, and I think every party has a right to decide what they think is right. I don't have anything to say about others, but of course we will continue our fight.
A group with the Congress had even before polls pushed for an alliance with the TVK, but the party stayed within the DMK alliance. The Congress and the DMK alliance has been one of the longest between a regional and a national party. Both have been tougher since 2004 with a brief separation in 2013 when the DMK pulled out of the UPA government over Sri Lanka Tamils issue. The two parties have fought 5 state elections together in a row. From hand in hand in polls and parliament for years, the Congress and the DMK have gone to daggers drawn within a day. The development will have impact on already fledgling India alliance. Bureau Report, NDTV.
And the Congress-DMK relationship is in free fall. Last night on my show, India Matters, you had a senior Congress spokesperson call the DMK spokesperson call the Congress backstabbers, parasites. Now, T.R. Balu of the DMK, senior leader, has put out a statement saying this is a betrayal of the people. Vijay broke that first here on Chai Stop. He says that they are opportunists. They will go with whoever benefits them. Vasudha, quick first reaction from you on this. T.R. Balu has now weighed in. Do we take this to mean that the backstabber, parasite words being used now have official endorsement of the DMK leadership? Or is T.R. Balu just another voice?
I think it's officially over, and I'm very excited to cover the monsoon session of the parliament because every time the Congress party wants to hold a protest, the DMK guys jump in the first. that's not going to happen from now, because clearly TR Balu is also, he's the parliamentary head of the party in the parliament. So clearly this is an official divorce.
No, this morning when I spoke to Kanimozhi, she said very clearly that the India bloc was anyway not in functioning after 2024. Some of the parties had left. I think it's over, but I think the national import of it needs to be remembered. 59 MPs between the TMC and the Congress in Parliament, including Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha. 59 MPs. Where does this leave the national opposition? I think the India bloc is over. The Congress is left in tatters. In fact, A. Raja has put out a tweet a short while ago, or about with your wet hands, you've gone and left the alliance in that bit.
What has he said? Let Vijay tell us what A. Raja has said.
While he's searching for that, there are other people in the DMK who are questioning, saying that you bargained with us and took a Rajya Sabha MP. Do you want to give that back?
Even till afternoon, the conversation was that some smaller leaders are making these comments, not the bigger ones. Now with somebody like TR Balu making this comment, it seems like the top brass of the DMK is going to make it amply clear.
This is what Kanimozhi was circumspect, useful like
from A. Raja, which was posted using Tamil language. Eeram kayada kayyal neripattu maranittadu arasiyal nerimattum alla avasiyamana adipadai nagarigamum dhan valga jananayagam.
Basically, he's saying with your, it's not even the water in your hands have not even dried out, and you leaving is not civil in a sense.
But Shiv, let me just also add that there are people who are responsible for this, for DMK and Congress going together, Mr. Chidambaram and also Mr. Kharge. I don't know if accountability is also going to be fixed, because the way Congress party has acted so fast on getting this TVK alliance sealed, there will be questions asked on why this decision was taken despite the Congress workers in Tamil Nadu not wanting it.
So it's a fascinating story that's playing out.
It would make you think that are they regretting?
Sam, it's also, guys, I've been told that our viewers also want to see a little bit more. So let's just keep moving a little bit. Sam, the question also is, the High Command, funnily enough, they'll sort of, the same people who the High Command had overruled before the election and said, no, we will not do a tie-up with Vijay. Now they're having to eat humble pie and say, you were right.
That's right.
Raveen Chakravarti and the others are basically saying, we told you so.
Last time they thought the formidable alliance that brought them victory in 3 successive elections will work again this time.
Yeah.
But it backfired. Vijay won a stunning victory and the DMK alliance had to eat a humble pie. And then they realized that had they gone with the TVK, they could have swept elections. Their footprint in the state would have gone manifold higher. So they don't want to miss the bus yet again. And that's why there's strong, harsh words and back and forth.
Opportunism or, making hay while the sun shines. Radhika, you were on the campaign trail with so many of these DMK leaders. Many of them campaigned together with the Congress leaders. We saw all that bonhomie actually happening. What now?
I was also part of some of the speeches made by Rahul Gandhi as well, in which he called Stalin my brother, and we are here to save the state from the BJP and so on. But now, of course, things have changed. And once again, I'll take the example of Maharashtra, because there BJP Sena were on one hand, and then Sena took sides of Congress NCP, and Congress NCP joined Sena. Like they welcomed Sena with open hands, although they were ideologically and politically different. So Congress has done it before, and they're doing it again. And I think at this time, of course, it is opportunistic, as DMK ally would say, and all is fair in politics, I guess.
It's absolutely fascinating. Monsoon session, said Vasudha and Veera. I'm just wondering what that very friendly dynamic between the Gandhis and the senior brass of the DMK is going to look like now.
No, Shiv, just to add to the point that you were making, just quickly, we've spoken about the DMK's comments. The Congress is also commenting. They're saying Chief Minister Stalin has lost this election. We have suffered because of being in this alliance this time. Let's not forget that, the Congress did not want it. And while you say Rahul Gandhi and Stalin did not address joint rallies this time.
That's true.
It was very different this time.
He was not there.
DMK tried a lot. So these fissures were on. And I think it's a question of whether Rahul Gandhi will be here in this swearing in. That will tell you whether this is going to be a decisive change at the top or a two-way strategy.
You know how people change shift. Just one day before the campaign ended, I had asked this question to KC Venugopal and Mallikarjun Kharge on record in a press conference that this time there was no joint campaign by Rahul Gandhi and MK Stalin. Do you think this is going to damage your prospect? And both of them said, oh, they talk every day, they're great friends, they're brothers and all that. And just, all this brotherhood has
how they talk to each other,
sort of now dissolved.
No, how do they translate each other? Is Selva Perunthagai the one translating between the two of them?
I think he's the one who's like really disliked. Yeah.
Rahul Gandhi and translators is something we never want to revisit. But just take a look. The room is filled up now. Okay, like Vijay said, the team that has been contracted with keeping this entire stadium ready, they're doing their job. They're not plugged into what the governor is going to decide. This place has to be ready by midnight tonight, no matter what the governor says. Tomorrow it can be dismantled if the swearing in doesn't happen. But for all practical purpose, it's completely ready for that swearing in tomorrow. Now, Veera, I want to
take any guesses who's going to be sitting in the front row?
Who? We are going to be sitting.
No, one second. If Rahul Gandhi comes, he'll be on the stage with everybody will be on stage.
No.
Okay.
Hang on. If it's the swearing in
Paint us a picture. Who all are going to be sitting there tomorrow?
If it's the swearing in ceremony, I don't know how it's going to be. Usually you have. Sorry, I need to borrow the mic. Usually you have the cabinet ministers sitting there and the governor on the one side. Usually it's the governor on one side, Vijay on the other, taking oath. And then the cabinet ministers take them one by one. You may not have anybody on the stage as well, Shiv. You could have just a few people on the stage, people coming from down to up. I don't think the allies, but remember 2023 Karnataka, after the victory, the Congress wanted to send out a message of all its leaders on stage and took out that big cabinet swearing. So this could be a huge moment. That's why they want to do it here. So I don't know how the arrangement's going to be, but you could have a bunch of cabinet ministers and also the allies sitting on stage.
Unlikely to probably have all the cabinet ministers tomorrow in a situation like this.
Yeah, maybe just maybe the allies primarily.
How can anybody be on stage with Vijay?
Yeah.
Vasudha?
I think it's.
That's my question. Who can share a stage with this kind of mandate?
Absolutely.
Come on.
That's right.
He
doesn't really
have
have
a very
allies
big
except,
stage,
of course, Rahul Gandhi.
It's small enough for Vijay.
Yeah, but I think the governor has also given him a reality check. And I think he realizes that, real politics is different from cinema. So he's also busy getting those numbers in order, right?
Okay, so he's busy getting those numbers and all. Deepak had a good question. Who's going to be sitting over here? Will it be TVK functionaries? These white chairs over here? Let's just show
Shiv, what I understand from TVK...
Because there's a hierarchy. There's always a hierarchy in seating.
So there's something about TVK's functioning which I need to tell you, that the fan club is immensely dominant and influential. Every MLA that I speak with says that, the fan club is very, very dominant and they tell us what to do. So most of these invitees are going to be, district secretaries, people who really have...
In these chairs.
Yes, and also people who have shared, time with Vijay in the film industry. There are a couple of agencies which are also working together on the guest lists and all that. So I think...
You could have Rajnikant, who knows? But I wanted to do something fun. Guys who are cleaning up the chairs, can we find out from them if they know who's going to be sitting?
Please, let's ask them. Yeah. Take the mic and ask them.
Poor chap, he's run away. Leave it.
Okay, no, it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It was just.
It's totally okay. Could Rajnikant be coming?
Met Stalin this morning.
Yeah. Okay.
So what? So. And you still don't know.
Security protocols, the cards are not in, and also nobody has an idea of what the pass looks like. I've told at least 100 people, send me the pass. I want to know what the invite looks like. They're like, Varla madam. The MLAs don't know if they are supposed to be here tomorrow or not. So there is a lot that is hanging by the thread, and like Veera said, probably we'll get to know all of that only by midnight.
So security passes haven't been issued, invitations haven't been issued to tell people where they're going to sit.
Yes.
Radhika, is there an update? Mike.
People from Collywood will also be invited,
this
right?
can happen in the morning shift.
They will have to be.
Yeah, some notice, right? I mean, you think...
No. What about what Vasudha was saying, from the fan ecosystem? Will there be big people there?
Absolutely. And
Vijay's parents will be here, I'm guessing.
I'm sure they will be there. You will have his top leadership. You will have some of his...
And his fan clubs are his cadres, right? They are so active on the ground. They are there throughout the city.
Trisha will be here.
Yeah, Trisha will be there too, yeah.
Yeah.
But as far as security passes, like Vasudha was pointing out, you can have it even 1 hour before. So, and it's happened.
It's happened. It's happened.
You know the only thing, given the history of Vijay, given the history of Vijay and the kind of frenzy that he creates, it's the question of the security establishment and the police force as well, in terms of having to, they need a little time to prepare. This has been the
preparation is on.
No, the preparation is on now, Deepak. But if you don't have clear passes and clear number of people coming in, how are you going to control? Because it's not just about people inside, right? The policeman standing outside needs to know who he can let inside and who he can't let inside. I'll give you a small tip. Sam, Vijay and I were trying to get permissions today. We spoke to some of the police for permissions. They said, sir, we don't know whether your channel is against Vijay or pro Vijay. Do we give the permission? Because this state knows that. I said, no, boss, we're NDTV. They said, okay, then fine, no problem. You go ahead with that bit. But there's a lot of confusion in the bureaucracy on who's going to take the calls.
In such situations, it's each MLA that is designated that you need to bring in certain number of people. But in the case of Vijay and how new his MLAs are to politics, the tricky situation here is they're not going to be able to control the number of people who are going to come in. For sure, tomorrow, if this stadium can accommodate about 5,000 to 7,000 people, you're going to have at least 3 times that number outside.
Sam,
so it's going to be a challenge.
This is 5,000.
The roads outside, what about security there?
You can expect people dotting either side of the road, all from his home till Nehru Stadium.
You should probably spend the night here, guys.
Absolutely. In fact, if it happens, people may come early in the morning and line up here.
Yeah.
I expect a special group of children to be invited. Vijay's fans.
Of course, Vijay's fans will be all around, right? Outside
2021, because of COVID, the swearing-in ceremony was very simple, and it happened in the Lok Bhavan, which was the Raj Bhavan earlier. So I think a TVK member was also telling me that this is also the time to give a sort of an experience to people of Chennai that we finally arrived, because Chennai has not seen a grand oath-taking in the last.
I think in 20.
The last grand oath-taking that I remember was J. Jayalalitha in 2011.
Okay, I need to just take a very quick break. Just one quick look at this place before we go to that break. I'm coming right back to Chai Stop. We'll continue the discussion. There are 2 more things that I wanted to discuss before we end the show. But one interesting thing is people who live around the Nehru Stadium, they've been coming in. There's no security stopping people from coming in. So citizens, Vasudha, Veera, have been coming in non-stop. They've been watching NDTV. They've come up and said, oh, we've watched you on TV, so we decided to come to the stadium. So there's no security right now. Now I'm guessing it'll be a little bit more difficult. We're taking a break. We'll be right back after this.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
We're getting visuals from inside of Vijay. They're arriving. He's got some sheaf of papers in his hand and meeting with the governor there. So inside visuals there, as you can see, at the governor's residence, at the official residence there, with Vijay having arrived along with his team and giving and meeting with the governor, also staking claim to form government. Remember, he has asked for 2 weeks' time to prove his majority in Tamil Nadu, and for the moment, the Congress is supporting TVK, and soon the other parties also expected to fall in place. So yes, Shiv, these are visuals we're getting of Vijay arriving at the governor's residence, meeting with the governor. Quite something for somebody who started a party just 2 years ago, who, I have to admit, many of us thought that, oh, he'll get a proportion of the votes, but let's see how many seats that translates into. To get 107 MLAs in place. Absolutely incredible.
NDTV saw the wave categorically, Gargi. It was something that we reported on relentlessly. It was something our reporters on the ground sensed as well. These pictures, first and exclusive on NDTV of Vijay at the governor's house, are hugely symbolic. This is the one of many images that we're going to see between now and tomorrow at the oath-taking ceremony where I'm standing right now. But those images, those papers in Vijay's hand, the meeting with the governor who spoke to Vasudha before that conversation with Vijay, all of it aligns right now. The magnificence of the Vijay mandate means, 2 weeks to prove your majority.
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार.
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है?
Now, long before the TVK became a reality, and remember the TVK is only a couple of years old, Vijay had gone out using his superstardom to create an incredible grassroots fan base. A fan base that most people were skeptical would convert into a voter base. But the numbers of this mandate speak for itself, because that is a resounding yes. And that fan base now becomes a cadre and becomes part of the Vijay government. Take a look at how Vijay built the TVK.
He is undoubtedly one of the biggest superstars of Tamil cinema. But Vijay's real masterstroke came off-screen. Even at the peak of his film career, he was building something bigger, a grassroots network. In 2009, that vision took shape as Vijay Makkal Iyakam, a fan-based welfare movement that would become the backbone of his political ambitions. Over 80,000 units spread across Tamil Nadu. Free canteens, study centers, blood donation camps, disaster relief during cyclones. This wasn't fandom anymore. It transformed into a full-fledged organization. Vijay made sure his voice was heard beyond cinema. From fasting in solidarity with Sri Lankan Tamils to backing the massive Jallikattu protests and meeting victims of the Sterlite protests to quietly standing with families affected by NEET-related distress. By the time he formally launched TVK in February 2024, the groundwork was already done. What he did next was crucial: convert fandom into a disciplined political machine. Step 1. Structure. Fan clubs became booth-level units, welfare volunteers became cadres. Step 2. Testing the waters. In 2021, local body polls, VMI-backed independents scored over 100 wins. And finally, Step 3. Messaging. Anti-corruption, youth-first politics, social justice, and a clear attempt to break the DMK-AIADMK duopoly. And the strategy was modern. WhatsApp networks, volunteer-driven mobilization, and massive crowd rallies powered by a loyal base that had been nurtured for over a decade. Analysts say Vijay's rise tapped into deeper currents: youth dissatisfaction, women voters seeking alternatives, and growing fatigue with traditional political structures. The result? A rare phenomenon in Tamil Nadu politics. A new party not just emerging but dominating.
This is a mass gathering!
What sets Vijay apart isn't just stardom. It's strategy, a 15-year build-up, a carefully built cadre, and a crafted political identity. From real-life hero to real-life disruptor, Vijay hasn't just entered politics, he's rewritten the script. Bureau Report, NDTV.
I'm taking a very quick break after this, but on the other side, I want to show you a picture. A picture that has come back from the old dusty albums and is going viral, and you will know why it's going viral right now. That's right after this. Don't miss it.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
मीठा या नमकीन चाहे जैसे खाओ 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली, स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज।
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
इलीगल माइग्रेंट ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार।
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार उड़ीसा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? उड़ीसा का या बंगाल का?
उड़ीसा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left the Democratic Front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
We're getting visuals from inside of Vijay. They're arriving. He's got some sheaf of papers in his hand and meeting with the governor there. So inside visuals there, as you can see, at the governor's residence, at the official residence there, with Vijay having arrived along with his team and giving and meeting with the governor, also staking claim to form government. Remember, he has asked for 2 weeks' time to prove his majority in Tamil Nadu, and for the moment, the Congress is supporting TVK, and soon the other parties also expected to fall in place. So yes, Shiv, these are visuals we're getting of Vijay arriving at the governor's residence, meeting with the governor. Quite something for somebody who started a party just 2 years ago, who, I have to admit, many of us thought that, oh, he'll get a proportion of the votes, but let's see how many seats that translates into to get 107 MLAs in place. Absolutely incredible.
NDTV saw the wave categorically, Gargi. It was something that we reported on relentlessly. It was something our reporters on the ground sensed as well. These pictures, first and exclusive on NDTV, of Vijay at the governor's house are hugely symbolic. This is the one of many images that we're going to see between now and tomorrow at the oath-taking ceremony where I'm standing right now. But those images, those papers in Vijay's hand, the meeting with the governor who spoke to Vasudha before that conversation with Vijay, all of it aligns right now. The magnificence of the Vijay mandate means, 2 weeks to prove your majority, is going to be more than sufficient. Those conversations. A picture standing behind Karunanidhi as a young boy from an old dusty album has gone completely viral all over again. A young Vijay, almost unrecognizable, standing with his parents. A picture that foreshadows and foretells what we're going to see here at the Nehru Stadium in Chennai tomorrow. The swearing in of that little boy smiling from that picture, standing behind another superstar Chief Minister. Take a look at the power of a picture.
An old photograph, a hint in a film scene. Vijay's rise to the political pinnacle was foretold.
I am coming.
As Thalapathy Vijay gets set to take over as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, a throwback image of Vijay with DMK veteran and former Chief Minister, the late M. Karunanidhi, has created a buzz online. In the image, a young Vijay is seen standing behind as Karunanidhi cuts the inaugural ribbon in an event. Sharing it on his X handle, filmmaker Ram Gopal Verma wrote, "Kalainga wouldn't have dreamt that the kid behind him would one day destroy his party." Vijay's TVK not just trounced DMK, but also defeated sitting Chief Minister M.K. Stalin in his home turf of Kolathur. Vijay always had his eyes set on the Chief Minister's chair and dropped not-so-subtle hints too in his films, whether it was playing Messiah or Crusader for the good cause. When Vijay launched TVK in 2024, there were speculations that he might contest the 2026 Assembly elections. 7 months later, his super-hit film, the greatest of all time, was a box office blockbuster. He may have hinted at his political aspirations in this film too. A short clip from the film has gone viral, wherein Vijay drives a car with a registration number TN07 CM 2026, sparking speculations among fans who believe it was a nod to his plan to become a Chief Minister in 2026. Whether it was destiny or daring, Vijay has arrived with a bang. Bureau Report, NDTV.
Thank you for watching this special episode of Chai Stop, our beloved show where all of us get together. We truly enjoy bringing it to you. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the viewership. Thank you for the love. And we will be right here in the beautiful city of Chennai as a new destiny dawns tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Keep watching NDTV always.
The kind of numbers we are seeing in West Bengal, past 200. In Tamil Nadu, not a clear majority, but again, for a first timer to go past the 100 mark. What do you make of the voice of the people heard in this election?
They will not be ruled by tyranny for good. They will respond in their own way, and that's what you see. The government of India should handhold Tamil Nadu government to ensure that their leadership gets the right balance. The central government should exhibit this quality and nurture this new leader into becoming a capable administrator.
What kind of administrator do you think Vijay would be, even after nurturing? Because one always thinks about what is his vision.
Different groups which contribute to the Tamil prosperity and Tamil well-being, he must meet, listen to them. Don't talk to them. Listen to them, what they want, and see what are the things which are achievable in the next 5 years. Very, very important that Congress rises as a credible opposition, a responsible and constructive opposition.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
Illegal migrant, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार।
भय से भरोसा is the transition which is happening now. भय से मुक्ति is the victory being depicted.
अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
उड़ीसा का है। महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है।
I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry.
The people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left democratic front.
And that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with the kind of mandate to bring about radical transformation.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
We're getting visuals from inside of Vijay. They're arriving. He's got some sheaf of papers in his hand and meeting with the governor there. So inside visuals there, as you can see, at the governor's residence, at the official residence there, with Vijay having arrived along with his team and giving and meeting with the governor, also staking claim to form government. Remember, he has asked for 2 weeks' time to prove his majority in Tamil Nadu, and for the moment, the Congress is supporting TVK, and soon the other parties also expected to fall in place. So yes, Shiv, these are visuals we're getting of Vijay arriving at the governor's residence, meeting with the governor. Quite something for somebody who started a party just 2 years ago, who, I have to admit, many of us thought that, he'll get a proportion of the votes, but let's see how many seats that translates into to get 107 MLAs in place. Absolutely incredible.
NDTV saw the wave categorically, Gargi. It was something that we reported on relentlessly. It was something our reporters on the ground sensed as well. These pictures, first and exclusive on NDTV, of Vijay at the governor's house are hugely symbolic. This is the one of many images that we're going to see between now and tomorrow at the oath-taking ceremony where I'm standing right now. But those images, those papers in Vijay's hand, the meeting with the governor who spoke to Vasudha before that conversation with Vijay, all of it aligns right now. The magnificence of the Vijay mandate means 2 weeks to prove your majority is going to be more than sufficient. Those conversations are happening thick and fast right now. I hear they're happening on instant messaging apps, they're happening over calls, emails are being sent for a record of these conversations taking place between the Congress and the TVK and the AIADMK. Adav Arjuna was spotted outside EPS's residence earlier this morning. So all of these permutations are taking place in real time, and this is the thrill of government formation. Except that unlike the suspense that has been built into government formations in the past, Gargi, this one is set in stone. Nobody.
A very warm welcome. You're watching the numbers game. I'm Rahul Kamal. Thalapathy Vijay has won, and won big in Tamil Nadu. But why did the TVK win? What are the factors? Which are the communities that helped the TVK come to power? What are the issues that determined the way voters voted? When did they decide who did they want to vote for? Why is this verdict such a big surprise for so many? We'll try and make sense of some of that on the numbers game. I've got a crack team of number crunchers with me on the numbers game today. Let me introduce you to our guests, and then we very quickly get started. Yashwant Deshmukh of C Voter joins us. He's given us post-poll weighted data for Tamil Nadu, and therefore C Voters data will help us analyze what happened and why. Yashwant, welcome. It's good to have you with us.
Always agree.
Okay, with us also on this broadcast is Pradeep Gupta, now viral all across India for his dancing skills, apart from his numbers, of course. It is Access My India that called that TVK will get 35% votes, and they did. So his data, very sound, very robust, proving right in this instance. Also with us is GVL Narasimha Rao. GVL Narasimha Rao is a well-known cephalogist here, of course, in his capacity, part cephalogist, part BJP Neta. We've got voices from Chennai as well. I've got Shabir Ahmed is a journalist. He was tracking this campaign very carefully, looking at it from a narrative perspective, also from a numbers perspective. Arun Krishnamurthy is a cephalogist based out of Tamil Nadu, and I've requested him to join us for this broadcast. I want to take you through a couple of cuts from the C Voter data. The first of them is, when did voters decide who to vote for? And this is fascinating because when you take a look at this number, you realize why so many people could not determine the extent of the Vijay wave. The fact that Vijay and TVK were a force, that they were doing well was quite clear. That they would be kingmaker was also reasonably clear. But the fact that they would win in this fashion wasn't quite clear. And part of the reason, according to C Voter, is that about 1 in 4 respondents have told Yashwant and his team that they decided who they wanted to vote for on the day of voting. That is unusually high. In the last 1 week is 12%. If you add these two, 37, almost 4 out of 10 voters say they decided in the last few days before polling who they wanted to vote for. 46% saying they always knew who they wanted to vote for, but 4 out of 10 saying they decided very close to polling, 25% in fact on the day of polling. Is this unusually high when you cross-tab this to all other states' elections that you usually see, Yashwant?
It is unusually high. It generally comes in a say high non-response rates like Bengal, but not in a state like Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu has been historically, when we have asked this question, almost 70% have said that they have decided, because it was in a bipolarity. Those who were like die-hard supporters of DMK or AIADMK, they have been saying 60 to 70% in always decided. In the last day of thing, extremely high when you talk about Tamil Nadu.
Interesting. I want to show you a few more cuts from the C Voter data. This one deals with who voted for whom and why. So what you see is it's women, it's young people, and it's urban areas. That's the key constituency that has voted for the TVK and for Vijay, which is why they won. As you will see this data, you will realize there are so many communities, so many different sections of society where the TVK is actually second or third. So if you see this, amongst people who are 55 to 65, the TVK is third. DMK got 42% of the votes, TVK got only 22, AIADMK got 31. They came third amongst older people. They came third also amongst those above 45. Above 45, less than 54, DMK 35, AIADMK 31, TVK 27. Third here. It is as you go up the age spectrum towards the younger lot, 40, and this is what, remember the Access My India data showed as well. Pradeep Gupta found exactly the same thing in his poll. Younger people, 49% of 18 to 24, 55% of those 25 to 34, they have voted for Vijay in a big way. It's not just this. Take a look at the rural-urban divide. If you look at the rural-urban divide, for the TVK, you've got 39% of urban voters voting. In rural Tamil Nadu, only 29% of voters say they voted for the TVK. A big 10% gap. It is amongst the urban voters that the TVK's popularity was highest. Take a look at women. If you look at women and you look at the male-female divide over here, you'll find that it's essentially women amongst whom Vijay's popularity was the most. 40% of the women say they voted for the TVK, only 31% of the men. If the election was only amongst men, which of course it isn't, DMK would have won with 33%. It is because women disproportionately voted for the TVK that took the TVK's average. So Pradeep Gupta, young people, women and urban areas, that seems to be the key constituency that's taken Vijay from virtually nowhere right to the top of Tamil Nadu.
Yes, Rahul, in fact, all our studies, we predicted 35% vote share for the TVK, and it is 35%, exactly 34.92, and one seat they didn't contest. Now, coming to why this has happened, people are interested in this, and we have explained demographically who has voted largely in favor of TVK. So, just on a very simplistic manner, I would say on a new for a new political party at the entrance, in that sense, the first and foremost thing is important is the market need. And if there is a need, then the next thing is always, in case of product, the market fit. So how this happened, Vijay has been the household name for sure over the years. He's been in the film industry for the last 20 years. The kind of brand equity he is having, and that brand equity is coming out of his character in the movies, which is the mostly, not all, mostly, the political messaging he's been spearheading and he's been forefronting. So this was always there. Now, if you have the brand equity, you have the household home across the Tamil Nadu, trust me, even in our rural data, he was scoring 34%. 34% for the TVK. Urban, it is 38. Fine. Now, and we know 52 versus 48 urban-rural combination of the Tamil Nadu state in particular, unlike other states of the country. So that name is already there among the community. Only thing is the conversion now. Generally, the conversion happens, the sales happens through the outlets. You have to have the outlets across all the polling booths of the Tamil Nadu, and then only you can get them convert into votes. Now, the one more important thing is the communication. What is this communication all about? Once you have the brand equity, then what is important in political battlefield is that your symbol, your party symbol, which is the whistle, because each and every constituency having a different candidate. So you can't have the Vijay name written over there or the symbol is there of Vijay. The photograph is there. The symbol of that whistle, that is the only thing which need to be converted across things through their outlets, and that is what Vijay is able to do that. And the most important thing, there was a vacuum, there was a market need for that, particularly after the demise of J. Jayalalitha and Karunanidhi. People were looking for that tall personality, and they could find.
So you're explaining the data in the form of market research for commerce products, which is fine as well. That's interesting. I want to show you something I found very fascinating. This is from the NDTV leaderboard dashboard, and this is actual data. So what you'll see is that in different regions of Tamil Nadu, the TVK hasn't done equally well. Okay, so take for example South Tamil Nadu. I'll start with South Tamil Nadu to make the point. In South Tamil Nadu, these are seats. You've got the DMK at 27, the TVK at 26. So the DMK is slightly ahead in the 58 seats of South Tamil Nadu. Let me now come to North Tamil Nadu. In North Tamil Nadu, 41 seats. Here the AIADMK is ahead. 16, DMK at 14. The TVK in North Tamil Nadu is actually third at 11 seats in North Tamil Nadu. Let me now come to Kaveri Delta. In the Kaveri Delta region, 41 seats. Here the DMK is decisively ahead. 21 seats versus 12. So big gap. DMK versus TVK. Let's now come to West Tamil Nadu. So in the three regions that I've shown you, TVK isn't ahead anywhere, nowhere. In West Tamil Nadu, you've got the TVK ahead. This is the first region that I've shown you where the TVK is ahead.
Here
it is 27. Here the AIADMK is number 2 at 21, but a gap of just 6. But basically, the first region where the TVK is ahead, 27 versus 21. In the other three, the TVK was behind. So if it's behind in 3, marginally ahead in 1, how did it win? It won essentially because of what happened in the area around Chennai. In the 37 seats of the area of Chennai, the TVK swept with 32, decimating the mighty DMK, coming down from 36 to just 2, losing 34 seats here. The AIADMK picked up just 3, up 2. So it's basically in Chennai, Shabir Ahmed, that the TVK has swept, because if you look, if this is a election region by region, if there's 5 elections happening in 3 regions, the TVK comes either second or third. In one region, they are marginally ahead, not very decisively. It's only because of Chennai that they've hit it out of the park. Shabir.
Well, that's right, Rahul. Chennai, from the beginning, the numbers have been high for TVK. And even the DMK was surprised to see that Vijay was polling very high in Chennai from the beginning. Like the moment he started his party, or even before, when people were anticipating that Vijay will start his party, there was a poll that was conducted here in Chennai by the DMK, and it showed that Vijay is polling at 16% even before he started his party. So they knew that there is going to be a tsunami in Chennai. And the last few days of